Hi, good morning. Hi, hello, hi, everybody. Hi, good morning. Hi, hello, hi. Um, um, let me say hi to everybody. Hello, hi, Osio, hi, Cyber, hi, Frostby, Scunch, True. Hi, no, yeah, it's me, Sluggico. Hi, Frostby, Scunch, how slimy are you on today on a scale of 1 to 10? Probably like 11T, cause I put lotion on this morning. Hi Traves, hi Jens, hi Johnny, hello, hi Patch, hi Steph, hi Shiny, hi Slug. Guess what day it is? That's right, it's January 6th. That's my birthday, and I got a shiny Tapu Koko after 134 adventures. Happy birthday, Shiny! Happy birthday! Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Happy birthday. I've been catching up on the VOD from past to present, past slug to present slug. Well, I hope you caught up enough to know what's going on. It got really you were there at the end, Nona. You saw when it got really good and queer at the towards the end of the stream. Hi, saying hello, hi everybody. Happy birthday, Shiny. Good morning, everybody. Hi. My ADHD is like really like I feel like super out of it today. I keep getting like distracted by stuff. And I keep feeling like I forgot something, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, so I'm just kind of like, whoa, I don't know. I heard Kiryu did another misogyny yesterday. Yeah, it like the game did a whole misogyny. Like Yakuza 3 ended up kind of like really bumming me out because we did the sub story with Haruka, or like the plot part with Haruka, where it was like they were like, oh, boyfriend memes, and I was like, dude, please stop. Slug spotted. Hi, Osio. Not quite at the point I joined stream, but I get the gist of it now. Chippy, choppa. Hi, Hig. Slug is early. I've come to expect 11:30. I know I'm early today. I'm early today. Hot fishy sticks. Hi, good morning. Yeah, Yakuza 3 kind of like squandered what was left of its goodwill. And then I think, oh, that was what it too. We did like we randomly like pursued a sub story, and it was like harass employees at their place of work to ask them out on dates. And I was like, yeah, we don't do that. That's fucking awful, because they are like contractually obligated to be nice to you, so they can't really like tell you no. It's a fucked up thing to do. And I was like, this sucks. I think I hate Yakuza 3, which sucks because like it was so good at the beginning. It was so good at the beginning. Dad, Kiryu being dad and just like eating worms on the beach and hanging out with his kids. It was so good. It was so fun. And it gave me unrealistic expectations for what to expect for the rest of the game. Also, Fluttershy is wonderful. But now I'm just kind of like, I was bummed because there was a guy holding 2 ice cream cones that were stacked sky high. And he looked like, he was like, whoa, look at me, I'm wacky. And I was like, that guy's got to have a really interesting story. What's he doing with those ice cream cones? But I was like, I can't. We're going to go over there, and then he's going to say a slur or something. Like, it's going to be terrible. So we can't. we can't. The entire tattoo plot was so good. It's so good. It was the best at times. It was the worst at times. So true. So now we're just trying to power through the rest of the story. That sub story is actually decently okay. It's just bringing ice cream to his family. Oh, I'm so scared now. I'm so scared. Ask a high school girl out at work for a lame kid, and then have her try to pick up Kiryu instead. Yeah, then, which was funny, but it was gross. Like, it was gross. It was, all of it was just gross. Yeah, I just want to beat the game at this point. The main enemy is the random encounters with the writers. Right, you don't know what you're gonna get. At this point, I just want to beat the game and then take a break from Yakuza for a little bit, because I thought I was gonna go straight into 4, but after this, I'm like, I need a break. And I'm debating whether I still want to play 4, 5, and 6, and then like, you know, go on to 7. But beat the game in more ways than one. Yeah, true. I still want to play 4, 5, and 6, but like if 4 gives me the same ick, then I might just drop it, and then we might just watch like a summary of 4, 5, and 6, and then go into 7. But I don't want to do that. I want to play them because I really enjoy them when they're good. I really like Yakuza when it's not being awful. But I think playing 0, Kiwami 1, and Kiwami 2 have given me like unrealistic expectations of the standard of quality that I need to expect from this series. Because again, we're like at the oldest game now. So I don't know if 4 is still gonna have the same type of issues, but I don't know. I don't know. All I know is 3 has the second half of 3 has disproportionately disappointed me in ways that I did not expect it to. There's no obligation to go through awful stuff, and at least Modern Yakuza is good. Yeah. I haven't played 4 and 5 yet, but playing a good amount of 6. It's a lot better since I believe the writing was done nearly completed when 0 was being made, so there's hope. Right, and so then we'll at least go to 6, probably. It's a good idea to do a summary of 4, especially because it's one of really yikes scenes. It does have as many issues. It doesn't have as many issues as 3 does, but it does have the issue it does have is really yikes. Oh. Send me a if you don't mind saying, can you send me like a DM? And if you know where there's any like good summaries that I could find, that would be like good to do on stream as to like skip the game. That would be great. For 4 and 5. Tasty synopsis, true. Hi, Lazy Duck. Hi, it's been a minute. It's nice to see you. Celery, I love celery. Well, celery, I hardly know her. True. Whoa. Yeah, my ADHD is like all over the place today. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I like eat a special ADHD snack or something that like activated it. Well, celery is merely a digestible spoon for peanut butter. True. Hi, Drecky. I get days like this too. Yeah, like it's just, I don't know what's going on. I'll do some research for you. I really appreciate it, Sam. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I don't know what's celery with you. True. Yeah, like I just like, I feel like there's a literal and metaphorical butterfly in my brainium, and I'm chasing it around. Whoa. Makes me feel super disconnected. Slorg's ADHD, yeah, it's bouncing off the walls right now. I thought the title said Fishing Life after Magic, and now I feel silly. Yeah, Fish Fear Me. It's true. And he high stuff. Fluttershy dance. True. I didn't really do anything. DVD logo directly into the brain. That's what's happening right now. It's just bouncing around, and I'm like, no, please stop. I need to have a coherent thought. 5 minutes is bad, but it does have some weird things to say about Japanese idol industry. Like, it seems like it wants to criticize it harder than it does, but like they're afraid to actually go all the way with it. That's not the worst thing. That's not the worst thing comparative to like, I don't know, racism and misogyny, which 3 has given us. I can tolerate that for 5. So maybe 4 is worth skipping. Maybe we'll just skip 4. Maybe we'll just we'll dream sequence 4. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe I'll start it. And if I don't like it, then I'll just be like, it was all a dream. And then we'll go to 5. Hi, Fuzzy Buzzy. I think I'll still give it a shot. I think I'll still give it a shot. 5? Yeah, true. I think I'll still give 4 a shot, but I want to have like a summary on hand in case it's cringe. Retired magical girls want me, fish fear me. It's true. Hello, Slug in chat. Hi, Glasser. Hi, good morning. The DVD escaped. I don't remember what I was gonna say. From what I remember, 6 does have the option in the very beginning of the game to provide a great summary of the past events to help brand new players get caught up with the story in case 4 and 5 get very problematic. See if I can find a good recap of 4 for you. Maybe I'll even try making one of myself. It'll give me an outlet for my hyperfixation. That sounds fun. Honestly, I prefer half-assed but justified criticism to whatever the fuck 3 was doing here. Right. Which, like, 3 again started really solid. Like it had a lot going for it. Like it had its moments where it was still doing misogyny and racism, and I was like, please stop. But like for the most part, it was mostly focused on Kiryu being a dad, silly things happening, and Fluttershy was there. And I was like, this is really good. And then we get to like, I don't even want to say the second half of the game, the like last fucking quarter of the game, and it's like, actually, there was a it's been a plot with the CIA all along, and it's even a little too over the top for Yakuza. It's a little bit much even for Yakuza, and I'm just like, all right, man. And yeah, Metal Gear. And then like all of that paired with like, also it's cool to do misogyny all the time forever. And I'm like, okay, everything sucks now in this game. And I just want it to be over. If 3 was just Kiryu Dad Simulator, it would be better. Yeah, like the last fourth of the game does not need to exist. Hi, Mac. Hello. Yeah, like the last fourth of the game is just completely ruined the rest of it for me, which just really sucks because I was really having fun with it at the beginning. And that's, I guess, my concern is like, does 4 get into the same type of thing where like it tease me up and I'm like, I'm having fun, and then instead of hitting the ball, it hits me. You know what I mean? Because only Majima's allowed to do that. I will say Majima driving his the Down with Sis bus was pretty fun. That was cool. Majima showing up to run over CIA agents in the Down with Sis bus was pretty cool. Just give us a heartfelt story about here Kiryu actually managed to leave all this behind. True. I'm glad the Down with Sis bus is real. What was I gonna say? Oh my gosh. Majima once again doing all the heavy lifting. True, yeah. It's not an easy job, but somebody's got to do it. And these glutes can lift for days. True. The Down with CIA bus. True. Hi Samvold. Good morning. Fuck, I can't remember what I was gonna say. My ADHD is terrible today. Kiryu infringes on his daughter's liberties, engages in a microaggression before raging war on the CIA. Yeah, like it's just like, hey, I would like to return this. I don't want this. Can I have more of the sandwich that I was eating before? Because this sucks. I didn't really do anything yesterday. After stream, I fell asleep. I was real eepy. The game, Yakuza really tested my patience yesterday, and I kind of like really wore myself out. What was the fuck was that CIA bootlicking? That's not the first time they've done cop bootlickery. They Kiryu's done that. He did that in 2 a lot, which was like, please stop. So it didn't surprise me all that much. It was gross, but it didn't surprise me that much. It's just more of the icing on what was already a frustrating cake. Yeah, I like fell asleep after stream yesterday because it's so I wore myself out dealing with that game, and then I woke up and then I went to work out. I'm mad though because the little gym at my apartment complex, the treadmills, both of them are fucking broken, and I don't know when they're gonna fix them. So I had to go wander around outside in the cold to try and get my steplies in. He literally fell in love with a cop in 2. Luckily, she got sent to America and is gone for the series. It's so funny to me. That's so funny to me that she's just gone forever. They're like, yeah, just kidding. Never mind. Get out of here. So I had to go do my steplies, outside. But I did. I managed to do my steplies, and then I came home. I wanted to try and finish all the like, where you invite people to Blueberry Academy and Pokemon. I wanted to finish that. Yeah, the treadmills were full of slime. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know how it got there. It's a mystery. I wanted to finish the Blueberry Academy stuff. But I found out after I went to go try and do it, they were like, yeah, you gotta go to class. And I was like, what? So in order to get the other teachers to come, like, any of the other teachers to come to the Blueberry Academy, you have to go to all their classes and then you have to max out their social links. And I was like, what? I have to go to class? So now here we are, 300 hours into the game. I'm finally going to class. I'm the champion of multiple regions. I've killed God. I've saved the world like twice. And now I'm finally going to class. Hi, Joey. Hello. She helped do the right thing and was rewarded with being relocated a million miles away. True. They just start Yakuza 3 with Kiryu's cop girlfriend leaving to America, of all places. It's so funny. It's very, very funny. Even in video games, they have to go to class. Did you even save the world? Area Zero felt like an existential threat with the AI. I'm not sure. Well, Slumbrella, I like that one. Ha bleen. I feel like I saved the world. I don't know. Well, I saved Arvin, and Arvin's my world. So, +2. What's really silly about the classes, though, is it doesn't like retroactively account for the fact that you haven't gone to them the entire game. So like I'm engaging with some of these characters who I've beat multiple times in tournaments and in the Elite Four and stuff, because a lot of them are the teachers, and they're just like, hey, new kid. And I'm like, yeah, good. I'm like, yeah, good. Yeah, I'm the new kid. Yep, that's me. It's very, very silly. It's very, very silly. The one thing I did like is that when you go to art class, when you go to art class, there's a seat next to Hassel that cycles between Penny and Arvin. And Penny, or not Penny, Nimona and Arvin. And Nimona kind of fits in the chair, but Arvin does not fit in the chair because they're almost like kindergartner desks. So Arvin is just like this hulking big boy sitting in this little chair, and it's very, very cute. And I was just like, I'm not paying attention to anything in class. I'm just looking at Arvin. You saved a small part of it, but I assume with how time paradoxes work, that story probably would have resolved itself on its own. Probably, but, you know, pat myself on the back. You know what I mean? Truancy Charge shows up on your record before all the good things you did. Yeah, true. Sada went over the run of the world with ancient Pokemon without care for how it caused chaos and destruction. Yeah, I feel like that was an existential threat. So I'll give it a rewatch myself to make sure it's suitable, but I found what I think will probably be a good video to recap for. The video is almost 2 hours, and I don't know if it's too long for your strain of ADHD. Well, that's the thing, too. I want it to be able to be something that I can convey on stream, right? Like, if we do end up doing a recap, I want it to be something where I can, like, summarize the events on stream, which might be, like, the route that Johnny was going. I wonder if we could just grab the recap of 4 from 6. That might not actually be a bad idea. He also saved Bastiff, who is Arvin's world, so that's at least 2 worlds saved. It's true. It's saving the world as much as a Shonen-style story cares. Yeah, exactly. Best part of the DLC was Kieran, and I hate how that game treats him. Oh, I absolutely agree, and I'm kind of terrified of the epilogue. I've seen a lot of screenshots of Nimona, and I have to say that she wears her heart on her face. That girl cannot hold a straight face. She's really cute. The game went from, like, making me despise Nimona to making me absolutely adore her by the end of it. Nimona is, like, probably one of my favorite characters in the series at this point. If it's longer than 10 minutes, Slug won't click play. Yeah. And ideally, I'd like to do silly voices for a recap if I can, but she's great. A Slug, a bunny, hi, a werewolf. She's by far my favorite rival. I love her a lot. She actually beat me. I was actually really excited. It doesn't do anything unique, which is, it's typical because it's Nintendo. But I did these tournament, so that you could do the Ace Academy tournament, right? And what the problem with it was, I was using it to grind experience for, like, the little fuckers I want to train and then, like, send off to the Forever Box. So after Blueberry Academy, though, a bunch of them get buffed in levels, right? So, like, anybody who I've invited to Blueberry Academy or whatever has now, like, jumped from, like, the 70s to the 80s. So where I was able to kind of tank the entire tournament with just Ceruledge before, with just Clive, I can't do that anymore. So, like, it defeats the purpose of what I was doing it, because I had Ceruledge and then, like, 5 other random critters who I was trying to level. So I got all the way to Nimona at the end, and I could not tank Nimona. I'm 5. Yeah, true. I could not tank Nimona. And she terrestrialized her fucking C-wordy duck, and she just kept doing Aqua Step until she wiped my entire team. Like, I kept trying to max revive Clive, and, like, it wouldn't matter. She kept one-shotting him, even though he's level 100, and I was like, well, shit. I was like, you finally beat me, Nimona. The game won't ever make any sort of acknowledgement of it, but you finally beat me. You finally did it. You got your win. Which is kind of cute in its own way. I was like, that's kind of fun that Nimona got her win against me. I kind of like that, actually. As it stands, my favorite rival is Hugh from Black 2 and White 2. I don't remember Hugh because I only played like an hour or so of Black 2 and White 2, and I didn't finish it. Hot Flash, conversation you have with her after she thinks she made you mad. She looks so sad. She was one step from absconding and living in the wilderness as penance, just because she thinks she made you mad. Yeah, she's so, yeah, that's just the RSD. Yakuza 4, because she's very neurodivergent. Yakuza 4, 5, and 6 don't actually have hard to explain stories. They're just RPG length because they're still Yakuza game. Frankly, the bigger sin of them all is that Majima just really doesn't show up from here on out. Oh, no. No Majima either? Oh, God. Yeah, maybe we will skip 4. Good morning, Max. Hi. Nimona took off her power inhibitors. Literally, yeah. Yeah, I got duck squashed. She terrestrialized her seawordy duck and did aqua stuff to me till I true. Hi Elwer, whoa. Hi Chat, hi Slugger, hi Sep Sep. I mean, she is the champion of story. She just nerfed herself to have some fun. True. And her again, like it was because I was only using one Pokemon, but she still won. So I think that's a win for her. Nimona is so ADHD we claim her. Yeah, Nimona. I feel like she's even ADHD. You know what I mean? I feel like there's some autism in there, but I don't have autism, so I don't know that I can speak to that. Though I think I might, but I don't have an actual diagnosis. Hugh's motivation was that Team Plasma took his sister's purloin from her, and he's determined to get it back for her. Oh, that's cute. He shows up and he's a glorified side character. Oh, Majima? Oh, that sucks. Hi, Ray. Welcome in. Hello. It's nice to see you. Davish, I'm hacking into the game to add more Majima. I need the funny numbers on the back of your mom's credit card, Davish. Oh, hey, Davish. Well, I kind of turned that into Labramon a little bit. Nimona is great. I like Nimona a lot. Well, I probably do, and yeah, true. Nimona definitely gives Neurodivergent vibes. Absolutely. Her special interest is battling. Very much so. But yeah, so now I'm being forced to go to class. So that I can finish out all the side content and Blueberry, which I thought was really, really funny. That 300 hours into the game, I'm being forced to go to class finally. And I'm sitting there, and I've actually learned some things. I didn't know that if you give a Pokemon an Everstone, but they can evolve like via Stone, like with like let's say you gave an Eevee an Everstone, and you used a Water Stone on it to make it the compatible Pokemon. It'll still evolve. I didn't know that would happen. I was like, huh, that's neat. I didn't know that. So I've learned a couple things from it. I've learned a couple things from the classes. It's been interesting. The general concept of getting stronger as a hyperfixation. Yeah, true. Thank you for the Spippy and the Strump Squaddle. Also, hi, Gobsy. Hello. There was another thing I learned where I was like, I didn't know that. The compatible Pokemon. Yeah, true. The important thing is 4 introduces some new recurring characters I think Slug would like, but I don't know if it'd be worth sitting through some of the more yikes stuff, especially Hana-chan. Oh no. Anything where it's described as yikes with Chan at the end of it for its honorific is a big fucking flashing red alarm. That's a huge flashing red alarm. There are actually some mechanics things in classes I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't even know what stab meant until this, 2 weeks ago. So, or a week ago. No, Hana-chan isn't the yikes thing. Oh, I see. Did you know that burn reduces physical damage done by 50%? What? Wait, really? I didn't know that. Well, sorry, I worded it weird. You're fine, Sam. Like I said, you give me a good rundown and I'll see you about it. Really, actually, before you give me a rundown, if you could give me like a good comprehensive, like, this is the most yikes thing, whether I want to tackle it or not. You know what I mean? Even if it's spoilery, just be like, this is incredibly yikes, and this is what you're gonna get fucking jumped with. So that way I can decide whether it's something I just want to move past. I could see how the game would treat her badly. Whoa. You didn't know what stab was? I don't even play Pokemon to know what stab was. I just didn't know what it stood for. Like, I knew it was a thing, and I knew it made Pokemon move stronger, but I didn't know what it stood for. Because I've spent 30 years just I'll do it in DM though because it's really bad. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, just DM it to me. That way I can take care of it off stream. I've just spent 30 years mashing the A buttons. I don't know what to tell you. I've spent 30 years mashing the A button. Stat lowering moves? What the fuck are those? I know what stab is. True. Yeah, I've just spent 30 years mashing the A button. I don't care what anyone says, that is fucking valid. Thanks, Bleen. Yeah, I've just spent 30 years mashing the A button and powering through and missing integral information. Stab haver. A stab haver. 30 years of it has no, if it does no damage, I don't want it. True. I mean, I guess they never actually tell you that they're just some types that are super effective. Yeah, that's what I picked up on. I was like, fire strong against grass. So that's pretty much what I picked up on. And even now, like, there's so many types that I have like a hard time like remembering what does what. So like you saw it when I was playing the game. I was like, wait, chat, what's this thing weak to? I don't remember. So like that's I remember like the basics, but other than that, it's like I need to run in with my face or that's it. So the fuck is Fairy strong against? I'm pretty familiar with it now because I've been playing a lot lately, but Dark, Fighting, I think, and I think that's it, actually. I think that's what it's strong against. Stab is only used in emergencies. True. Hi, Lab. Me playing Pokemon. 30 years of mashing the A button. Me too. True. Some really egg stuff was already cut out of 3 remaster. I learned that yesterday. Yeah, that was rough. Gotta never know every single thing about the games you enjoy, especially when there's like over 1,000 of these little fuckers now. Wow, Stab, true. Also, what the fuck is Fairy? I think it's Dark and Fighting. I think that's the only things. Yeah, the poorly handled trans story was even more poorly handled before the remaster. Yeah. Dragon. Right, Dragon. That's the big one. It's also basically irrelevant in normal story progression. Right, which is why I don't like how the game upped the difficulty in the DLCs. Like, I get it, because it's like a whole, like, you're in a new area, but I don't like that they upped the difficulty. Like, I'm not playing Pokemon for difficulty. I'm playing Pokemon to mash the A button. Don't make this harder than it needs to be. You're just wasting my time. I love the fairy type designs. If it's not like fire or grass, where you can just intuit it. Not all the time. And even nowadays, like some of the like fire and grass stuff where you're like, I don't know what this type is. Like some of them are deceptive in their appearances. Very strong against dark, evil, dragon, magic weapons kill dragons, and it's weak against steel because fairies are weak to iron and myth. Yeah. Dragon. It's also weak to poison. Dark is literally translated as unlight in German, and it's originally Aku, the shape-shifting master of evil. True. The type matchups are not intuitive. There's too many. Yeah, no. Especially with like how many dual type Pokemon there are now and stuff. Cast them into the future where my evil is law. Now the fool seeks to return to the past and undo the evil that is Aku. Gotta get back to the sack, samurai balls. True. Hit birds with a rock equals effective. Right. True. Two balls, 1 rock. True. Like, why is ground strong against poison? What's that about? How are you supposed to know that? The ground, I don't know why that one's intuitive to me. I guess because it's been that way for so long, I'm just like, oh, I know that. But like the way my little ADHD brain associates things to make me remember it, I'm like, this is nonsense because it doesn't make any sense. But when I'm like, yeah, ground strong against poison, my brain is like, because the ground sucks up the poison. That's what it does. The ground sucks up the poison. Nonsense. Pure fucking nonsense. But that's how my brain fucking, like, makes me remember it. Big suck. Yeah, it sucks up the poison. It does the slurp. You shove dirt in the wound to suck up the poison. True. Best kind of nonsense. Ground sucks up the poison. Don't need to grow plants on the ground. Exactly. I don't know why they didn't just say Finster but unlicked kind of serves. Pokemon is the only place that uses unlicked. What's unlicked? Unlicked. Can't relate. Wow. Suck. True. Unliked is unlight. Oh. The ground has plants that help process the poison. Don't ask why grass isn't strong against poison. In fact, grass is weak to poison. My dream is eat dirt and I like toxins. True. Oh, it's the unlight thing. I see. I don't know. You use charcoal and chalk to help with poisons. You do? I just thought they were a tasty snack. So what about ground and stone? What do you mean? What do you mean? Ground and stone. That's what they say, right? Psychic is strong 2 poison because you can think yourself out of being poisoned. True. Mind over matter. I mean, rock. What about it? What about it? Well, I guess they didn't want to use demon or evil, and also didn't want to do dark because the word doesn't mean dark. It's very funny to me that dark type is evil type in the sub in Japan. See, there's justifications, but they don't make it inherently intuitive. Yeah, you gotta really like bend your brain to it. I mean, even like grass into water doesn't really make sense. Like, why is water weak against grass? Why is water weak against grass? It doesn't make sense. The grass, I guess, because the grass slurps up all the water. Grass eats water. True. There's literally an evil Eevee. Yeah, and its name sucks. Its name sucks. Its name sucks in Japan, and I'm not gonna say it. You can look up Umbreon sub name. Hi Chris, hello, long ass time. True. Actually, psychic is strong as poison because TV psychics claim to be immune to poison. Oh, is that a thing? Whoa, I could see that. Whoa, Reagan is immune to poison. It's true. It's true. He can slurp as much as me as he wants and doesn't get sick. Plants eat the water. True. Like particular minerals versus larger, technically crystalline mineral formation. Whoa. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, is ground weak to rock? Is that a thing? This is news to me if that's the case. Oh god, I like that one. I mean, it's still a good Pokemon, but yeah, don't ruin my Umbreon. We won't. As far as I'm concerned, Shiny is like canonically the face of Umbreon. That's what I've decided. I love Umbreon, but yeah. It's not intentional, but Umbreon's Japanese name's Yike. Yeah, absolutely. Also, hi, Cryptid. Shut. No. Whoa. From what I've heard, a lot of people think that Bug is strong against Dark Evil because of Common Riders being based on bugs. Whoa, that's funny. I like that actually. Whoa. Today, life after magic. True. It's just why is rock weak to paper? That's just how rocks work. True. Chris tried to share this and it didn't work, so I just said long ass time with no context. Thanks, Twitch. I was just gonna roll with it, Chris. I was like, yeah, I mean, it's been a minute. It's been a minute since you've been here. Not that long, but sure. The long asses. I was like, sure. I'm a big fan of them. Thank you for the resub for 21 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Rock is weak to ground. Whoa. Oh, that's easy. That's a bad name. Yeah, it's not good. Stone is harder than dirt. It's true. Yeah, rock is weak to ground. Cause hold on. Rock to ground, just like how I've always justified them being separate. Oh, I didn't even know that, but that makes sense. Bug and Ghost and Dark are used to be good against Psychic because those are common phobias. But I think Bug isn't good anymore. Oh, I think Bug is weak to Psychic, isn't it? Oh. And I always assumed that was because you can overpower the Hive Mind if you're strong enough. You can bury a rock. Yeah, rocks fall into the sand. Rocks fall into the sand. They get slurped up by the sand. Bug is strong against Psychic has always been true. Okay, then never mind. The Hive Mind can overpower you. Whoa. Rotom. Whoa. I caught a shiny Room yesterday. A shiny Rotom. Whoa, that's so cool. What color is he? Fire is weak to ground because you throw dirt over fires. Yeah, that makes sense. The rock can't get out of the earth anymore. Caught. True. Subjugated. Whoa. You can bury anything if you dig hard enough. True. Send you a DM explaining the really bad scene so you can check it out after stream if you want. I didn't link the actual scene itself for triggering reasons, but I can add it if you want. Yeah, thank you. That's perfect, Saiyan. I'll check it out after stream. Thank you. The Bug is strong. I think the phobia thing is the actual explanation. That makes sense. No, it's because the Hive Mind. Bug is still against Psychic. It's because the Hive Mind. Bugs. Whoa. It really annoys me there's rock and ground type, but there isn't poison and venom type. True. Yeah, rock and ground feels unnecessary, and I always mix them up. Which usually gets me in trouble. Shiny Rotom is red. I named it Sparky, and it's my friend. Now, Sparky's a good name for a red Rotom. That's cute. Bug strong against Psychic because you have tried concentrating your psychic powers with a bug going bzzz. True. I mean, when you say something that deals psychic damage, I look at you like a bug. True. I'm a psychic bug type. Blood Rotom shiny. True. You might think Bug is weak to Psychic because Poison is weak to Psychic, and a ton of Bugs are also weak to Poison. Oh, that's probably what I think, because I keep forgetting that Poison is weak to Psychic. Whoa. Also, where's our sound type? We literally have attacks classified as sound attacks, for fuck's sake. Whoa. I don't want more types. There's already too many. Whoa. Bug is strong against Psychic because slugs in your brain take over your mind. It's true. I don't know why normal's weak to fighting. I guess because you could just beat up a guy. You could just beat up a guy. That's how I remember it. I'm like, yeah, you can just beat guys up. You can beat guys up. Oh, I want 300 types. Heck you. Whoa, true. Gotta get to Worm now. See you at lunch. Bye, Saiyan. Good luck at Worm. Yeah, Cat Punch. Mad. You can beat up a rat. True. Have you seen like the Too Many Types mod? They add types like baby and monkey. I've heard of it. I haven't seen it though. Whoa. Also because normal needed a weakness, I guess. Yeah, beat up the normals. True. I got shiny Torterra, Chinchino, and Meowstic. Whoa. I was talking about it yesterday, how I caught the shiny dung beetle. and I named it Handsome Horse. Well, 33 types isn't even a nice number, so sound type would really even things up. You know what? That's a good point, Fishy Sticks. Well, normal dude loses to a fighting dude. It's true. Yeah. What's stronger than a normal guy? A guy who does fights. Exactly. Fighting is just if normal type learn to fight. I don't know. True. In the end, it's all just so they can balance the game. That's why Pokemon have unintuitive typing, because otherwise some Pokemon would be crazy strong. True. It's surprisingly good. It has a gender type. Wait, really? Oh. Too Many Types game is amazingly hilarious. Maybe I'll check it out someday. My friend also caught the shiny dung beetle. She named it the Golden Poo Boy. My name for it is very esoteric, like most of my shit on stream. Gender type, furry type, that's fun. Magic type. We were playing Digimon World, me and Dolly, and we were in a tournament, and I fought a Unimon, and he was very handsome and muscular. And then when we got out of the tournament after I lost, I had apparently shit on the floor. And Dolly was like, "Did you shit during the tournament?" And I was like, "Listen, Dolly, he was a very handsome horse." And she was like, "What does that mean?" And I was like, "He was a very handsome horse." So that kind of became the bit. And so when I found a shiny poop roller, I was like, the handsome horse. There we go. They got to name it Handsome Horse. Digimon World Dolly Edition. True. Did Digimon have types? They do. They're not. They're a little bit more basic than Pokemon, like nature, water. I don't even remember them all because it kind of doesn't matter because they can kind of do whatever. The one that matters is the virus data vaccine. They don't have type matchups in the same way. Yeah, no. The only thing that like the rock paper scissors element is the virus data vaccine part, but all the like subtypes are just sort of like classification and categorization. What's stronger than a guy who can fight? A psychic guy. And then what's stronger than a psychic guy? This caterpillar. True. There's Too Many Types mod was made by the Alpha Rad community, and they're really queer. Oh, I feel like I've heard that name before. Handsome Horse. Handsome Haunts. True. My favorite JoJo character, a Handsome Horse. True. I had that same thought too when I named it Handsome Horse. So I was like, oh, whole horse. True. Digimon have types, but they're almost all unique to one Digimon. Yeah. I love you've told this story every stream since it's happened. It's one of those bits where like, if you weren't here, you missed the joke, but I want to make sure everybody's in on the joke because it's a good bit and I'm really proud of it. And also, it also gives Dolly immense amounts of psychic damage, so I want to keep doing it. Obviously, have you seen the Digimon New World Pokemon Digimon ROM hack thing? No, what's that? What is that? Horse holer. The entire Handsome Horse. Yeah, it's a good bit, sir. True. He wants to weaponize as many of us against Dolly as possible. I'm building an army. Plus, I think it varies from game to game. I do remember Cyber Sleuth had fire, water, nature, lightning, light, dark, and all of which I largely ignored for the vaccine virus data trichotomy. Yeah, exactly. There's also Earth in there too. And yeah, it varies depending on the game. They bring in some, they add some. It's kind of a worthy goal if I've ever heard one. True. Hi Slug, hi chat, hi Kami. It's nice to see you. It's been a minute. Well, in some games, the more elemental types do also interact some sort of way. Cyber Sleuth comes to mind. Yeah, I remember Cyber Sleuth had relevance with like the type advantages, but I think vaccine data and virus kind of trumped it. It's a very handsome bit. True. Dolly's just gonna use your own verbal nonsense back against you, Slug. I know she took my Pokemon naming conventions and turned it into a poison. She repurposed it into like into a venom that she can use against me. Well, so I'm poisoned by my own poison. Well, I forgot about that one. Fire, water, air, and fire, water, air, and dirt. True. Fucking magnets. How do they work? Wait, was dirt the actual line, or is it Earth? Fire, water, air, dirt. Is it dirt? From the ICP song? I don't remember. I don't know why dirt is making dirt's a good word. Dirt's funny. Dirt is inherently funny. Oh, dirt. Oh. Only the Digi Avatar, true. Psychic damage, however, oh, true. I think that's the Pokemon ROM hack that has Digimons instead of Pokemons. Whoa. Is it good? Whoa. Because there's a shit ton of those. There's a bunch of like, the one that I remember was like, there was like a Fire Red hack way back in the day where it was just like Digimon sprites thrown in, but they didn't even bother changing the names. It was not great, but I wonder if this one's good. I don't know 100% how it works, but it could be fun. I'll post it in a Discord since it's got a download link. Yeah, post it in the game suggestion patch. I'll check it out. Bit stimmer. True. Traits like Beast Dragon are only relevant in the card game, and even then, it's more just for deciding how you affect tribute rather than a matchup. Yeah, it's more for like benefits for synergy within a deck, right? There's no way. Dirt it is. It is. Whoa, air, fire, water, dirt. Why isn't it earth? Dirt. Whoa. Dirt. They also had a line about a pelican trying to eat their cell phone. Whoa. Been there. Whoa. Dirt. True. Damn. Fucked up. No, apparently it's legit. Pikachu picture of Vmon. Like, literally. That's literally what it was. The only Pokemon ROM hack I ever played was Tohomon. I remember Tohomon. Whoa. Dirt. Whoa. She stim on my bits till I say dirt. True. Fed a fish to a pelican at Frisco Bay and tried to eat my cell phone. He ran away. Well, I thought you were telling a story, Joey. That was the line. Whoa. I was like, damn, that's fucked up. He ran away. Whoa. When a pelican tried to eat your capybara. True. Dirt. Eating dirt. Whoa. I was going to say earth doesn't rhyme with work, but like neither does dirt. Yeah. No, he ran away. He didn't fly away. He ran away, which means he like scuttled away. Whoa, like a seagull. It looks more like it's just it looks like it's more than just custom sprites. Whoa, that sounds interesting. Imagining a pelican just scooting along the beach. Yeah, like a seagull. Whoa. I don't want to go back into the ball. True, yeah. What the fuck is this? We didn't have to do this where I came from. Whoa. Hey, Davish. Whoa. Pure magic is the birth of my kids. I've seen that shit that'll shock your eyelids. I do remember that. Me and Chugga, back when we were, nuisances in college, we would go on to Halo 3 or Left 4 Dead, and we would just sing songs at people in, like, the public lobbies where people, like, didn't have their microphones off. And we would sing the Magnet song. We would sing Bone Thugs and Harmony songs. We would sing 5D songs. We would sing Hall and Oates songs, and people didn't like them. Can you sing them now? Oh, no, I'm embarrassed. Oh, Bone Thugs, yeah. No, Chugga is in Chugga Comroy. No, Chugga is in Chugga Freeze GI, my friend. Oh, that has reminded me that there was also a Fire Red ROM hack that replaced all the Pokemon with Dragon Ball characters, but they did change the names and typings and stuff. Is it good, Traves? Whoa. Wait, can I contain Goku within a ball? Wow, balls. Whoa. Shaggy 2 dope is a good father. True. Okay, true. Bone, crazy bones in harmony. True. Whoa. Man-eater. Whoa. Whoa, here she comes. True. The Digimon World ROM hack looks cool. Actually seems to have a unique story and all. Maybe we'll play it. Maybe that's what we'll do after Dolly and I beat Next Order, because we were like, well, what? I want to keep playing. I wish Bandai would make an actual video game. True, because I was like, I want to keep playing Digimon games with Dolly, but there aren't any. They don't exist. So maybe we'll do that after me and Dolly beat Next Order. You're out of butts. You're out of butts. I'm out of slime. But this shit ain't nothing to me, slime. True. Give them someone who loves them. Well, give them to someone who loves them. Well, I wish Bandai would free their Digimon hostages and wait, and give. I read that I'd give them to someone who loves them. And maybe it's just because I'm 80 pills right now because I'm singing Hall and Oates, but it like I want a Digimon with somebody. I want Bandai to give the franchise to somebody who loves them. True. +2. Got it. Give them to someone who loves them. It's true. +2. Thanks. That's where my, I want to slap my meat on somebody. True. Plap. Cool. Do you believe in life after magic? True. Do you believe in life after Bandai? Do you believe? Bandai hacks Digimon, cause you're wrong. Well, you can contain Goku. I don't think I played it, but I see a few playthroughs back in the day. It's called DBZ Training League. Oh. I'm gonna give you more +2s for that one. I like that a lot. +2. Thanks. Whoa. Didn't Cher hire people to kidnap someone? What? Whoa. I know she has like 55 songs that use the G slur in it, so that's That's cool. What's better, 2 plus 2s or a plus 4? I like number go up, and I like multiple number. It makes me feel like I'm doing really good. Well, it was in the news? Wait, really? What the fuck? Why? Why did she do that? The what? The G slur for Romany people. You know, songs that they play on NPR. They're like, anyway, here's and that's why we decided to neoliberally both sides the Palestinian conflict. Now here's 15 songs in a row that use the G slur. You're listening to Fresh Air with Terry Gross, and yeah, you know what I mean? Cynthia and Roma, yeah. That one, yeah. This whole thing with her son who has an addiction problem. Oh, that doesn't sound as silly. Because it's not just Cher. It's like most folk music from the 70s uses it. It wasn't. Yeah, it doesn't sound silly. It sounds concerning. Or I don't know. The G-Sir applies to many different wandering peoples in Europe. It's Cynthia and Roma. Yeah, the one I know is Romany. I didn't know Cynthia it applied to them as well. But great how they just imported European racism, right, and like repackaged it as something that's like cottagecore memes. You know what I mean? It involved her, him, his partner. I like Cher's song. I turned back time from the 1580s. I can't believe that worked. I only read the WikiHow. True. Anyone else just get whispered by a random account? This is the only stream I'm in, so I'm positive they're in this chat. They're in a bot. Whispered by a random account. I would just block them. I have my whispers off for that reason. I had them on for a really long time, but I hate Twitch messaging system, and also it only was ever used. Thank you, Nona. It was only ever used by when I would like ban somebody. I would ban somebody, and they were like, they were like, lol, I owned you, and like I was just like, I'm just turning my whispers off. Oh, I want to ban somebody. I want to feel the plot with somebody. somebody who gets banned. True. Just hey, and then how are you? Oh, core cottagers. Cottagecore rubs me in the wrong way. It has a very trad vibe, right? Like it's not inherently trad, but I know what you mean. Like it kind of squicks me a little bit. My whispers all scams and butts. I dare you. Whoa, true. On Discord, I assume. Whoa, yeah. I got the same type of bot. Whoa, yeah, it's probably a bot doer. Twitch DMs are a mess. They're just not worth having up. Like I just shut them off. Cottagecore is kind of Tumblr repackaged conservatism. I think you can appreciate the aesthetic. Like I think you can be into the aesthetic if that's what you're like into. You know what I mean? Like I think you can be into the aesthetic, but also like I think it can get real. It can get real slippery real quick. You know what I mean? I think it can get slippery if you start to get into like, this is what you should be doing as a woman. You know what I mean? Like, then that's kind of weird. Feels like Instagram trad wife, but it's okay because they're just doing Disney princess aesthetic vibes. I think you can like the aesthetic. You know what I mean? I think you can like the aesthetic. There's lots of like things that like I wouldn't say cyberpunk is an inherently good thing. You know what I mean? But I like the aesthetic. You know what I mean? I think there's nuance to it, but I also understand being like squicked by it. I don't like cottagecore as a concept, but even then, just making it aesthetic removes it from context. Just making it aesthetic removes it from context. What do you mean? In what sense? Have you seen that return shit for the 1990s? It seems like that to think that people made boiled fruit candy at home back then. What? What are you? No. What is that? What is that? Art searchers sometimes use Twitch DMs for sharing art tags, and that's the only reason I still keep it open. Oh fuck yeah. No, I get it, Gelato. I get it because you want to make sure that you're like you know you have accessibility for people. But I would be like, no, send it to me on Discord or just post it in the chat. There have been some really funny Twitch whisper bots lately. Well, I'm breaking it down on the dance floor. Hi Ace, hello. I gotta find it. Must be a parody. I've seen it before. Your off-topic posts are the most wild off-topic posts of anybody. True, but they're also really fun. So like, I can't get mad about them. They're also really good because I'm like, whoa, I'm genuinely interested. Hi, Alina. Hello. Basically, it takes the conservative idea of rural life rather than being based in any reality of it, and separating tradition from reality like that is kind of dangerous. I can kind of understand that. I could see that. But I also kind of think like you can just like a a stone built house, right? Like you could like a stone built cottage with like flowers in front of it. Like I think you can be like I feel like you can like that. Again, I think you need to have the level of self-awareness with what the intention is, especially from who's sharing it and what they're trying to convey. But I also think you can like the aesthetic of it. You know what I mean? I don't mind it. I don't think it was made with the intent to be reactionary, so any of that baggage is likely from the trad freaks jumping on board after the fact. Right, and I think you need to be conscious of it, but I think you can still enjoy it. Feels like getting hit in the head with a metal bat sometimes. True. Personally, I just like solar punk more than cottagecore, but that's just more for theory reasons. Why is that? I'm curious. I've heard solar punk advocated more than anything. I like a lot of things that are considered cottagecore. I just don't like it being considered an aesthetic. I think I see what you're saying. I see. That's like, yeah, I don't know. Liking cottagecore aesthetics doesn't have to be inherently problematic. Like, there's adjacent things that are problematic. I think what Nona's saying is just reducing it to an aesthetic without having any awareness of where the problematic and insidious elements could be is the issue, which I would agree with. Hi, Mont. I love getting hit in the side with the head of a metaphorical bat by Joe's nonsense now and then. Me too. It's a funny metal bat. True. I know someone who got hit inside the head with a metal bat. Yeah, their name is Blaine. Whoa. Dropped it in the Discord. Whoa. Personally, I always imagine it's a wiffle ball bat. Right, it's not as dangerous. Whoa. What is solar punk? Like all the plant covered buildings and solar panels and stuff? Yeah. But like kind of like a not a dystopian future, but like a hopeful future with like the destruction of capitalism. Well, solar punk is based on Murray Bookchin's theory, and that dude was an absolute asshole to green anarchists. It was basically like a green Leninist. Whoa, I didn't know that. Whoa. But so like the same kind of thing, right? Like you can like the vibe of it without like truly, vibing with the theory of it. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's a little problematic. Yeah. Looks like Arthur's grandpa. Oh. Wait, Arthur had a grandpa? I guess it makes sense. Arthur had a grandpa. Well, solar punk is kind of vague, and the most definite solar punk I saw was actually a shitty milk commercial. True. Well, hey, wiffle ball bat can be dangerous. Have you ever been wiffled? Yeah, I've been wiffled before. Well, but normally I'm the one doing the wiffling. Well, I think I should be allowed to have a cozy cottage in the woods and live there peacefully without having it pay money for it. True. Is the theory really inherently linked to the aesthetic idea? Can they not be separated? They can, but I think the point here is that I think there should be some awareness of it, right? Like kind of like how we say everything is political, especially some of these aesthetics that are inherently tied to like theories and stuff. I think you should be conscious of them, but I also don't think they would define you if you like them. Solar punk was inherently linked actually, and that makes sense. I didn't know that either. It's again too focused on aesthetics, and corporations just love co-opting it for greenwashing. That's a big part of it too. That I can understand why it clicks people also. Not literally a green Leninist, but he basically had the idea of a vanguardist approach to building systems, as well as he had a completely nonsensical understanding of ecology, making excuses for human technological progress. Sounds cringe. Sounds like Kaczynski, but in a different direction, to be honest. With less racism, I guess. Well, maybe less racism. I don't know. Sounds cringe though. What were we talking about? How did we get on this topic? I don't remember how we got here. Kozwanski, true. How did we get here? All I really know about Bookchin is that he liked to call people lifestylists. That sounds very fart huffy. Cringe. Have I been summoned? Hot boss. I think the punk has just been co-opted as a genre name with no reference to actual punk. True, because again, people don't understand the intention of cyberpunk was meant to be anti-capitalist, right? Cottagecore to solar punk to Bookchin. She cottagecore on my Bookchin till I solar punk. True. +2. The words cottagecore to me scream suburban mom. I don't know what we're talking about, but I'd rather have a rustic lifestyle. Rustic seems a little bit more appropriate. Yeah. Also, update on the spam bot. It's not in chat. Should I ban it anyways? Yeah, go for it, Nona. Let's get a little plap in before we get started. He ate an anarchist because he thought plap. Get pregnant. Well, true. Thanks, Nona. He ate an anarchist because they thought they were too unserious. He was doing leftist unity memes in eco-activist spaces. Cringe. She Google on my book chin till I murray. True. Hi Slug, hi chat. I just put a meatloaf in the oven. Comfort food weekend. I want a meatloaf. That sounds really yummy. Hi Lycan. I hope it tastes good. Well, I'm down for more ecological imbalances. This is not need to be this specific theory. Yeah, right. I vibe with that. Who pregnant to dead? It was just a bot. Just a robot. Yeah, that robot is so fucking pregnant now. Cottagecore has 2 flavors: old boomer log cabin or goblin people. Wait, what do you mean goblin people? What does that mean? Oh, that's a new meaning to safe sex. Better safe than sorry. True. Plap. True. Borger. Oh. Someone on Tumblr cottagecore tag is 30% lesbian, 70% trad wives. Yeah, it tracks. Oh. Slug got pregnant. True. Oh. Whoops. Sorry, it happened again. Oh. As someone who vibes with goblin people and witches, I don't like the word cottagecore. I'm goblin people. Oh. There you go. Oh. I'd rather have a shack, a hovel. Love shack, baby. Wait, hold on. Flap shack, baby, flap shack. It's a little old place where we can go get pregnant. +2. Well, rule 8, goblin people. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but okay. Well, flap shack. Baby plap shack. No, Moobot, leave the horse alone. Well, leave the horse alone, Moobot. Gobbling them up. True. And there's people who like rustic shit, shinies, and moss or something. Oh, gotcha. They like holding a shiny rock. Gotcha. +2 plus clip. Thanks. Well, it's a very handsome horse. True. Moobot, you leave that horse alone. Well, you will find yourself living in a shotgun shack. Well, this is not my... This is not my beautiful plap shack. This is not my beautiful plap car. True. Hi Slug. Hi Corby. Whoa. Watching the days get plapped. Commies flowing underground. This is not my handsome horse. And watching the days get plapped. I like the days get plapped. I'm pretty proud of that. That's pretty good. Whoa. I'd love a shack in the middle of a forest, but also be within walking distance of company, and with all the modern amenities, I need to be comfortable. True. Walkable cities moments, maybe. Goblin core is an aesthetic. I see. Moobot knows what a handsome horse looks like. It's true. This is not my beautiful horse. True. This is not my beautiful pregnant male wife. True. My rustic cottage core is a tower with a dungeon for aesthetic. I swear. Whoa. For keeping the pregnant male wife in. I see. Your ADHD is making my ADHD make me want to throw a car into a river. I don't think you were here when I started, Bean, but like I was like, my ADHD is out of control today. And now that we're about an hour in, it's very apparent. Am I good to say something off topic? Everybody else is, so go for it. Go for it, sure. Go for it, why not? We're following the brain cell for now. We have no topic. Damn, and all the batteries are in the ocean. Yeah, there's a topic? Yeah, true. Throw another battery in the ocean lab? Yeah, who fucking cares? Everyone is saying anything. True. Off topic is on topic right now. We have no topic. Yeah. Eventually, I'll get to the game because I want to beat it today. But yeah, I have no fucking clue what's going on anymore. Dungeon, guest rooms, whatever. True. Only if it's Stunlock Slug for 45 minutes. True. I really don't want to be in Ohio today. Oh, I'm so sorry, lab. This is a much more serious topic, right? Which we can discuss. We love you, lab, and no matter how horrific and oppressive these fucking government institutions try to be, they cannot change who you are, and they cannot take who you are away from you. They will fucking try, but your continued resistance, your continued persistence in this world and in this life is a form of resistance. And you are powerful. You yourself, as an individual, are a form of resistance. And I'm proud of you, and I understand your fear, and I understand your being upset, because it's very valid. So please please, 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 please be safe. And hang in there and don't lose hope, because at the end of the day, all we have is hope in each other. And I believe things will get better. Not the vibe, Joey. You're fine. Wait. I believe things will get better. My hope is that some of these things get challenged and that there's pushback. And yeah, it's fine. But I can totally understand your fear and your concern. And so just do what you can to keep yourself safe. Surround yourself with people who care about you, right? Having networks like this, right, online, having spaces like this that value and care for you are important, and there's something that you should make sure that you have. And I'm glad you have those things, but also try and find folks in your immediate life, right, that can keep you safe. Because that's one of the most beneficial things that you can do. Find safety networks that can protect you. And as somebody who lives in a deeply oppressive state, yeah, it's if y'all aren't familiar with what I'm talking about, Ohio is essentially making it to where they're not banning trans affirmative care for adults, but they're making it really, 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 really difficult to obtain. What is a bioethicist? I have no fucking clue. But again, it's all in response to, he even says it as himself. The governor himself was like, candidly, I feel like people are just giving out care without actively, thinking about what the consequences might be, which is just, it's not happening. Like, that's not happening. They banned all care for minors, though. Right, they did do that. Which is fucked up in its own right? Anybody, regardless of their age, should have access to trans affirmative care. People just help people. Oh no, yeah, it's not happening. It's not happening. Fuck that senator. It's the governor of Ohio. And they also banned a woman from running because they didn't disclose her. She didn't disclose her dead name. Again, it's they will utilize aspects of this system to essentially nickel and dime you in a way to where to prevent any sort of actual fucking representation from happening, because it's not in their interest. It's why when people talk about how like America is a good place, it's just run by the bad people. Like, no, it's not. It's a bad place, and it's been fucking designed to be bad in the first place. Gender affirming care being reduced to surgery is so fucking exhausting. Like, there's so much nuance to what gender affirming care is. There are things that I do that are gender affirming care. As a gender non-conforming person, like it's fucking ridiculous, and it's fucking absurd to reduce them to surgery. I feel, yeah, you can go fuck yourself, Mr. Governor. Yeah, I feel like you're not a fucking professional. You're not a medical professional. You don't fucking know what you're talking about. Politicians should not be allowed to fucking make decisions based on fucking vibes, but that's what they do. The system wouldn't allow for radicalized people to spread hate so easily without any criticism if it was a good system. Exactly. Like, it's working as intended, right? It's not a broken system, or it's not a system that's like supposed to be working in a different way, and it's working because people are making it work the wrong way. It's working as intended. It's just doing what it was designed to do. And most importantly, he's not trans. You're not fucking trans. You know what the fuck you're talking about. Also, hi, Manhunter. Hello. Does people get gender affirming care all the fucking time? I guarantee you that motherfucker has gotten gender affirming care. I guarantee you that motherfucker goes and gets fucking a haircut. Is gender affirming care? You gonna ban fucking haircuts, dude? When are experts ever listened to in politics? True. But again, that's what I'm saying, is it's working as intended. The way it's supposed to work is just the foundational lie. Exactly. It's kind of like the police. It's not broken. It's working as intended. Absolutely. The system wouldn't place higher prevalence on people's freedom to spread misinformation than it would healthcare. Exactly. Literally going to the gym to work on your body is gender affirming care. Exactly. Regardless of whatever gender you are. Even if you lack a gender, right? All this to say what I was saying before, as somebody who, is in an oppressive state themselves. I know it's not as easy as just move, forehead, right? I'm very conscious of that, because there are a lot of things that I need to do to be able to get out of here. But after I can't really talk about it, and hopefully I will be able to talk about it someday. But something, when I had to take a week off a while back, something very traumatizing happened to me here, and a lot of it is American in its capacity, regardless of where I go. But it was specifically very related to Texas, and I don't want to be here anymore. And so the intention for me and Roz at this point is to leave. We are making and taking the steps right now to get the fuck out of this state. So I know it's not as easy as just leave, lol. But if you can start to look at potential options of places you might want to go, right? Places you might want to consider going. We have information networks in our own community, which is a good thing, right? If there's places that you want to consider going and there's people in those states that might be more, I might not be able to, at least for a long time, but I'll look around. Right. At least get your the ducks in a row, right? Don't wait until it's too late to start trying to figure it out. Have a contingency plan, right? Have a plan to see if that's the route you want to go. And it may not be what you want to do. There may be when you have to pay to cross the border, best of luck, slug. What in Texas? As far as I don't have to yet. Regardless, I'll fucking pay to get out of here. I don't care anymore. I just don't want to be in Texas anymore. But all that to say, like, it may not be the only option to you, but it's something to consider. Gender affirming care, plastic surgeries, people in their 50s and so getting hormones. Exactly. Yeah. Like fucking, yeah, women like boomer, and this isn't all, women who are experiencing menopause, but like specifically racist, transphobic boomer ladies who are experiencing menopause or hormonal imbalances who need a hormone replacement therapy. Like, that's gender affirming care, you piece of shit. Literally going to the gym to work on, Oh, I thought you did? Well, it's still a lot of work. It's a lot of work to get out of here. You might be able to find resources in state for skirting around whatever issues it'll cause for your age group. Exactly, right. There are resources, right? There are workarounds. So do your best to find research and reach out to people who might be able to help you with that too, if it's all overwhelming, because it can be incredibly overwhelming. The HRT I get is literally designed for menopause, not trans people. Like, literally. And this is the shit that they want to ban. Because, again, it comes from a place of fucking patriarchy and misogyny in its own right. It's not an unsolvable problem, even if it feels like it is. Their side is losing position. We will gain the upper ground one way or another, one day or another. I very much agree, Bean. Thank you, and that's well said. You will get through this. We all will. Absolutely. And even in rare cases of transition regret, those occur less frequently than common surgeries. Frankly, if phobes weren't allowed to be pieces of shit, people wouldn't be dehumanized and could just express themselves however they want. There is more regret when it comes to back surgeries than there are with transitional surgeries, right? Which, again, transitional surgery is not the only fucking form of gender affirming care, but there is more regret when it comes to fucking back surgeries, knee surgeries, elbow surgeries, any sort of joint surgery. There's more regret with those than there is with fucking transitional surgery. So, like, to make that the narrative, it's just deeply fucking biased and unserious. Makes me consider establishing a gamer commune, something I think of from time to time. I think just building safety networks in our lives as best we can is what we can do to push back against fascism and push back against fascists who implement these things. There's more regret in having a fucking child than there is a transitioning, right? And there's no fucking rules to that. Anybody can do it. In fact, they want more of it because they need a fucking labor force. The form of care a lot of trans people aren't even considering. It's just the easiest to make it sound scary somehow, right? Because it sounds more permanent, right? It sounds permanent, and it sounds like, and again, they use this narrative that somebody's taking your kids and doing it to them, which is just not fucking happening. It's not fucking happening. It's okay to have a plan for a goal that might work out differently in the future. Just figure out how things you can work on now to help you move closer to the goal. Exactly. As somebody with ADHD, writing things out and writing out a sequence of events is whether or not they come to fruition or not is how I work through a lot of my frustrations and issues when I get overwhelmed by stuff. They really have no idea how great it feels to finally feel comfortable with pronoun or name or even the way you dress. It doesn't matter because they just want the cruelty is the point. The cruelty is the fucking point. Detransitioning is not a valid argument against allowing people to transition and never has been. Primary reason people detransition is because of social stigma and alienation and transphobia. That's also very true. There's very, very little where it's like based on regret. And even if it is, there's very, very few that are advocating that people shouldn't have access to it. Some are just like, yeah, it just wasn't for me. And that's just, it is what it is. The ones who are advocating that people shouldn't have access to it are all fucking grifters paid by fucking oil industries. Can we start requiring therapy before people have kids? Like, again, like if that's what we're going to do, if we're going to talk about like fucking requiring gender or therapy before you get gender affirming care, then yeah, like let's have fucking therapy before you're allowed to have kids. But again, that's the point, right? They don't want people to be happy or comfortable. They want people to have kids so that they can have a fucking labor force. That's what they want. It's all, again, it seems reductive, but it's all derivative of fucking patriarchy, white supremacy, and capitalism. Just 100%. I'm pretty sure there's more cis ladies regretting a bad plastic surgery than transitioning. We don't go around banning lip fillers or BBLs. Exactly, right? Like if you get a BBL and your ass blows out, like, and then you're really sad about it, like we don't ban those because you regret it. They always reference the same handful of detransitioners in their arguments because the sample size is so small. Even then, detransitioners don't always do it because of regrets. Like I said, the handful that do are fucking grifters, just straight up. They also call top and bottom surgeries mutilation, right? Which is very telling in the way they view it, right? They don't view it with any sort of respect or dignity. They review it as this thing to be reviled and to use as a fucking a boogeyman to scare people. I have to take one of my HRT meds as a quarter of a pill every 2 days because they just don't make it in doses meant for trans femmes. It's a pretty common T blocker too. A lot of these people seem to need someone to punch down at. It's fucking infuriating. It's the nature of, again, a white supremacist capitalist society. When you are disaffected from your labor, when you don't have your basic needs met, and I'm talking about like the layman who does these things, right? Not the politician who does these things. Politician who does these things is doing that it very fucking intentionally. Whether they believe it or not, it doesn't matter. They're doing it because it's a grift and they're getting money out of it, or because they just genuinely believe in the hatred of it. The layman who believes in these things, like, granted, we would probably still have people who do it out of fear or hatred, but like it would be significantly lower if people had their basic needs met. If people had access to housing, food, healthcare, things that should be fucking given and shouldn't be tied to the profit motive, there would be no fucking like rally behind the trans boogeyman, because like it's the only reason we have boogeymen in the form of trans people, immigrants, people of color. It's to keep people distracted from the fact that the thing that they actually hate is capitalism, whether they're conscious of it or not. And hey, I started out as a binary trans woman and I'm genderqueer now and no harm was done. Exactly, right? You can always change your mind and hey, look, most people are fine. It's also common that detransitioners still consider themselves trans. They just can't express it in person for safety, health preference. Exactly. And even if you did have regret, if you were able to be yourself without these assholes literally threatening to take away your access to healthcare, free movement, the impact would be considerably less. Absolutely. Kids have very few rights in America. Kids are property in America. Like, literally, kids are treated as property in America. Again, derivative of fucking capitalist culture. There's too many negligent, toxic parents out there. Right. And that's a whole other fucking conversation. But again, I think if you had the capacity to meet people's basic needs, there would be significantly less of this like desire to subjugate people. I literally cannot get HRT because I straight up can't afford to. My insurance doesn't even cover dental, never mind gender care. Yeah, which is a common problem for most because, again, a lack of access to healthcare, having it tied to a profit motive. If kids start joining unions, either kids get union benefits earlier or they don't become labor because kids joining unions take away the appeal for capitalists. I believe the legal term is a win-win situation. I don't know if kids can join unions as children, but like I think kids being conscious of the value of their labor. I mean, I guess a kid, if you're considering it like, you know, a 14, 15-year-old, don't you usually have to be 18 to join a union? I could be wrong. But I guess you could join a union if you're in a retail space, and even so, just having kids be conscious of the fact that their labor has value and making sure that they're educated about it so that they don't go on to become further exploited. I get the sentiment, but every time we have restricted people's bodily autonomy, fucked up shit ensues. More rights and public care for children is the better answer. I think that's well said, Fish Sticks. I think that sums it up better. And again, it's kind of derivative of what I'm saying. Give people more autonomy in the form of like having access to these things that they need. Healthcare, food, housing. things that are human fucking rights, right? Like that should be fucking given to people and should not be fucking commodified and withheld based on some sort of arbitrary fucking wage that is determined by the very people withholding it. That does not meet the standard to what you need to be able to afford it. It shouldn't be as hard as they make it out. No. And then when they act like it's impossible to make it accessible, it's not. It's just not. Another option would be automating as much as the workforce as possible. That would only be after the things I'm talking about. The capacity for automation is not even, we can't even have the conversation about automation until people's basic needs are met, because automation will only be used to further disaffect people who are required to labor in order to make their basic needs accessible. Right now, it's just being used as an exploitative tool to further divorce people from the capacity to be able to even survive in this shithole country. A short class program in schools to make them aware would be ideal, but it goes against the desires of the system. It would be very hard, not to mention the rise of parents demanding more control of the curriculum. Right, which is usually just parents demanding more control of the curriculum in places like fucking Florida and Texas. It's just, implementing further elements of Christo-fascism into public education and more disinformation. Like, I hate that dental is for some reason not considered the same type of other healthcare, not even to mention mental health and gender care. Right. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, my teeth aren't luxury bones. You can get really sick if you don't have access to dental health care. Automation will cause structural unemployment. We need to make sure we can help those who would suffer from that. And the way you do that is by creating, housing and healthcare and food as a right and something that is a given for people to ensure that there's stability once automation is implemented. Right. You need reallocation of resources before automation. Otherwise, you're just automating profit economy, which takes away the working class's ability to provide for itself. Exactly. Very well said, Giuseppe. They automated workplaces, but still force people to work alongside that automation so they can maximize profit. Right. You're just going to get paid less because now a machine's doing your job. Automation will only ever serve the owning class. That's the actual thing that Luddites were protesting against. In a system without an owning class, it can be incredibly liberating, but we're not there. Yeah, we are not in a system without an ownership class. So much heart health and preventative care is linked to the health of your mouth. Yeah, which it's wild to just dismiss it. Dental is only just now being covered by Canadian government. And even then you have to opt in and go through a whole process to get it. And see, we don't even have regular fucking healthcare. I say regular healthcare as if dental doesn't include that. We don't even have access to that. Exactly. If you want to go even further, the very scary universal basic income. If you're going to exist in a profit driven economy or a economy where a form of the made up money is something that runs it. Universal basic income is something that needs to exist, but universal basic income can again only exist after other basic needs are met, where people have access to healthcare, housing, and food, because universal basic income, and I know you know this, but as a universal basic income as it is right now, I'm just saying it for posterity's sake, for anybody who might be lurking and thinking that Andrew Yang is base. Not the UBI as it exists right now and as it's marketed is just a Trojan horse to destroy social infrastructure. What little social infrastructure we have in this country already. It's a tool, not a solution. Yeah, absolutely. Should not be the end all be all. No. That's a doomer mindset, and I don't agree. If anything, the opposite is happening now as people are continuing to wake up and recognize their labor, recognize the value of their labor, and see that unions are valid, and see that people are deserving of their basic dignities being met. Let's see. They probably justify it like, oh, brush your teeth, five head. Yeah, now I can't brush the impacted wisdom teeth trying to literally break out of my mouth. They got to be taken out. And even then, even if you're brushing your teeth, you could still get cavities, right? Like, even if you're still doing all the preventative care that you're supposed to do, it doesn't fucking, like you said, like, let alone impacted fucking wisdom teeth. Things happen, right? Things happen, and you should have the access to being able to treat those things. Andrew Yang is a reactionary who likes trains and hates disabled people. Literally, just 100%. If they give you universal income but still made you pay for your medical and domestic needs, then it would be pointless. Exactly. Fun fact: Canada had a trial run of that while ago. It went great. The only people who stopped working entirely were single mothers and teenagers trying to help support their family. The internet, for all its flaws, has given people access to socialist ideals more than any time in history. And that's my sentiment, right? Like, things are bleak, right? Things feel bleak, but things are also getting better than they have ever been, right? People are more conscious of the value of their labor and the way they're being fucking exploited and the exploitative nature of fucking capitalism. Capitalism is inherently bad, and also that we are being subjugated by a ruling class. We are more than ever socially conscious in that regard. You need a deeper teeth clean every 6 months too. Brushing and flossing and all that does it. Exactly. Yeah. It in the capacity of preventative care, you need professional preventative care. Things that you can't fucking accomplish on your own. God knows I haven't been to the fucking dentist in 2-3 years because I haven't had fucking healthcare. Also for posterity's sake, I'm coming from a non-American perspective. Fuck Yang. True. Based. It has definitely made it harder. You got the spirit, but it's not that there's no chance of it. They just have managed to propagandize reticence into accepting helping social structures. But that doesn't mean we can't overcome that barrier. Absolutely. And people are actively advocating for it. We can, we will, and are actively are currently. Yeah. I literally broke my tooth and I had to get it removed because of an accident. Things happen and people should be covered in case it does. Right. It shouldn't be something that you have to deal with out of pocket. Plus, brushing teeth now isn't exactly going to help the years I was a silly kid. Neglected them because I was a kid and didn't think about it. Oh, I don't do this. I'll have to pay. Yeah, exactly. You're not conscious of that as a kid, right? And you shouldn't be punished for that. This determinist bullshit. Just do the right thing, forehead, and you won't have to worry about it. Things are getting worse because they are getting better. The owning class is terrified. Absolutely. These are death throes. Some states do already have some of these social structures. They just need to be federalized. Yeah, a lot of states actually have some of this as social infrastructure, right? Like access to healthcare and housing and food. Not to the degree that it needs to be, but it's better than nothing. And again, it's something that needs to be federalized. I haven't been in like 5 years, and I have an appointment in like 2 weeks, thanks to begging my boomer grandparents. If and when, or not even if, when Roz gets like a job that gives us access to healthcare, chances are we'll probably start both going again. But I haven't been in like 5 years. Yeah. Side note, I just got Gort wiggles in the BG every once in a while. Cute. Yeah, Gort be wiggling over there. He's trying to kiss Bridget. He's trying to Spider-Man smooch Bridget. Well, just out of curiosity, how much is a dentist appointment in the USA? It depends, and it depends on where. It depends on what you need to get done. If we're talking about like just a basic preventative, deep clean kind of thing, I want to say, and that's assuming they don't find anything like cavities and shit or like filler that they need to apply or whatever. I want to say it's like $300, at least in my experience when I've had to go do it. I think it's like $300 out of pocket. If you don't, or actually that's if you have dental insurance. I think that's if you have dental insurance. And that was like the lowest form of dental insurance I had with like a huge deductible. Even with some sort of coverage, gonna run my grandparents. Yeah, like $350. Yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous. Like this country is a shithole. This country is an absolute fucking shithole. It's not a wonder people forego any of this preventative care and then get sicker because like we can't afford it. We can't even afford rent and food. Like we let alone like doing these preventative healthcare measures. And then when they sit here and be like, well, what do you want us to do? Like, I want you to stop bombing the Middle East and I want you to use that fucking money to give me fucking healthcare and housing. Like straight up, just that's it. I do get free insurance from my state government, thankfully, but it's nowhere near what it needs to be and still doesn't cover half my meds. Yeah, right. That's a pretty common thing for most of the progressive states. That's not to mention with the food people can't afford is not designed with people's health in mind. Everything gets filled with sugar and corn syrup because it makes a bigger profit. Right. It doesn't even have any of the nutritional value it needs to it's supposed to have. I've got dental bills sitting on my parents' desk that say around $900. Yeah. If you don't have insurance, I want to say it's closer to like in the thousands. I can get a cleaning here for like $100. That's like $20 in conversion. That's wild. Defund the police, abolish prisons. True. Prices that are high out of pocket so they can price gouge the insurers lower it. But then you're paying premiums, you lose either way. Right. Insurance shouldn't fucking exist because all of this shit should be guaranteed to us because it should be fucking federalized. Also, hi, homo. Stop bombing people for no fucking reason. Yeah. And maybe redistribute some of those billions that get thrown around to buy Twitter. Right. Like, if you're not going to defund the military and defund fucking prisons, the prison industrial complex, then we can at least tax billionaires into fucking oblivion. We can do that. Like, even ignoring that money doesn't know anything. The resources are there. There's so many fucking resources that we could, that we have access to, that we just ignore. Because, again, it's for the benefit of capitalists. Which is kind of coming back to the point of, like, when people are like, no, America could be good. We just need to have the good people in charge. Like, no, it's working as intended. We need to actively fucking redistribute the resources and means and take ownership of the means of production. That is the only way this country moves forward. Rotten tooth or infection can cause complications that can lead to significantly worse conditions. Imagine getting a brain infection when your tooth rotted out because you can afford dental, and it's unfortunately a commonality. I shouldn't be surprised, but still here I am. America finds new and exciting ways to disappoint people around the world. If you want a good source of information for healthcare related issues and common solutions for working around roadblocks, be sure to follow and watch Homo. True. Marcus is really good at answering questions and helping people figure their situation out. Yeah, from a actual educated perspective, right? I just do propaganda. I just repeat information that smarter people than me have said and try to make it a little bit more palatable and understandable. But Homo is an actually educated person who knows what he's talking about. Also, here in California, the services available to those on public benefits are substandard at best. Right, exactly. Like, at least they exist, but they are substandard. Here, I pay significantly more in taxes than probably the majority of the states in this country, and it doesn't go towards anything. It doesn't go towards any meaningful public infrastructure. It just goes into Greg Abbott's pocket. Rather, it goes into a fund so that he can bus fucking immigrants around for some sort of political theater. So you can just fucking traffic people. The system is broken. No, this is how the system was designed. It's working exactly as intended. Yeah. And it needs to be broken and rebuilt. I remember when my friend who lives in Philly got charged $50 for basic ass hydrating serum. Right. Yeah. Like, let alone if you end up in an emergency room, the amount you'll get charged for all sorts of bullshit, like an out of fucking network doctor. I got charged for that. Half my life is just helping others navigate this fucking shit healthcare system. Yeah, exactly, Moobot. And bless you for it. It's majorly appreciated by those of us who would otherwise be totally lost. I agree. Propaganda is important, Slug. Agitators are as important as any other position. Well, thank you. I hold my position in high regard, and I'm glad when I get to yell about this stuff. But I also do try and point out the benefits of others, right? The value when others have like, I think there's value and benefit in what I do, but I also think having an educated perspective is important. Homo is the smarter people. It's true. Alligators, yeah, true. I used to have a doctor in my family I could ask random shit. They're transphobic and racist, so now homozygote is my gay doctor uncle. Let's go! True. How effective do you think teeth whitening products are? I don't care. That's a weird question. Why? Who cares? Healthcare is not, or dental care is not about fucking physical presentation. I guess if that makes it something that's affirming to you, but like, fine. But like, more importantly, the thing we're talking about is like dental hygiene and the whiteness of your teeth is irrelevant in terms of talking about dental hygiene. That's talking about like the cleanliness of it. You like our funny soapbox, Slug? Thanks. I like getting up on my little soapbox. It's not like it's impossible. In the UK, at most, it costs around £80 for the most dire of dental work, despite the awful state, the dental and medical state that we were in. If the UK can manage it, then the USA can. Yeah, we have more resources than any other fucking country on the planet. Like, there's no reason we can't. It's a decision. It's an active choice to not. Pennsylvania government is the least progressive state. There's a reason a lot of it is referred to as Pennsatucky, because there's a lot of Confederate LARPers here. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a dentist. Plaque, tartar cavities, teeth alignment, etc. The core whitening is just an aesthetic. Exactly. Your teeth shouldn't be super white. That can actually damage the enamel and make you more vulnerable to wearing cavities. Yeah, that's what I've understood it. Yeah. As with most things, when it comes to those aesthetic things like teeth whitening or skin lightening or any of this type of bullshit, that gets hawked by fucking social media personalities or corporations themselves. It's meant to be all that falls into this sort of like white supremacist aesthetic that you're supposed to appeal to, right? That you're supposed to be completely hairless. You're supposed to be have all of these, like, you're supposed to be bright and right and light looking, right? All of it is reactionary and white supremacist nature, and a lot of it is actually really, really fucking awful for you. A lot of it can cause like really significant health concerns with continued usage of it. White teeth are literally white supremacists. Yeah. Also, personally, super white teeth feel weird to me. Right. It's got a bad vibe. It's not natural. Don't buy anything that is 100% recommended by your dentist, because a lot of teeth whitening things contain stuff like bleach that will completely destroy your mouth in the long term. Right. And again, why would they do that? They're dentists. Well, because it's a profit-based infrastructure, right? They are trying to generate, you're a return customer, and they need you to be a return customer so that they can maintain the longevity of their business, which is not what it should be. It shouldn't be a fucking business. It is a fucking health source that should be something that's accessible. But unfortunately, America is a hellscape, so that's the way it's treated. As long as you're brushing thoroughly and flossing daily, you'll be okay unless you have unique health complications. Right. And ideally, you would have access to healthcare and dental care to where you could get deep cleanings on a regular basis. Thank you for the Spippy and the Stretch Coddle. Trying to just trust dentists rather than influencers. Right. I would say rather trust a dentist over an influencer, but also be careful to a certain extent. Be critical of the care you're receiving. Like that tissue test where you're supposed to hold a tissue to your teeth, and if it is as white as a freaking bleached piece of tissue, it's approximately bad, and you need to buy our toothpaste. Oh, absolute nonsense. Yeah, that's social influencer bullshit. Misread Patch was trying to trust dentists rather than influencers. If anything, it's healthier to try and avoid what's making your teeth darker: coffee, soda, smoking, etc. Yeah, exactly. Instead of coffee is like one of the worst things that you can do. Trying to keep your teeth white, I guess. Whoa. Hi, Kaylin. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Hi. Don't trust your dentist blindly. If you don't think your dentist is right, then get a second opinion. Right. Especially in America. Like, I'm speaking specifically from the lens of America, where care is constantly disregarded and questioned and usually, or not usually, but sometimes done with an insidious reason, right? Like, we were talking about regretted surgery before, right? And like, a lot of doctors, for whatever reason, are very, very keen to suggest surgery before anything else. And like, that's not necessarily always the best solution for you, as many people will explain. It's not rude to seek additional opinions. No, it's not. And you should have the access to be able to do so. Trust your dentist over influencers, but don't blindly trust them. Exactly. It's just smart, right? To have access to different resources and information. Feels like this conversation has played itself out, but unless anybody else wants to try and stunlock me on something before we continue to move on, I think we can go play the game. It's been about 2 hours. It's a big stunlock today, almost 2 hours. I didn't expect it to be this long. I was like, I'm gonna talk about how I had to go to school in Pokemon, but I didn't expect it to go on this long. But that's okay. I woke up feeling very, very ADHD, so I think y'all wore it out of me. So I think I can actively play this game now. Trans rights true. Also, Bean, I know you were very uncomfortable with like the misgendering last time around. And this goes for anybody who was uncomfortable with it last time around. And it was uncomfortable. It was not handled the best. Right towards the end of it, it got very, very, very genderqueer. The character who is non-binary was like literally quoting like genderqueer theory. And this is from like the lens of the 90s, which was like really, really, really fucking cool. Anyway, I'm gonna go over here. Well, it was actually really well done. That's me trying to advocate for this game because it ended up being a lot queerer than I wanted it to be, and I was happy about it. Let me go over here. Wait, what did I miss? We're playing a game called Life After Magic, where the premise is that there are a bunch of magical girls who used to be magical girls in the 90s, or not in the 90s. Well, I guess in the 90s, but when they were in high school, Now they're all grown up, and the magic is starting to fade, and they're trying to figure out why. It's very queer, very colorful. So basically, if you start, I wouldn't even say an iffy start. There's one character whose like whole joke is that he's just very misgendery actively and was uncomfortable as a trans woman. Yeah, like he just sucked. He just sucked. The character just sucked. And it like, the bit was that he was supposed to suck, right? Like he was supposed to be shitty, but like when he's actively misgendering people, like, I don't know, it makes it uncomfortable. He hasn't showed up again since then. And then they actively, one character is very cool and base and one is cringe as hell. You aren't supposed to like the character that's cringe. True. Character addressed it very well in game. Yeah. So the specific character, not the game as a whole. Yeah. Blonde guy. Yeah. He was a bit of a tool. It was a bit much, right? I get the bit, but it was a bit much. And just because it's justified lore-wise doesn't make it comfortable. Exactly. And further, what was cool is that they elaborated on genderqueer theory with KJ, which was really cool. I was not in a good mood that day, and that character made it worse. I was not in the headspace to handle it. No, it's totally valid. Doing that in a way that doesn't feel uncomfy is very fucking hard. More often than should not just be avoided. I agree. Even from like the lens of like a queer person, like just don't do it. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna. It's really difficult to do well. So like maybe you're better off just not doing that. Also, hold on. I wrote this down. I want to make sure we go to KJ's concert. Speaking of KJ. The 27th. Okay. 27th KJ. Okay. Well, I want to go to KJ's concert today. Well, yeah, I want to try and beat this game today. I'm hoping Dolly feels better so we can raid into her later, but I know she was feeling really not good last night. Being a trans person, transphobia can literally be triggering. That doesn't mean there aren't stories to tell around it, but like, yeah, it's important to be responsible while handling it. I wholeheartedly agree. Also, hi, Berserk. Let me see. Games, Focus RPG. There we go. Far from me to be the creative police, but think twice about it. Do you really want to commit to it? Right. I agree, Hig. There's like this scene in one of the Doctor Who specials where a trans character gets dead named by a random bully. Like it makes sense and it's something that happens, but it still makes me uncomfortable. Yeah. And it's just like not necessary. It is important to talk about these things, but it's first of all, very hard to do right. And secondly, 100% needs a content warning. That logo is the trans and NB flag. Oh shit, you're right. I didn't pick up on that. Well, yeah, this game I was worried, right? Because you just never know with an old school aesthetic and visual novels, right? Like and maybe it's just because I've had bad luck on stream so far. I was really worried about what to get with this game, but it's actually been really solid so far. You just never know. You never know, even when it's like queer in presentation. It's you never know. You never know what the intentions are, right? Like even talking about like queer in its presentation and having non-binary representation. That fucking Sucker for a Love game, the sequel, is featuring a POC non-binary character as the protagonist, and it's just like, yeah, the intentions are not good there. They're not above board. Even if they have good intentions, it can be right. Exactly. You just never know. Well, it hasn't been as bad as Valhalla. Oh, absolutely not. Valhalla is dog shit. In situations like this, I often hear people say there's something to be said for writing asshole characters to be assholes. And like, sure, but you can write your asshole character in a way that portrays them as a shithead bastard without alienating marginalized folks in your audience. It's also just kind of a lazy way to make it into an asshole. Yeah, I wholeheartedly. That's a very good way to say it. Like, it's just not good writing to just make the asshole into like, oh, he's an asshole because he's a racist, right? Like, okay, cool, dude. Anyway, I sadly need to go now. Have fun, everyone. Bye, Hig. Thanks for hanging out. Also, Cult of Autism. Thank you for the follow. In the game dev server I'm in, there was a talk about a Magical Girl jam. We decided against joining because literal organizer was like no political entries. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. Good intentions badly done does nothing to help anyone. Exactly. As it turns out, random game devs are often not well versed in proper portrayal of queer folks, even if they are themselves queer, right? Because it's sometimes they just haven't had the opportunity to meaningfully engage with some of their own personal biases, regardless of whether they're queer or not. I have my own biases as a queer person. Like I have my own biases that still come to the fore from my chuddier days that I actively have to engage with, and it's just it's more common than you would think. Just because you're queer, it doesn't absolve you of your biases. Your own experience doesn't dictate other queer people's. That's another part of it too. It's something you need to be conscious of. With that said, this one's been doing a pretty good job, I would say. I would say this one's doing a pretty good job. That character was not great, but the genderqueer conversation afterwards, in my opinion, was a solid follow up. Queer is a broad coalition. We share many of the same struggles, but one person writer can't comprehend everyone's struggles or handle them with the tact they deserve. Exactly. Internalized phobias. Yeah. Hi Figums. Asshole characters don't also have to be bigots. Definitely agree it's lazy and sometimes feels like targeting when the asshole character specifically punches down and never up or laterally. Right, exactly. It's just not good writing. Like they don't need to be a bigot. Like I understand when that's the story you're trying to tell, but it's also very questionable, especially when it's not coming from a queer person themselves. And even when it is, it's uncomfortable. I'm sure I've complained about the transgender cyberpunk platformer game where any meaning got undercut by gamergaters paying to have their little mascot in. Oh. I'm not familiar, but I know what you're talking about, I think. Like, I don't remember the specific game, but I do remember when you're talking about the Vivian James character, right? Gross. Game devs are online, like many of us too, and so many have more holes in their understandings occasionally. True. I think I stopped watching the VOD right before the character showed up, but yeah, I can imagine it was bad. Frankly, Nona, I don't think you should subject yourself to it. It's not worth it. He's basically a Yu-Gi-Oh character. He's meant to be a tuxedo. He's meant to be the tuxedo mask, right? But he's also stylized in a very Yu-Gi-Oh way. And the whole bit is that he's useless, right? He tries to take credit for everything that the Sentinels have done. And he's completely useless. That's the joke. It really kind of overplays itself, and he doesn't really need to come back. He probably will come back before the end of the game, if I had to guess. But I don't know if I'm butting in, but the Project Moon does great villain and asshole that are just asshole for their own other reasons than just being a bigot. Also, you kill religious Nazi like Colt in the newest game. Well, I'm no, not butting in. Welcome. I'm not familiar, but that sounds interesting. I do like an asshole villain for the sake of assholery, right? Instead of just being bigoted or genocidal. It is now it's how bullies operate, but it still sucks. Yeah. A lot of VNs also have a bad history of pushing antagonists a bit too far. And I think streaming stretches scenes out. Something is a little uncomfy when you read it becomes much worse when it's acted out by a streamer. Very true, Glottal, because you have to linger on it, right? And at least for me, I feel obligated to like dissect it and rip it apart, right? When there's bigotry presented to me on a screen when I'm streaming, I feel obligated to rip it to shreds. Like I just like, and that's why I think I end up getting tired with stuff like with Yakuza yesterday, when it's like relentless and it keeps happening and I keep having to rip it to shreds. It's like, why am I continuing to do this? Why is this continuing to happen? It's frustrating. It shouldn't be. It should be something where it's a misstep, not a consistent beat. Random example, even though they both receive hate, an NB person won't have the same experience as a binary trans person, who won't have the same experience as a cis lesbian, who won't have the same experience. Exactly. Yeah. Very well said. Intersectionality. Yeah. True. Slunk when analysis. True. Aranus, had to look it up. Even without that Gamergate shit, it's still not a very good game. Never even heard of it, but yeah, doesn't surprise me. Anyway, click to start. Well, let's get into this. Well, this is a pretty solid game. I would say so. And I'm excited to see how it ends. I want to beat it today, but we're still pretty early. Like, I think we're like 6 days out from the end of the year, so I don't know. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Project Moon is the guys who make the Lobotomy Corporation, Library of Ruina, and Limbus Corporation. They take place in an urban dystopia setting that is essentially a Warhammer Hive City. Very good story and settings of ridiculous. Gotcha. Okay, I thought it sounded familiar. I think I was thinking Type Moon, like where Nekoark is from. But yeah, Project Moon. Yeah, gotcha. I'm familiar with those. It worried me because there was a recent cyberpunky platform I was looking at. Thanks for letting me know. Sure. Cute sprites. The art is gorgeous in this game. Even the initial misgendering by Ara was pretty uncomfortable, but people slipping up on pronouns isn't the same as active bigotry. Right. And that was what the Yu-Gi-Oh character was doing. That part was well written and handled, in my opinion, was malicious. I don't think the guy was actively being malicious, but he was actively disregarding the feelings. Right. Because it was just to drive home that he was a misogynist. Right. Who up buttering the eyes? True. I'm very thankful. More and more games these days seem to include trigger content warnings with skip buttons, at least, so that hurtful content can be avoided if needed. I would love for that to be a must for games that are specifically triggering for marginalized folks. I absolutely agree. I think that's a good idea. I don't think you should. Again, like, I understand there's an intention that you're trying to set out with your game, with the story you're trying to tell, with the art you're trying to present, but like, it shouldn't be at the discomfort of your audience. You know what I mean? Who up quaffing up lukewarm puss? Anyway. Anyway, I gotta remember all these voices now. Let me do a spit. Well, anyway, well, we're gonna left back to Doctor Who again in the same episode where a trans character gets dead named. There's also a really good scene about the character's grandmother actively accidentally misgendering them. And they're out of the room and then showing that she's actively trying to do better. See, and there's, yeah, good and bad, you know what I mean? Anyways, that sounds way worse when you say it, Slug. What do you mean? I just read what you said. What do you mean, quaffing? True. What do you mean? I just read what you said. Whoa. I just read it. Whoa. I read the worms. Whoa. I think Patchwork meant pus. Oh. Well, pus only has one S. It's pus. Whoa. It does. I was tabbed out of the way. I just snapped back to see a chat if I need to ban a random. Sorry for being me. I'm just being silly. I'm sorry for reading worms so good. Sorry. I gotta remember all these voices. Sluggy Co is my femboy voice. That's right. I really, like my title says, I really need some queer and femme energy after yesterday. I'm putting the lukewarm puss in the microwave. Slime. True. Can't help being a Gemini. True. I climb out of bed, dreading the workday ahead. It's freezing this morning. And is that snow? I haven't seen snowfall in years. It's snowing on Christmas. Right, it's Christmas. Christmas, just a day away. Can you believe it? Plang. I know I keep hearing it's just a rare progressive show that actually does decent representation stuck in Turf Island. Right, and at least David Tennant is really, I can't think of the word, but he's really supportive of trans people. White Christmas, yeah, true. Can't help being a them and I, true. Gemini, two of them. David Tennant is really based, yeah, he's really cool. Allyship, a good ally, yeah. There you go. Alistair prods my leg sleepily. Meow. Right, Slorb. Meow. Wally, I'm meowing. Meow. I still can't understand him, but somehow I think this is cat talk for go back to bed. Yeah, Slorb arrived, true. Non-binary child and immediately became a huge trans rights activist. True. Good from what I've seen of him so far. That's good to hear. It's the Trigun cat. They do look very Trigun cat. I couldn't place it before. I think it'd be Sklower. He went on strike during the SAG after strike, even though he didn't need to. He's based as fuck. True. Can't explain it, but I want to shove this cat in a locker. He did kind of, I don't know if you were here for it, Bean, but he did kind of do the Morgana thing. He did, which is kind of, I'm kind of glad he can't talk anymore. He kind of did the Morgana thing where he's like, oh, my ladyship, I want to kiss you on the mouth. Like, it was like, shut up. He also did misgender KJ. Did he? It's here when he stopped being able to talk. Yeah. Well, Sluggy Call, I'm in my Gigi from Kiki's Delivery Service arc. Yeah. He's attracted to a human woman and it's weird. True. Yeah. He did the Morgana thing. Yeah, that makes sense, Sam. Called them a group of you girls. Right. He used the feminine group term. Right. Quit doing that, Alistair. Evil. Yeah, we got Evil Slorb and Evil Dolly, right? Oh, right. It's Christmas. I don't have anything special planned, so I spend the entire day watching terrible Christmas movies with Alistair. And the hours fly by. Oh, I thought the Solaire did the you girl shit. He did too. They both did. He did a lot of that. That was the problem. Yeah. Solaire was relentless with it. Suddenly, I hear a knock at the door. Whoa. Huh? Who could it be? Who could it be now? Maybe Santa's come to visit you after all, Alistair. Alistair looks excited for a second, but plays it off. Right, I forgot I broke the news about Santa a few years ago to him. That's kind of cute. Slorb very much believes in Santa. Slorb very much believes in Santa. Well, what do you mean Santa is a real Wally? I run over to the front door and open it to see. Who could it be now? Lise! Whoa! Wait. Oh, Fluttershy. That's her voice. Merry Christmas and a very happy holiday. It's Lise! Whoa. I just bumped my mic. Hopefully it still sounds okay. So everybody's at the chimney and you have to pry him away. Whoa, Wally. Yeah, then Dolly lights the chimney fire. A very plappy holiday, true. Work wife, true. Merry Clipmas, true. Hopefully my mic still sounds okay. I bumped it, and I think I moved it a little bit. Lise, what are you doing here? Oh, well, I figured we wouldn't see each other since the store's closed today. Grovile would break all the laws of time to keep Slurpstream of Santa alive. True. You sound fine. Michael Bump. True. Okay, thank you. And Snowfall in Diamond Cove is so bare. You know, I just had to bask in it. So I took a walk, and before I knew it, I ended up here. And then what's that you're holding? I point to Lisa's reusable shopping bag. It looks like there's a book inside. Oh, sound fine. Could the game come down a touch? It's a tiny bit too strong. Sure. That better? Well, I love Lise. She's my favorite. Well, she and KJ are my favorites. Well, it looks like there's a book inside. Well, haha, you caught me. Cute. God, she's so fucking cute. Whoa. I actually came all the way over here to give you a present. Whoa. I drank some of your present. Whoa. But I just read the date as December 25th and 99. True. Whoa. Book. Whoa. Choose. Whoa. I drank some of your present. A fresh booksy. Whoa. Lise hands me the bag. Keep the bag. You can reduce waste by... Wait, please don't open it in front of me. I'm not sure why, but it's kind of embarrassing. Whoa. 25 over 99 days? True. That'll be $25.99. Whoa. See you later, alligator. Cute. Alligator. Whoa. Lise runs off before I can get a word in. Inside Lisa's bag is a photo book. It's full of pictures of quirky-looking birds and other park animals. Whoa. I flipped to the last 2 pages. It's covered in photographs that Lise and I took on her Polaroid while we goofed off at work. Lise scribbled a note on the side. Me and my favorite specimen. Whoa, cute. She better not have kissed those birds. She's allowed. Lise is allowed. Whoa. I can't help but laugh. I'll definitely crack this open whenever I'm feeling down. We're her favorite specimen. Whoa. Thank you, Lise. Oh no, I see someone else coming. Whoa. Great. Trigger warning. This guy sucks. Just content warning. Solaire. Merry Crit. Let's go! Merry Crit. Whoa. I closed the door. Good. That is a Yu-Gi-Oh character, yeah. Base, let's go! No. Sorry, Sluggy Co's not feeling well today. Open up, it's an emergency! Whoa. No! Whoa, 10 out of 10 perfect reaction. Merry Christmas! Right, thanks, Solaire. Whoa. I have to tinkle. Yeah, true. Whoa. Based visual novel moments. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho! You're looking very Santa Blase is here to... Whoa. You're very lucky. Santa Blaze is here to give you one very special girl, very special gift. Solaire pulls a rectangular gift box out of his jacket. Behold! Now I'm sure you're wondering what's inside, but Solaire drones on about what's inside the box, but I already know what it is. Whoa. Yeah, how did this guy fucking date 2 people in the team? True. It's a bunch of soul cards. I would know, because that's the only thing he ever gave me when we dated. I decided to cut him off now. He's practically yelling now, and I don't want any noise complaints. He has NFTs, yeah. Solaire, this is so appreciated. I can't wait to open it, so thanks for stopping by. Oh. Sure you're wondering what's inside? Nope, go away, please, yeah. Ha! You're very welcome, Sluggy-Co. I'm a little sad you haven't invited me in, but I get it. You've always been on the shy side, and... I grabbed the box from his hands. Right, anyway, see you later. Bye. Get the fuck out of here. God. True. God damn it. This is such a good panel. God damn it. True. Throw it in the trash. At least he wasn't the only one that visited me today. I opened the box and inevitably there's a card inside. It appears to be custom made. It's me, Princess Sentinel Starlight, painted sloppily with markers and acrylic paint. It's actually kind of sweet. No. Maybe there's something to be said for Solaire sometimes. No, there's not. I gotta read the description. It says, Solaire Blaze's ultimate sidekick. Ellipses. I throw the card in the garbage and move on with my day. Let's go! Whoa, we just had to let it cook, Dona. We just had to let it cook. That goes right behind the fridge. I love this game. We just had to let it cook. We just had to let it cook a little bit. Whoa. First off, you're a man, baby. Second, it's been God knows how many years since you both actually talked. True. Whoa. Base, let's go. Whoa. Oh, it's already time for bed. Wait, I got an achievement. It was titled like this. Why even pretend to humor him? Yeah. It was, I was with it the whole time and the same, and oh, well, that's kind of cute. And then, yeah, garbage. It was Xmas gift. I got a gift from Solaire. Whoa. Solaire. I hate it. This was the achievement. That was the achievement. Xmas gift. I got a gift from Solaire. I hate it. Whoa. It's just too much of both sides thinking Yakuza. I know. We're a little. Can we pin that? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. We are a little traumatized from yesterday, understandably. So. Oh, it's already time for bed. Whoa. The only way I could see the people in the group dating that guy was that he didn't used to be this awful, but fell down the right-wing pipeline later. Maybe this is the context because I was unable to watch all the last stream. They were high school girls, right? They were kids, right? Like when your hormones are all wacky and you value things that you probably shouldn't in terms of like, I don't know, unwarranted level of confidence, regardless of whether it's like awful or not. You know what I mean? Kids with way too much pressure on them, right? Yeah, you make bad choices when you're a kid. What did I miss in Yakuza? I'll have to watch the VOD. Oh, there's a lot. I don't want to really get back into it. If somebody wants to give a summary, they can. They didn't know how to play with soul cards yet. Not to play with soul cards yet. And he was apparently one of the only other people with superpowers. Right. There's a camaraderie in that. You know what I mean? Hi, Aeon. Hello. Hi. And Change. Hello. A whole year. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the 1 year. Thank you for the 12 months. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's so long. Thank you so much. Thank you. Something I never understood as an Ace person. Right. There's a lot of when you've got those like as a person who's not Ace, right? When you've got these like kind of like romantic expectations and societal expectations, even some Ace people can kind of get like bullied into them too, which is gross and weird. I didn't even know if he's right wing. I think he just lacks personality and sucks, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. It's you know, when you're fucking 14, 15 years old, it's hard to like parse what it is that you actually value and stuff. And a lot of times you're just kind of following in line with what the world is telling you want, which again, surprise, all derives from white supremacy and capitalism. So it doesn't. It's in retrospect, you're like, well, why would that happen? But at the same time, it's like, oh, kind of makes sense, especially in the 90s too. I feel like I had to perform that stuff and I didn't like it. And I didn't know why I didn't like it because I didn't know what its asexuality was until 15 years later. Exactly, because nobody gave you the tools to be able to navigate that. Deliberately so. My guess is that he just ingratiates himself to anybody into the group and latches on to anyone who pays attention to him until he wears them down, rinse and repeat. Right, the worst type of fucking clown. And you're probably not wrong, Fish Sticks. And again, it's the 90s, so like, not even is it from the lens of like the 2000s or the mid 2000s or the 2010s, where it's like a lot of these things were still problematic. The 90s, where it's just like, this is an era where the R slur and the F slur were commonplace and didn't even make people flinch. Like, it's a weird time, right? I wasn't even a high schooler at this time. I was a kid during the 90s. I would have been 9 years old right now. It's pre-social media. Technically, there was intent, but it wasn't huge the way we think of it today. Right, there was intent, but people didn't flinch about it. Modern feminism basically just started at that time. Yeah, let alone having a understanding of like queerness, right? It was just not a commonality. Internet, true. Yeah, the burgeoning internet even. Well, the time off work was nice while it lasted. It's like watching Toonami and getting mad at Cow and Chicken around this time. 2 years from now, the worst thing would ever happen. 2 years from now, the worst thing would ever happen in America. The Cow and Chicken marathon. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. 2 years. Yeah, there was a... Joey, have you never heard the 9/11 story? Have you never heard my 9/11 story? Oh. You might have not been around for that yet. Oh. Worst day in American history, never for gore. The cow... Oh, shit. Whoa. Cow and Chicken marathon that took place on 9/11. Yeah. Yeah. Have you never heard my 9/11 story? It's a classic. Oh my God. Should I tell it? Should I tell it? Are there people who don't know the 9/11 story? I didn't hear this either. Please tell the story. I can go piss and get a snack. I was kidding. That happened. Okay. So I grew up. Like I said, I was 9 years old in 1999, which means I was 11 years old in 2001. Actually, when 9/11 happened, I would have been 10 because I started school early. So I was in 6th grade as a 10-year-old. And when 9/11 happened, I was in math class. And as many people who were, kids or teenagers at the time probably remember, for whatever reason, a lot of the teachers were just kind of like putting it on TVs and stuff. Like we had those shitty little TVs that they would play like the announcements and stuff on. And I guess they were able to get the news on it. And they put like the World Trade Center burning on the TV. And I was like, didn't really understand what was happening because I was, 10 years old and I didn't really know what nobody was explaining it. And I watched the second plane hit the tower like on that shitty little TV. And again, I was like, don't know what's happening. I was like, is this a action movie or what's going on? Again, because nobody was explaining anything. So I think the generation before you get to watch the Challenger explode. True. Yeah, that happened on TV. But at least that wasn't like, so the intention was to watch the Challenger go, not explode. Didn't they send you home after that? See, that's the thing. School continued as normal. School continued as normal that day. Right, VC. It was like surreal. But my parents pulled me out of school. My parents came and got me and Bonker out of school and brought us home. And again, still had no understanding of what was happening because nobody was really telling anything. But everybody was really scared. They were like, "Oh, this is it. It's the war on America is happening." People were very scared. So I go home and like every single channel is like talking about this or not doing anything. And I was like, man, I don't know what this is and I don't care. And I just want to watch cartoons. And this is at a time for those of you who didn't like grow up with like streaming, or rather who grew up with streaming. We didn't grow up with streaming. We were subjected to whatever was on television at the time, right? Whatever was on television was what we were going to watch. And so you would just kind of settle on what was ever there. And I didn't have like digital cable or anything. So like we just had the normal cable channels. And so pretty much for me, it was bouncing between Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, and Disney, depending on what was on. Disney didn't have anything good on. Nickelodeon was not my first go-to. Cartoon Network was my usual go-to. But so after watching all these channels and seeing that like nobody was like, everybody was talking about this and I didn't want to talk about this, I put on Cartoon Network and I was like, they were doing a Cow and Chicken marathon. And I fucking hated Cow and Chicken. I still fucking hate Cow and Chicken. So I've seen Fairly Odd Parents channel, Chasers movie like 10 different times. Exactly, Dorbu. I fucking hated Cow and Chicken. They were just, it was like 5 hours of Cow and Chicken that was going to be playing for the next. I looked at the TV Guide channel and I was like, right, this is going to be going on until fucking the middle of the night. 5? Yeah. And so I just ended up watching Cow and Chicken. And I remember thinking to myself, after I put Cow and Chicken on, after all this happened, I was like, man, this is the worst day ever. And that's my 9/11 story. That's my 9/11 story. Never for gore. Yeah, true. That's my 9/11 story. Man, this is the worst day ever. That was my 9/11 story. Gets me every time. Even when you know the punchline, the build-up, you got to do the build-up. America was never the same. It's true. Beautiful. Thank you. Amazing. Thank you for the strength and the spit glosser. Yeah, I need to recover at that. How could this day be any worse? True. Yeah. Well, And then, you know, a couple of years would pass and I would come to understand the gravity of what took place that day and be like, oh. Oh. But yeah, it was the worst day ever. Because Cow and Chicken was on it was the only thing on. It was the only thing on was Cow and Chicken. Mr. Remch. Yeah, true. Marathon watcher. Hi, Buster. Hello. Why are you up here? Today I learned Cow and Chicken started the war on terror. So true. Two awful things happened that day. True. Oh, two awful things happened that day. Cow and Chicken did 9/11. So true. Well, the time off work was nice while it lasted. I'm actually looking up the old schedules then. I think it would depend regionally on what was going on too. When do I finally get to sleep in? Cow and Chicken was the true terror all along. True. Hi, Archmage. My birthday was when I was forced to watch the Cow and Chicken marathon. You know 9/11 happened that day, huh? True. Another glorious day in work purgatory. We just can't seem to get a breakthrough with figuring out what's happening with our magic or Alistair. I love this pixelation. It's so pretty. But capitalism calls and I must answer. Oh, they even called it capitalism. It was so such a thing that I yell about all the time. I didn't even catch it initially. But that was the marathon plan for that day, or was the marathon a Cartoon Network's day of calming the masses? It wasn't like an official marathon. It was just how they would put on like blocks of cartoons, right? Like now it's just like a ceaseless sea of Teen Titans Go. You know what I mean? But like back then it would be like, okay, it's gonna be 5 hours of the Powerpuff Girls today or whatever. That day just happened to be Cow and Chicken, I think. Oh, capitalism, yeah. The cartoon show. Yeah. Cartoon Fridays is its own specific thing, which I love. Cartoon Fridays. That was kind of like proto VTubers in a way. They would get the cartoon characters to host the show, and so like there would be like new episodes of something like oh, there's gonna be new episodes of Ed, Edd and Eddy and Johnny Bravo tonight, and like the Eds were hosting or the Powerpuff Girls were hosting. That shaped a lot of like my, I don't know, in the same way that like Space Ghost and Conan O'Brien shaped a lot of my humor. That shaped a lot of my like, I think, presentation for this too. How fucked is it the number corresponding to the most propagandized terrorist attack in the U.S. is also the U.S. Emergency Hotline? Well, considering that the U.S. Emergency Hotline usually connects you to the police and their terrorists, I'd say it's kind of, you know, a catch 22 type situation. You know what I mean? Slug is hosting. True. I was just gonna bring up Space Ghost. Space Ghost is very formative for my sense of humor and style. Yeah, Slug is hosting. I would love to do I know Fisk is doing like a cartoon Fisk days in her Discord where she's watching a lot of those cartoons. I don't think she's like hosting or anything, but that would be fun. See this? Every time I move my arm like this, it costs the Cartoon Network $2,000. True. Yeah. See this? Every time I do this, it gives Glottal a headache. Every time I extend my neck like this, it gives Glottal a headache. True. As the slip. True. She is. I was there. It was fun. Wait, is she doing like a hosty thing? I know she's watching the cartoons. I haven't been able to make it in a minute. Yeah, Patchy. True. Every time I move like this, VisiPops animators get paid pennies on the dollar. True. Every time I say handsome horse, Dolly can sense it. True. Damn, you should follow Glottal about it. True. I get settled in behind the cash register when I notice Ara coming. Whoa. Ara, what are you doing here? What voice did I give Evil Dolly? Claire, that's right. It's Bean, okay? True, that's my name, true. Another day, another photo shoot for the line. Oh, thought maybe you'd be here to come see me. Well, Claire, evil mode, true, yeah. That's just a perk of the job. Bang! We hear a strange noise coming from the back room, then an awful moaning sound. A bean in their luncheon, true. This is definitely creepy. What the hell is that? Is there a dying animal in there? I have no idea. No one should be back there right now. Well, what are you waiting for? Go see what it is. Whoa. Suggest going together. How about some teamwork here? Whoa, moaning. True. Whoa, back moaner. Whoa, back moaner. Whoa. Must I do everything? Do you not know what teamwork means? Whoa. We approach the door together. It says staff only in big letters. I hate Ara. She's the worst. Whoa. The strange moaning is getting louder. What are we gonna find? With a nod, we both grab the door, throw it open, and find Lise. Whoa, back moaner. Sitting on the floor, surrounded by sample packs of Sentimentality line, her pockets are stuffed. Whoa. She looks odd. Her shoulders are slumped in exhaustion, but there's a wild desperation in her eyes. Oh, Sluggy-ko, I didn't expect you yet. What are you doing in here? Just some organizing. Whoa, lift chopper. Whoa. Whoa. Oh no, Lise. I don't know what she was doing. Was she stealing it, maybe? If you see somebody shoplifting, no, you didn't, by the way. Whoa. Looks like you've completely undone any organization there might have been. Lise turns to Ara, finally noticing her presence. And, is that the celebrity retired magical girl who is peddling her fame for a makeup brand, ostensibly for charity? Whoa, true, Moobot, true. She did nothing wrong. It's true, it's true. I don't think she was stealing. Maybe she was just organizing and just fell. Whoa. Lisa's strong enough to lift the whole shop, true. But probably more aptly about a deep sense of purposelessness in her life, so she craves attention and validation. Holy shit, Destroyer! Whoa! Holy shit, dude! Lisa's so fucking based. Lisa's so cool. Fucking explode. What? Whoa, go for the throat. Whoa. What the fuck? Got her ass seething. Explode. Yeah, fucking explode. Whoa. Lise? Whoa, owned. Ara looks like she might throw Lise through the store's display windows. What is going on with you? Are you okay? Whoa. Is she okay? I'm sorry. I'm just so tired. It makes me cranky and say things I shouldn't. Yeah, Lise blast! True. Lise pulls me aside and tries to whisper. You should be careful around her. Magical girls. I don't think they care what happens to us regular people sometimes. And she seems scary. Lise, this isn't like you. Sluggy-ko, could you cover for me today? I think I need to do something by myself for a while. Bye. Lise, you weren't even... Lise rushes out of the store. On the schedule for today. What the hell was all that about? Whoa. I don't really know. She's never like this. Dumpling's definitely going on. I bet it's the makeup. It's doing evil stuff. Bye. Have a wonderful time. True. Whoa. I'm calling a team meeting once I'm done with the photo shoot. You better be there. Whoa. Who made you team leader? I will. Ara heads off to find the photographer and their crew. She's probably trying to destroy Ara's display. Whoa. I don't know. I feel like Anna Lee is the evil villain. And maybe the makeup's making people do weird stuff. But I don't know. Whoa. I stand dumbfounded. Everything keeps getting stranger and stranger. I don't have a lot of time to think about it. A customer comes in demanding to see the Sentimentality line. Whoa. It specified her pockets were stuffed. Whoa. That's what made me think she was lift shopping, you know what I mean? But like, I don't know. Whoa. Time for worm. Whoa. Is it time to retire yet? Whoa. Hey, welcome to Glamour Pop. Whoa. Wait. Didn't you try the makeup before your magic disappeared? Maybe? Yeah! So maybe whatever it is not affecting her properly? Oh, maybe Glosser. Yeah. And I think we tried on the makeup before the magic started to fade. Oh, magic slurper. Oh. Ugh. Is everything okay? Oh. Hi, Lily. Enjoy your slurk. Oh. I've been in that office my whole life. I've wasted my life away in sales. Trapped in that awful cubicle. I wish I was a magical girl instead. The customer seems awfully down. Whoa. Sentimentality Sample Sentinel Souls palette. Yeah, brighten up her day. This eyeshadow sample from Sentimentality shines just like the sun. Hi, Durangar. Thank you for the spit and the stretch. Here, let me do a spit. And let me do a stretch. With cursed makeup. Let's go. Yeah, let's brighten up her life with cursed makeup. It's true. It's true. Yeah, what's more cursed than capitalist selloutery? Ellipses! Exclamation point? Whoa, that perked them right up. Those colors are just like the sun, like my days off on the beach. Give it to me now. Okay, all right. No need to get aggressive. Be a magical girl so you can sell nostalgia of your life for minimum wage. It's true, it's true, it's true. I have free time now. Thankfully, I had a not so terrible day at Worm. I feel like I have the energy to do a couple things today. Who should I go hang out with? We can't hang out with Lise or KJ? What the heck? Whoa. That is a bit creepy. I hate customers. I feel like the aggression is part of it. You know what I mean? It like draws them in or something. Whoa. This is bullshit. We can't hang out with the two best ones. Scammed. Whoa. We've never hung out with Miranda. I don't want to hang out with Aura. But Jackie's the coolest. So yeah, let's hang out with Jackie. Whoa. Jackie's cute. Whoa. After getting home, I thought I would give Jackie a call. Maybe she wouldn't mind hanging out tonight. Just as I'm getting ready to settle down to make the call, the phone starts ringing. Her phone starts to ring. Hello? Alice. Wait, Allison? Wait, is that it? Yeah, I think I gave Jackie. Wait. Yeah, I made Miranda 8 Applejack. Jackie's Allison. Okay. Hey, Sluggy-Co. Jackie? You know it, hun. How are you? We're on the phone. Good. I just got back from Worm. Yeah? How was it? Busy. You wouldn't believe the messes the holidays give me. I'm just glad to be out of Worm. It's funny. I was just about to call you, but you beat me to it. No kidding. Miss me that much? Hey, you called me first. I'm pretty sure that means you miss me more. Says the hardworking woman calling me as soon as they get home from a rough day of Worm. But you're right. Maybe I do. Exclamation point. Can you blame a girl? We have years of catching up to do. And so far, I've had to share our time together with others. Flirt, flirt, flirt. Gay, gay, gay. True. True. Between Leela, the rest of the Sentinels, and even Anna Lee, there just hasn't been much time. Even Anna Lee, there hasn't been much time at all shared between just us. Date. So how about it? You want to go out tonight? Just you and me? Even over the phone, I could practically feel Jackie's warm... I know that says smile, but I read it as slime. Slime? I can feel Jackie's warm slime. They're gay? True. I can feel Jackie's warm smile. Or at least that's what I wanted to believe. Slime? True. When she speaks this softly, I'm too used to seeing that honest and pure grin. I can feel that warm slime. Yeah, true. Yeah, of course. You have a place in mind? Jackie's worm slime. True. Slug, is your slime warm? If you put me in the microwave, yeah. Jackie, stop covering your phone in slime. True. I know just the place. You might want to bring a jacket. Jacket on. Jackie wanted to meet up a little later into the night, which gave me plenty of time to freshen up, eat, and feed Alistair, and then eat Alistair. Pickle! Hi, Pickle! Thank you for... Wow, thanks for gifting us up to Warm Slime. True. Yeah, the Warm Slime. I'm glad that's a name. And eat Alistair. Old Wally, I'm getting bored. Slug, what? Thank you, Pickle. Thank you for the gift sub. Reapplying my makeup was a bit of a chore with Alistair fighting for my attention. I can't understand what he's saying anymore, but it's pretty clear he wants to come with me. Unfortunately for him, I did not want him interrupting us tonight. With a well-timed toss of his favorite toy to distract him, I slipped away into the night. Yeah, get fucking dunked on, little man. What, Wally? I don't have object permanence. Soon enough, I made it to where we were supposed to meet for the night. Slug, I hope you and Chad are doing well. We are. Hi, KJ. Welcome. I hope you are too. The park. Throwing the cat toy. True, I'm the cat toy. I could just make out with Jackie in the distance, sitting at a park bench as she looked out at the lake, even at night. All that yellow she wears made her hard to miss. The park again, huh? You sure do love this place. Jackie turned to me and smiled softly. Or maybe it was more wistfully. Make out with Jackie, did you catch that? Just waiting for y'all to catch it. I like when y'all pick up on my ad-libs and do the dolly squint like, I understand. I know what you did, little man. I know what you did, little man. I like when y'all squint at it. More than you know. I see you forgot your jacket. You were hoping to sneak into my flannel again, just like old times, were you? What do you mean that was the line? So true. She wants to make out with Jackie. So true. She wants to get in her flannel. Oh shit, I really did forget. Did I honestly not realize how chilly it was getting until now? Trying to pull a fast one there, little man. True. Well, are you offering? Jackie raises a bundle of flannel I just noticed she was keeping at her side. She bought it extra. I had a feeling, so I came prepared. Cute. You're a lifesaver, Jackie. To be honest, I usually can't tell if you're just too flirt-brained to read what is actually there, doing it on purpose. That's the best part. That's the best part. Is he doing it intentionally or is he just like this? Who knows? That's the best part. You're a lifesaver, Jackie. I picked up the flannel and held it out so I could figure out where it began and ended. Plausible deniability. Maybe true. Even in the dark, I could tell it was more used than her current one, but there was something nostalgic and comforting about it. I wonder if it had Jackie's scent. Sniffer. No, do not smell it. Don't make this weird. I slip the flannel on and I start to feel warmer already. No slug in my brain. I'm not gonna smell Jackie's shirt. Come on. It's good. I bet it smells like, I bet it smells really warm and like sunflowers. Better? She's atrociously horny. True. Down astronomically. I nod my head and move to circle the bench so I could take my place at her side. So, why the park? It's a charming and magical little area that's quiet. One of the few places you can make out, the stars in the city. This bitch affectionate down a gregarious, true. Smells really warm. The samurai who smells of sunflowers, true. Make out, huh? Wow, make out? Listen, I didn't do it that time. That wasn't me. That was in the game. Slug? They forgot a word. True. Make out under the stars in the city. True. I didn't do it this time. It wasn't me. What? I didn't realize it till now, but she's right. With how bright the city lights could get, it was difficult to make out. They're doing it on purpose, right? They're doing it on purpose. This isn't me. It's not me doing it anymore. This time it's on purpose. When they actually flirt and can't tell if Slug is still ad-libbing. True. Out here was a different story entirely. What? It was difficult? True. I think it's quite shrimple, actually. KJ and I have been coming here for years. It's a special spot for us to either talk or just be alone with our thoughts. Slimy wussy. True, Pickle. Slimy wussy. Slimy wussy. Thank you. Very good name. Very solid. The slimy wussy. Slimy wussy. Just be alone with our thoughts. That's slime ussy. True. I thought it would be nice to share it with someone else. You two were always close. Nothing's really changed, has it? Damn, when you're on a date with a girl you like and she mentions her partner. Fucked up, dude. Fucked up. Well, with the exception of a few tattoos between friends, sure, but overall, nah. We may not get to hang out as much as we did in high school, but we make up for it. Wait, do you have tattoos? Fucked up unless polyam? Maybe. Jackie smiles but doesn't answer. You do, don't you? Where? Can I see? Nope. Why not? Why not? Oh, I love the emoticons in this game. Oh, yeah, Dolly Smug, true. Why not? Oh. Because maybe I feel like it's my turn to tease. Whoa. Not fair. Sorry, hun. I don't really show these to just anyone. It's lower back. Is it on your butt? Whoa. Can we see your butt? Whoa. Oh? Whoa. What's that supposed to mean? I'm looking closer at Jackie just for the slightest bit of ink that I may have missed before, but nothing shows. Was the flannel in the way, or it's a cutie mark? True. You do know that my eyes are up here, right? Whoa, we're giving her the booba face. We're just gadzooks, whoa. Gadzooks, booba, whoa. By all means, stare all you want, but you're not going to find anything like that. Whoa. Yeah. Gadzooks. Ink? Yeah, inspecting for ink. Whoa. True. Whoa. Fine. Whoa. Whoa. No, I did not know that your eyes were up there. True. Whoa. Jackie pulls herself off the bench and stretches. I can't help but watch her closely for a tattoo to slip up. There was no such luck. Whoa. Religious sex. Great. Thanks for the follow. Great. Feels like a little bit of an oxymoron, but thanks for the follow. There was no such luck. It's too nice a night to waste sitting down. You're pregnant? Yeah, enjoy your religious sex as you get pregnant. 7 hours ago, I'm not giving them the satisfaction. Fair enough. Well, that wasn't religious. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, that wasn't very religious. Well, good job, Bean. Yeah, no, fair point. Well, 7 hours ago, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, it was probably going to be like, why can't you be normal, right? Like, why can't you be not gay? Quote unquote normal. Yeah, not worth it. It's too nice a night to waste sitting down or humoring people named religious sex. Want to go for a walk? Well, sure. Show me what the big deal is. Well, the two of us walk the moonlit trail together, with twinkling stars to guide us. She shows me the path she normally takes, and on the way we start to talk more. Well, it's like I have a confession. Well, hot popply. Well, funny blast. True. Unreligious sex, however. True. What they don't understand is this is normal for Slug. Yeah, this shit ain't nothing to me, slime. This slime is warm to me, slime. True. She shows me the path she normally takes, and on the way we start to talk more. For the next hour, Jackie asks me questions and listens to me chat away about every little thing I can think of. I start talking about the difficulties the customers give me, about the messes I have to deal with. I go on and on about my work about my work wife, Lee's and our shenanigans. I haven't kissed a boy yet, but that changes this year. Let's go, poggers. Whoa. They usually just hang out in this, but this feels like a date to me. This very much feels like a date. Whoa. There were more than a few times Jackie was nearly in tears overhearing Lisa's unique logic and the wild animal facts that she brings up at random. Talking it out with Jackie made me feel a little bit better about my living situation. It's not like I fixed anything about myself or my job, but getting it out there made me feel good. Whoa. It's like it was okay to struggle with these normal problems, even though we were used to handling more world-ending events. Conversation with KJ was really great, but this is a date. Definitely. Whoa. Maybe there really was some magic in this park, or maybe it was the company. Whoa. Maybe I'm really, really fucking gay. I start to feel embarrassed when I realize that all we've been talking about was me, even though Jackie is the one who keeps asking me questions with genuine curiosity. Talk to a girl about the feel good, make brain heal feel happy feel, have girl listen feelings, lesbianism, true. Maybe I'm lesbianism, true. Yeah. Well, maybe. Well, maybe I should ask her something. Well, working at the Golden Gym, what are your goals? So what about that incident with Annalene? You want to kiss her, don't you, Sluggy Co? Yeah, why is that not a choice? What are your goals? You know, I keep complaining about the direction my life is going, but I haven't even asked you about your goals. What do you want to do with your life, Jackie? What was the incident? Oh, she showed up to see us at Worm, and yeah, minor kissing. Anna Lee was like, if Worm is for worming, and was like made it really uncomfortable, but also because she's got like a domineering presence, you know what I mean? She's just obnoxious about it. Oh, and then she pushed a bunch of makeup on her, the free samples. Her boss got all Dami mommy on her too. Yeah. Oh, that's right too. She was like, oh, this would look. She did the Dolly babysitter voice to her. She did Dolly babysitter. She was like, oh, this would look really cute on you. She was like, because she's gay. I'm pushing the makeup. Yeah. What do you want to do with your life, Jackie? You mean, what do I want to be when I grow up? Yes. What do you want to be when you grow up? Cute. Well, I want to be near the ring, even if I can't fight it in anymore. I was thinking about becoming a second. They're the coaches that sit outside the ring and attend to their boxers. Well, me? My life? True. Well, but I don't know. Lately I've been feeling things I shouldn't. Like, I want to get back into the ring again, even though I thought I put that behind me. You know, the only magical girl that were confirmed losing their powers are the ones that handled the makeup. Yeah, I'm starting to think we're onto something here. Well, wait. Yeah, but everybody came in to try it at this point, I think everybody's tried it now. Well, coming up with a theory, a gamer theory. Well, is there any way you could? It wouldn't be a good idea. Boxers live short careers, and having a history as a magical girl is only shortened that window more. I think I could seriously injure myself if I'm not at 100%. And you're sure there's nothing my magic can do about it? You know, even if it was working in full again? I appreciate the sentiment, but no, hon. I might be able to muscle past the soreness, but your magic doesn't help with the trauma. Hey, don't look so glum. I couldn't even get this far if it weren't for you. That's just how life is. You know, my Tio also wanted to go pro a long time ago, but his eyes were pretty bad back then too. He's happy settling for the Golden Glove, and I'm sure I'll find what's right for me. Martinez's know how to roll with punches. Cute. Working at the Golden Gym. I guess we get to talk about all these. We talked a lot about my job, but what about you? How's life at the Golden Glove? The Baby Man still has their powers, so it's self-contained situation, not affecting magic in general. Right, which makes it seem like it's probably the makeup. It's too prevalent in the overarching story to make it not seem suspicious. You know what I mean? How's life at the Golden Glove? Oh, it's been all right. It gets kind of slow around this time. Can't say that I blame our patrons since the holidays tend to be everyone's cheat time. But even boxers have that New Year's resolution to get fit. Yam. True. Yam. Just you wait. The gym will be packed come January. Still, didn't expect to actually be employed there if I have to be honest. I thought it would be rough working at a boxing gym when I can't box myself. Interesting. So why did you take the job? It's my Tio. His eyesight's not getting any better, so I thought I would step in and help him out. That was nice of you. How is he? He's doing all right, regardless of his vision. I still struggle keeping up with him. That's about all I can say, really. He's the same as you remember. Beyond that, there's just Leela. She's been doing fine, but I feel kind of bad. Today, I just couldn't keep my head in the game. I just kept zoning out. You and me both, Jackie. We had a 2-hour stun lock. I'm usually better than this. But I guess getting a chance to meet everyone again is really stirring some old memories inside me. Hi, Gort. Her Tio Salamanca? Tio Salamanca? You're not? Yeah, no, I'm not usually better than this. That's true. It's been the same for me. I haven't been able to get my head out of the past. Or this slug out of my head. I guess I'm just shocked about how different everything is, and I guess maybe a little sad, too. Secret to keeping your magic is age regression? No. I think the reason their magic is going away is because the makeup. Worm training you of life and magical powers messed up. True. The evil that comes from magic is capitalism. I think is more appropriate. Yeah. The incident with Anna Lee. So, about that incident at Glamour Pop. Incident? Your little talk with Anna Lee. What was that about? Jackie covers her face and groans. Of course you overheard. Overheard? It was a whole show. I haven't seen you trip over yourself that hard since the Dark Moon Sirens. Gonna run, have fun with the magic, saving the magic slug. Bye, Fishy Stick. Thank you for hanging out. It's kind of cute, you know. It wasn't my scary boss making you trip. It was kind of cute, you know, if it wasn't my scary boss making you trip. I think magic going away is just meant to start the actual main plot. I don't believe it's a big metaphor itself. Right. Cute, huh? Cute? Oh my god. Look at her blushing. Aww. Jackie gives a questioning look, but I playfully shrug it off. She rolls her eyes at me. Aww. I see I'm never going to hear the end of the sirens, am I? Listen, they're just... Ugh. I swear, it's like you never recovered from their spell. Oh my god, Sluggy Co, that wasn't a spell. There was never a spell. What? But gay. I'm so very gay. Let's go! Gay. I'm so very gay. That's why. When a gorgeous villainess looks down on you, I don't know how any of you could look them back in the eyes without getting lost in theirs. That's so fucking cute. True. Gay. I'm so very gay. God, I love this game. Wait, are you serious? I know you're sapphic as hell, but this is ridiculous, Jackie. Why Anna Lee? She reminds me of them, okay? Big scary CEO lady with that authoritative voice. It's Chat. It's just Chat. This is Chat. With that authoritative voice? It's Chat. I need Dolly blushes in chat. Pambes. Called out. Yeah, slug blush. Pambes. Okay, dude. Holy fuck. True. Yeah, Dolly blush. Dolly blush is more fitting for this vibe, I think. I'm a mum. That authoritative voice? Jackie refuses to look at me, but even under the dim light of the stars, I could see how flustered she is. Come to think of it, staring this close at her, I realize you're actually wearing that makeup right now, aren't you? Yeah, I mean, I'm meeting with an old friend today in a place where I finally won't be sweating from a workout. That sounds appropriate, don't you think? We gotta hang out with Jackie more? True. Listen, my type is evil lady, I can't help it, yeah. Jackie representing the trans sons in chat. It's true. Oh, of course. Definitely not because Anna Lee told you to and you folded to her like paper. Staring this close, I also realize I'm also very, very gay. True. We gotta hang out with Jackie more. True. I'm sure your old friend would appreciate your makeup efforts in the dark of night. I'm sure your old friend would appreciate your makeup efforts in the dark of night, where she could barely see it. Jackie turns further away from me to hide her face, but I can still make out how embarrassed she is. The silly grin she tries to hide is all the proof I need to know that I hit the mark. She continues to avoid me, and instead of talking, she gently nudges me away with her elbow. You've got some wild taste, Jackie. Sluggy Co, you can't call out chat like that. Why not? You do it all the time. Nuh-uh. I know I did not just hear you poking fun at my taste. Could you repeat that for me, little Miss Starblaze? True. Yeah. You with Starblaze, the slug in your head with old men. Fucking meta. True. I instantly regret touching that nerve. Starblaze was a dumb name that I came up from my relationship with Solaire, back when I was young and naive. Ow, that's fair. Okay, that's fair. I admit I didn't know what I wanted back then. But thanks to Solaire, I now know at least something that I don't want in my romantic life anymore. True! Yeah? And what would that be? Men. Let's go! True! Atta girl. I knew flannel looked right on you. You might have good taste after all. Good bit. +2. +2. Good bit. Good bit. Call it for the night. It's getting late. Do you want to call it for the night? I don't want to keep you waiting for too long. Oh, I guess it is getting a bit late, isn't it? Did you enjoy yourself? This game kind of rules, true. Yeah, this is nice. My legs are starting to kill me, though. I'm happy for you. A rustle in the bushes catches our attention. It was so sudden that I nearly tripped over myself. It's probably just a raccoon. Oh. All the same, Jackie gently moves me behind her. As we begin to back away, the bushes shake more violently. Then suddenly, a creature leapt out at us. Whoa, Wally. A fucking creature. Fucking an unidentified fucking thing. Whoa. Slorb arrived, true. Meow. Whoa. Alistair? Whoa. Slorb plant, true. Get it. Whoa. Little dude? Cute. I love the way she calls him little dude. Meow. Whoa. Little dude. Whoa. What are you doing here? Meow. Whoa. Right. Can't talk. He must have missed you. Come here, little guy. Jackie picks up Alistair and holds him close. He purrs and nestles himself in her arms, looking a bit too comfortable. Don't be weird, Alistair. Whoa. Or maybe he misses you. Whoa. Fucking brat. Whoa. Hey, don't hiss at me. Poor thing must have been looking everywhere for us. How'd you even find us, buddy? Meow. Of course. Whoa. Well, now I really need to get home. For all I know, he left something unlocked again. Whoa. It's snow outside right now? Whoa, VC, that's so cool. I love snow. It's so pretty. Whoa. How did he even figure out how did he even figure out locks? Whoa. You want me to walk you home? I appreciate it, but my walk back is a lot longer than yours, and I know you like waking up early. I go to pick up Alistair, but stop when I remember something. Oh, right. This is your flannel. Here. It snowed here last night, but it didn't stick. Whoa. That's the worst when it doesn't stick. Whoa. Keep it. It looks good on you. Whoa. Sheila's keep her flannel. Whoa. Okay, I know I'm really into Lise, and I know I'm really into KJ, but kind of feeling Jackie the most. I don't know. That's gay. That's really gay. Yeah, now we can sniff it. Let's go! Are you sure? Jackie smiles and puts Alistair in my arms. I'm loving this ship. It's really, really cute. It's a chilly walk back, and well, every lady lover needs a good flannel, right? True. Whoa. I'm Team Jackie. I think I'm Team Jackie too. Let's go up to 12 inches tomorrow. Whoa, that's a bit too much, isn't it? Or is that good? Whoa. They make it really hard to choose. True. What would Patamon do? I don't know. Whoa. Thank you, Jackie. This is sweet of you. Don't worry about it. I'll catch you too soon. Jackie waves off and we both go our separate ways. Alistair looks particularly grumpy, having missed out on the whole thing, but he'll be getting an earful when we finally make it home. Shop. True. Whoa. Yeah, we should shop around. We should see. Whoa. When I arrive at the mall, I see the sentinels hanging around near the escalator. Whoa. It's a wig? Wig snatched. Whoa. When my grandparents demand my shoveling labor, again, I will demand like $200. True. Whoa. Blue Dolly is real. It's Blue Dolly. Whoa. It's Blue Dolly. Whoa. No wonder she's evil. Whoa. Ara's in the middle of the group. Is in the middle of telling the group something, waving her arms around with a conspiratorial look. Looks like she's wearing her in public disguise again. Oh, she's wearing a wig. I see. Blolly. Really is evil Dolly. True. Whoa. This is a wig. I think. Maybe? Whoa. I don't know. Hard to say. Whoa. Blolly. Whoa. Shiny Dolly. True. Whoa. I've been watching this person for the past few days, and I think I found who we're looking for. It's Lise. How dare you? Whoa. Ara, what are you saying? My work wife? You saw how weird she was acting this morning. Do you really think that's not suspicious? Come on. Even you aren't that dense. She's trans pride colors now. True. But she's being awful. There's no way. Lise would never. And even if she did, it's okay. She's allowed. But she's always that weird. It's her charming quality. Kills you. What? Well, true. Don't be mean to work wife. True. I've known Lise a lot longer than you have. I think I would have noticed if she's an evil villain. My work wife would never betray me like that. Greater than /3 or less than /3. That might be part of her plan. What if she knows you were the leader of the Sentinels, and she wanted to gain your trust so you wouldn't suspect her? Remember the Dark Moon Sirens? They took one look at Jackie, and she couldn't do anything but stare at them. So pretty. Cute. Cute. Gay. Slug Point gay. Whoa. Slug Point gay. Whoa. Although I'm not sure that if they actually did something to Jackie, or if she's just, easily distracted. Whoa. Pretty true. That wasn't their power. She's just really gay. It's true. Whoa. What if Lise is trying to manipulate you, too? Anyone that cute must be suspicious. Whoa. That's a good point. I am pretty sussy. Whoa. She is cute at least. I've heard as much. Whoa, cute. Whoa. Wait, can I just make Jackie and Lise kiss? What about that? Whoa, can I put them together like Barbie dolls? Whoa. Right, Miranda? Ellipses. You can't suspect someone based solely on how cute they are. Whoa, true. Slash face. Whoa. Slash face. Whoa. Whoa. And that's obviously not the only reason. The Sluggy-Co and I are the ones whose magic is being affected the most, and we've been around Lise at the store more than anyone else. You've also used the most makeup. You both makeup. You both do the makeup. Honestly, I'm more invested in hooking Lise up. True. Whoa. Whoa. It's the makeup. It's definitely the makeup. Whoa. I don't think that's a coincidence. Plus, I've overheard her saying how much she doesn't like me in particular, so she could be targeting me now after Sluggy-Co. Is that what this is really about? KJ! Whoa! Someone disliking you doesn't make them evil. Get over yourself. Whoa, true! Fuck you! That has nothing to do with it! Uh-huh. Are you sure about that? Whoa. Hey, it's because you're a sellout. True. Hey, let's focus. We aren't gonna get anywhere if we argue. R and KJ both grumble a fine and settle for glaring at each other. Get her ass, KJ. True. Anyways, until someone has another lead, I think we should investigate Lise. Looking at her like a bug. Whoa. Agree to investigate, such as just keeping options open. Whoa. Suspect Aura. Whoa. I don't think it's Aura. I think it's the makeup. Whoa. But suspecting Aura will make things worse. It would be funny, though. Suggest keeping options open. Whoa. We can look into Lise, but we should keep our options open. If it's not her, then we pick back where we start. Then we're back where we started. Everyone agrees with that for once. Well, I'm not sure it's this Lise everybody's talking about. But if we have a lead, why not follow it? Well, I can do the investigation, since I'm the one who brought it up. No offense, but I think maybe someone more level-headed should go. True. You might have some bias that accidentally comes through. And that includes you too, KJ. Fair enough. I'll tag along. If anything goes awry, I'll protect you, Sluggy-Co. Hi, Lawatu. Someone disliking you doesn't make them evil. Sounds like the social media etiquette lesson of all time. True. This is even before social media. Investigation. True. I'll protect you, Sluggy-Co. Well, that sounds fine to me. You haven't even met Lise yet. I think I should take someone along who recognizes her mannerisms a bit better. Someone observant. What about you, Miranda? You and I could do it together. Me? Well, Fine, whatever. Let's do that. Ellipses. Yeah, let's do it, Sluggy-Co. Fuck Aura. We spent some time making a plan for investigating Lise. Hopefully this gives us the answers we need. Aww. Finally, time for bed. I stay up way too late reading my favorite shoujo manga, and ended on such a cliffhanger, I couldn't stop. Aww. Alistair jumps on my stomach to wake me up, demanding food. All right. Aww. Miranda and I caught up with Lise just as she left her house this morning. She has her camcorder with her and a bag full of stuff. Well, yeah, me with the Sonic IDW comics. True. The new one came out 2 days ago, actually. Well, not much happened, but it was cute. Well, whoa. We stay far back and follow her as she makes her way a couple of blocks from her place to shop, food, true, the park. Miranda and I think it's becoming like a recurring bit, like that the only place we go is the park or the mall. Ringo does that in the morning, jumps on my chest and yells at me to wake up. Yeah, that's what Bruce does too. And Bustor. Miranda and I jump behind a tree to observe. What could she be doing here? So far, nothing out of the ordinary. I'm keeping an eye on what's in that bag. Miranda is right, because Lise has plopped herself down amongst the trees and upends her bag. Out of it spills tons of sentimentality line makeup. Whoa. That's a lot of makeup. In typical, I make one friend outside of all the magical craziness, and she turns out to be a vain villain. Whoa. We don't know yet. We have to see what she does with it. Wait, what is she doing with it? Whoa. Lise dons the makeup in her way. It's all over her face like a kid playing dress-up imagination. Trust me, this is not yet out of the ordinary. True. Oh, well, it's kind of cute. Cute! God, these girls are all so gay. These, all these girls and that they are all so gay. She's always marched to the beat of her own drum. I like that about her. But what she's been saying lately about magical girls? Has she ever told you why she feels that way? Huh, she hasn't. Maybe there's something she experienced that you don't know about. It can be hard to talk about the pains of our past sometimes. I don't exactly look back all rosy on our fighting days, but I'm not turning evil all of a sudden. You're right. Let's give her a chance to do whatever it is she's doing. Whoa, she's so fucking cute. I figured out why I like her so much. Especially in this panel, she looks a lot like Daisy. She's very Daisy-coded. God, she's fucking cute. Look at that choker, too. So 90s. She's so 90s. Whoa. Lise has her camcorder out and seems to be directing some pigeons about their stage blocking. She's laughing, covered in makeup, filming pigeons. This is just odd. Whoa. She's so fucking cute. Whoa. Whoa. That's true. Should we just keep watching or confront her? Whoa. Keep observing. Keep observing. Whoa. Filming pigeons or butterflies? Whoa, it's hard to say. Whoa. She's such a creature? True. We should wait. This could just be a smokescreen. It's a very elaborate and effective smokescreen, man. We hang back and trying to see if there's a bit more to it. Suddenly, Lise whips around with her camcorder to catch a pigeon mid-air. She spots us. Oops. Whoa. Sluggyco and Miranda, wasn't it? What are you doing here? Do you want to be in my documentary? Whoa. Lise, what's going on here? Well, I couldn't find real eagles, so I was doing a recreation scene for the climax. Lisa's energy burns with passion, but her eyes are a bit wild. Lise, you just making a movie? I used to make them all the time when I was a kid. I had to pretend I had a camera and I played every animal and the documentary host, but it was great. God, she's so fucking cute. It was the happiest time in my life. Aww. She's not vying for world domination, but this is still extraordinary. Aww. I bend down towards the sentimentality makeup. Why do you need all this makeup? Don't touch that. I need it. I use it to turn myself into the animals. Whoa. Miranda leans close to Lise. I like what you did with your makeup. Lise calms down. She smiles wildly at Miranda. Really? Oh, never mind. I want to make them kiss. Never mind. I want to make them kiss. I want to make everybody kiss everybody. Whoa. It's creative and cool. I did stuff like that when I was little too. You did? I really miss those days. That's the ship right here. This is the ship. Blue and green. They work well together. Whoa. Bleen. Whoa. Miranda X Lise. Yeah, Bleen. Whoa. We got him. True. I was happy, carefree, running around in the state park where I grew up, learning all about ecology and animal biology from my parents. So I could really be taking these dolls and smashing them together. True. Whoa. I keep remembering those days and wanting them back. Please. True. And I'm so tired. I'm so tired of being me. I'm so tired of worrying about the future. I just wanted to feel light and silly again. Tears start to stream down Lisa's face. Oh, jeez. I don't know how to explain. I know it's probably dumb. No, it's not. It's not dumb at all. Really, it's like, I know how that feels, Lise. And I'm not always so good at talking about it either. Whoa. Hug Lise, I miss the past times too. The president is so bad you've got me. Whoa. Hug Lise, hug her. I take Lise into a hug. Miranda joins too. Together we let her sob out her feelings. Cute. Whoa. It's a long, quiet moment, but I think she needed it. I think we all needed it. Cute. God, this game is so cute. When we separate, Lisa's calmer. We all feel a little bit better. Miranda pulls me aside. I think we can definitely rule Lise out. We'll tell the others at the hideout later, but I think for now, you should walk Lise home and make sure she's okay. So, we confirmed she was shoplifting, but who gives a shit? Steal from corporations, who cares? Well, in a video game, obviously. In a visual novel. Well, That's a good idea. Lise, let me walk you home. Well. Thank you. I'd like that. Well. I walk with Lise back to her apartment, where she's greeted excitedly by Mimi and Bobo, her sweet little kitties. Whoa, Mimi and Bobo. I know they'll take good care of her for now. I promise to check in on her soon. You see someone shoplifting? No, you didn't. True. Yeah. As I leave, I know we've answered one question, but now so many more are popping up. Is this connected to magic going away? To the customers at the store acting weird? And who is behind all of this? True, Moobot. Slay. It's true. Yeah. Slay. Steal makeup and slay. True. It's your civil obligation to steal from corporations in a visual novel. True. Well, slay. Well. I feel more than ever that we can't leave this alone. I want to protect Lise, my team, and everyone. If you know, you know. True. Well, Because my gut is telling me that the worst hasn't happened yet. Well. Time for Worm. Is it time to retire yet? Whoa. Right, that all happened before Worm. Much as that Soggy in the window, I'm free. Whoa. I'm free to play. Whoa. I wizard. Whoa. Welcome to Glamour Pop. Whoa. Ellipses. Huh? Yikes. Is that odor coming from them? Whoa. Don't patchy me. Whoa. He's a very handsome horse. Yeah, I'm a very handsome horse, Moobot. Can't be bothered to take care of myself anymore. It's a bit too difficult to bathe. Too difficult to brush my teeth. Whoa. A girl who stinks good. Whoa. Are you looking for soaps? Maybe deodorant? The customer is looking insecure. Flowery deodorant. Sentimental salad bubbly body wash. Whoa. Yeah. Speaking of haunts, my hair and beard have been horse shampooed and horse conditioned. Let's go. No, Slug? What? Maybe this new body wash sample could help. It's inspired by Bubble Girl from the Sentinels. Whoa. It smells like baby powder. Whoa. You can't keep giving customers cursed makeup? Why not? Why not? I'm part of the capitalist machine. What do you mean? I just realized all of the right answers are for the cursed makeup. Oh, yeah, true. Why not? They love it. We're making it worse? Yeah, but that's the only way we get to hang out with girls after Worm. So, you know, tomato or whatever. It's a catch tomato situation, I think. Whoa. It smells like baby powder. Reminds me of my infant daughter. Right? It has that nostalgic smell. Wait. Whoa. And they totally ran off with the product. I'm in big trouble. Women love cursed objects. Men too, and theys. Whoa. You can fascinate a person with a cursed object. Whoa. You get laid, they get cursed, win-win. True. Whoa. There are just some people you can't please, no matter what. Oh well. I have free time now. Whoa, no! That was the wrong question. Whoa. Creating problems in order to solve problems. Too bad work sucked. I can rally myself to do one thing today, but then I want to go home and rest. Who should I go hang out with now? Shit. Well, I wanted it to be, I was instantly wrong. Well, I wanted it to be Jackie, but it's also the 27th, so we gotta go to KJ's concert. So, we're going to go see KJ. This is a hard one. We gotta go see KJ. It's, no, it's KJ's concert. We promised her we'd go, or promised them we'd go, sorry. We promised them they'd go. Well, it's KJ's big night. I rush home to get ready. Well, Alistair watches in judgment as I desperately assemble an outfit for a heavy metal concert. I didn't know there was a concert. Yeah. We agreed to go. Alistair, what do people even wear to these things? Do I own any black clothes? I modeled my final 3 outfits for him, and he's unimpressed with all of them. I left before the KJ thing the other day. Right. Well, some help you are. I decide to simply embrace who I am and pick out something colorful. I'm sure that's what KJ would want anyway. True. I get the vibe that's what Alistair was trying to suggest too. I love his goofy face. You're a problematic little weirdo, Alistair, but I do like your big eyes and big head. After wasting a bunch of time on my outfit, I'm running late. I race outside my apartment building and leap onto the bus as soon as the doors close. Then I take the time to fuss over my makeup as the bus leans and bumps across the city. I try to go for something a little dark and daring. Since I won't know anyone else there but KJ, why not experiment? You're a problem, but you're cute. Just any cat. True. I finally arrive and wow, this place is full of weirdos, : The venue is a sea of black t-shirts, torn denim, piercings, and tattoos. The smell. It smells like a locker room in here. I can't breathe. So much smell. Boy smell, girl smell, they smell. I order a beer at the bar and hang around people watching, waiting for the bands to start. Full of weirdos. Yeah, it's chat. It's true. Weirdos, complimentary. Sniffer. The others look kind of intimidating at first, but after a few minutes observing, I realize they seem pretty friendly. Over the blaring music, I could just about hear joyful chatter and laughter. I think back to Jackie calling me one of her weirdos, and that must be how some of these people feel about each other. I'm suddenly very self-conscious of being a lone, twinkling star in a vast black sky. Well, at least KJ will know I showed up. Suddenly, the stage lights beam bright and an announcer warms up the crowd. An announcer warms up the slime. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the legendary newcomers night at the Crowbar. The Crowbar. Cause like the crow, cause it was the goth stuff at the time, but also cause of a crowbar like Gordon Freeman swore. The crowd cheers and claps. It's kind of sweet. They're being so friendly to new artists. I hope you've all had a wholesome, cozy, family-friendly Christmas. But Christmas is over, so let's make some noise. The crowd goes wild. The first band up tonight is from our very own Diamond Cove. Give it up for the debut performance of the Hellcats. Hellcats. The crowd applaud and cheer and support as 5 musicians walk on stage and get ready. I spot KJ. Look at their makeup. Their makeup is so cool. They went for like the Kiss look. They went all out on their look for tonight. I'm so excited. Make some noise. Yeah. I scream at the top of my lungs. That's my weirdo! Kill it, KJ! Cute! KJ looks up from their bass guitar and peers into the crowd. They spot me and smile. Or is that a blush? Cute! You can barely see the blush under their makeup. They call it the kiss look because it makes me want to kiss them. They're they, them, Court. Look at you can barely see the blush under their makeup. Some people in the crowd clock that we know each other and laugh. I think it was a good laugh, right? The band finishes their setup, and their singer leans into the microphone. Singer. Never mind the bollocks. We're the Hellcats. This first one's called Burn Away. The band begins playing. My entire body is assaulted by a wall of sound. Thrashing guitars, pounding drums, crashing cymbals, pitch screaming. Majima's here. Raditz is singing. I'm trying to get as many DBZ voices as I can in here. Forgot my earplugs at home. KJ tried to warn me. Majima would be in a rock band, true. This is awesome. I put my hands in the air and go wild. The intensity of the music blows away all my inhibitions. I feel so alive right now. I gotta agree with KJ. This is speaking to me on a totally different level than pop music. When the first song is over, I give my best screech owl hoot in approval. Yeah! My drifting thoughts are interrupted by another wall of sound, and I regret not having my healing powers to undo whatever damage is being done to my hearing. Whoa. What if Radget's turned good and joined a rock band with a hot non-binary person? True! Whoa. In the fucking pit, girl. True. Whoa. This time it seems I'm not alone in my suffering. A minute or so into the song, I start to notice the crowd around me losing interest in the performance. Wait, is this not what normal heavy metal music sounds like? I literally have no idea. Whoa. Whoa. It's because of the makeup. Oh, because she put so much of it on, or because they put so much of it on. Whoa. Because they put so much of it on, the makeup is making them, like go berserk. Whoa. KJ is really going at it, like, really going berserk on stage. Are they feeling okay? I don't even think they're keeping to a beat anymore. The rest of the Hellcats look back at KJ in a mixture of frustration and concern. Are they crying? Yeah, they're crying. Aww. They try to keep the song going, but KJ's frenzied bass playing is throwing the whole band off rhythm. Oh, their powers were sound-based, weren't they? Aww. They were the bubble person. They were the bubble person. It's obvious it's the makeup, yeah. Yeah, Evil Dolly was the sound one. They were the bubble person. But I think because they're just playing an instrument, they're just like totally overwhelmed by the makeup. Aww. The crowd starts to boo and cheer. Many more stand in awkward silence. Oh, Slug, you did this with the course makeup? No. They asked for it. They wanted it for the concert. Fine. Fuck you then. In a fit of rage, KJ smashes their bass guitar to pieces on the stage floor. Ellipses. They take a moment to wipe up some tears and regain their cool. They then walk right up to the edge of the stage, and lock eyes with me. Why would capitalism do this to the non-binary? It's true. Princess, we're leaving. Let's go. Bark. A stunned silence follows, and every single person in the room turns to glare at me. What the heck did I do? I was just watching. KJ storms away backstage, brushing off any attempts the bandmates make to help. I get the sense this may not be the first time this happened. They're too strong. It's true. At least you're there for them. I'm glad we came to support them. I make my way outside, avoiding eye contact with everybody. I find KJ's motorbike and wait for them there. What the heck took over them? I've never seen KJ that angry before. I really hope it wasn't anything I said or did. KJ arrives a few minutes later, looking totally defeated. They didn't even take off their stage makeup. Should I say something? Are you okay? What does it look like, Mom? Of course I'm not okay. I totally ruined it. They let out a long sigh. That was not cool of me. I'm sorry for how tonight turned out. Thanks for coming all the way out for me. Coming all the way out here for me. Let me give you a ride home. Sure, but do you want to talk about what happened? Thanks, but the ride will give me time to think before we talk. I do my best thinking on my bike. Mind if I take the scenic route home? Sure, if that'll help. Yeah, it would. Thanks, Sluggy. We saddle up, and KJ takes me on a long, nighttime ride around Diamond Cove. The waterfront is strikingly beautiful at night. The pale moon rests high above a calm, ink-black ocean, and the golden lights of the city glitter like stars on the water. The scenery is enough to distract me for a while. A diversion from what I'd witnessed back on stage and what kind of conversation could be waiting on the other end of this late-night ride. I hold on to KJ tighter to protect myself from the cold December air. I wonder what's going on under their helmet. For all I know, they're crying their heart out, but I can't tell. Dangerous on a motorcycle. After about a half hour, we roll up outside my building. KJ takes off their helmet and seems to be in a better mood. I kind of like being your personal chauffeur. Sorry if it's so cold out. Ellipses. Mind if we go inside and have that talk? True. No, I'll put on some coffee. I had a beer only about an hour ago. What could go wrong? Whoa, oh, you don't have to do that for me. Whoa. I want to have the energy to listen to what you have to say, and that long ride home made me a little sleepy. Okay, princess, lead the way. Good morning, did I miss a lot? Kind of. Hi, cassowary. Ara suspected Lise, but Lise is being really cute and doing a nature documentary, but she is probably shoplifting. And then KJ just had like a breakdown on stage, but we think it's because of the makeup. Because they put on so much of it for the show. We think it's the makeup is cursed and making people lose their magic and go do things out of the ordinary. Hold on, let me spit. It's pretty late, so we try to stay as quiet as we can. My roommate is the worst when they're tired and cranky. Whoa. Also, we had a date with Jackie, and she's really gay, and we're really normal about it. Right. That happened too. Whoa. She let us keep her flannel. Whoa. We suspect it's the makeup because of big overlap between all of it, yeah. A cozy little place you got here. Thanks. It's kind of crappy, but it's fine. We head to my room and sit on the bed together. Alistair is sleeping away in the corner, so we keep the lights off. Yeah, I can say kind of crappy, but it's mine about a lot of things right now. Tonight's performance, for example. Yeah, about that. We've been rehearsing for weeks, and right at the most important moment, I totally lost it. With everyone watching, too. What were you thinking when I lost it on stage? Oh, it scared me. Oh, it scared me. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, KJ. You scared me with how angry you were. I'm so sorry, Sluggico. I'm so sorry, Sluggico. I really don't know what came over me. I don't know if I'm the one you should be saying sorry to. Fuck, you're right. But I also want to apologize to you, too. I made it about you by yelling that you were leaving. Has this happened before? Only at the last rehearsal, but it was much worse this time. For some reason, when I started picturing my dad, saying how disappointed he is in me, and Boyoung looking down on me no matter what I do, then I pictured you and how... Ellipses. Sluggico, I would never hurt you. I know that sounds like empty words, but for real, please believe me. That anger was all for me. That fuck you was for me. For my stage fright. And you were there watching, and I was so ashamed, and it built, and then I had a total meltdown, and now I've got to pick up the pieces. Like, have you ever felt like you were finally getting on top of things, but then, out of nowhere, it all breaks? And you can't figure out why? And you look like a stupid little child? Oh, for real? Sorry. I meant that as a rhetorical question. I'm not done talking. Sorry, zipping it. Cute. Was that rude? Am I speaking out of turn? Shit. Lipsies. Sorry. Thanks for being patient with me. Anyways, I was so excited to see you, Princess. When we all met up again in the park, I mean, I had to play it cool. Well, I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Well, and then again tonight. I've always... Ellipses. Shit, I can't say it. Fuck, what is with me lately? I'm all tangled up in knots. Excuse me, hold on. I think I'm gonna have to take an allergy pill at lunch. All these voices is making my thrunt all crazy. Oh. Fuck, what is with me lately? I'm all tangled up in knots. KJ's eyes fill with tears again. They're gay about you, I think so. Oh. Behind that intimidating mask of makeup and all the tough attitude, I recognize the ghost of a shy and awkward person I used to know. Oh. They sit for a moment, breathing slowly and composing their thoughts. Sluggico, do you know why I call you Princess all the time? Oh. Oh. Hold KJ's hand. Oh. I took my vow of silence, and I'm sticking with it. I grasp KJ's hand in both of mine and give them a little smile. They stare deeply into my eyes for a moment, and I see a sparkle of joy behind the tears. Yeah, it's something like that. Whoa, cute! Whoa! Gay. Whoa. I really like you, Sluggico. I always have. Like since we first met. Whoa. Exclamation point? Do you think everyone else figured it out? Oh god, I can only imagine how much Boyoung must have bitched about it behind my back. Why did nobody tell me they knew? Focus, KJ. Ellipses. You're right, sorry. God, I'm really an open wound tonight. They draw a deep breath. Like, it's okay if you don't feel the same way about me. I've been at peace with that for years now. Like, I did all these changes for me first. Authentic self and all that. We only have one life after all. But when you gave me that call to come to the park, I don't know what happened, but all I could think about was how you were going to react to me riding up on my motorbike. Ellipses. It's a Sluggy-Co. What do you think? About you? They slide a little closer to me, give me a longing look. Yeah, do you like me? The real me? Whoa. Chow, what should we do? Because Jackie was kind of the shit, but I don't know. There's a person in front of us that we can kiss right now. Smooch him? Fuck, yeah, I don't know. He's so gay? I don't know, I really like Jackie, but I also really like KJ. I don't know. Whoa. What do we do? Smooch them all? Well, I know what I just said, but this is a big step forward. I'm honestly not feeling the kiss. They're kind of in a vulnerable spot. I feel like supportive. No, I think you're right. Bean. Well, I don't want to take advantage of them. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Be supportive. I'm not sure KJ is the best state to be making moves, so I try to cool the heat. True. Good call. Yeah, your chat is really smart, Slug in my brain. Yeah, they're really smart. I like this game. I'm not sure KJ is the best state to be making moves, so I try to cool the heat. Having the squad back in my life has been one of the best things that's happened to me in a long time, even if it's the result of something weird going on. And seeing you and how much you've grown into yourself since way back when, it's incredible. You're incredible. So yes, I like the real you, KJ. Parasitic brain slug also has a parasite called chat. It's true. It's like a symbiotic relationship. It's like you must be living a weird life having a slug in their brain with a chat in his. It's true. It's like Russian nesting dolls. But instead it's insects. I could tell that meant a lot to them. Even if you do look like a panda right now. P. Thanks. It's nice hearing it said out loud, you know. Yeah, don't forget the slorb and R's. True. The panda part? No, idiot. The other thing. I'll say it again sometime then. That'd be nice. Yikes, it's late. Sorry to keep you up. And for ruining the night. You didn't ruin it, not for me. My band on the other hand. That's a problem for tomorrow. But thanks, Sluggy-Co, for listening. I'm really grateful you were here for me at my absolute worst. This has got to be up in the top 10 weirdest days ever. I walk KJ downstairs and watch as they warm up their motorbike and ride away into the cold night. Every time I think I finally understand KJ, they find new ways to surprise me. Whew, today was a lot. I kick off my shoes and gave Alistair a half-hearted wave. Between looking into Lee's and work being off, I deserve a moment to chill. Ellipses. Isn't that right, Alistair? Meow. Yeah, I miss when you were able to talk. Alistair's pawing at my television set. TV, huh? Thought you'd be meowing for dinner first. Late show's not on till 9. I bet you just want to watch those corny soaps again. Trying to catch a Cartoonami lineup. Good bit. This game was made for me. It was made for me. Trying to catch a Cartoonami lineup? Cartoonami. Wow. Cat wants to see Zatch Bell. No. He wants to watch Outlaw Star. Slug man. It's true. Alistair looks excited for a second, but shakes his head. Oh, it really is Slorb. He wanted to watch Toonami. Really? Because it's the 90s, right? It's 1999. Yeah, they would be showing DBZ and Sailor Moon and Tenchi Muyo. They're gonna be shocked when they see what happens to Tom in about a year. True. Too bad. We were getting into that Cowboy Bebop anime. Cowboy Boobop. too bad. We were getting into that Cowboy Bebop anime. Whoa. Bebop. Cowboy Bebop. Whoa. Alistair is squinting at me. Bebop. Me when I dolly squint. Whoa. 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 I fished the remote out of my bed sheets and flip on the TV. Whoa. Whoa. Was it the way he unhinged his jaw with his fired mouth laser, or that's what he did? Well, that's what did it for me. Whoa. I hated Zatch Bell. It always weirded me out for some reason. It had a weird vibe. No, I feel ya. Whoa. Cowboy Bebop, top surgery. True. Whoa. I fish the remote out of my bed sheets and flip on the TV. You know, the one with Spoke Spagel. True. Whoa. Well, Wild Best top surgery. Call that Cowboy Bebop. True. Wild West top surgery. True. It had a nasty nutcracker mouth. True. Whoa. I gotta. That's what they say about me too. Whoa. Alistair jumps up beside me, pushes his paw into the remote. Slug, no. Whoa, whoa. And Fail Galentine. True. Yeah, Fail Galentine, my favorite. Slug, don't bite him. Yeah, the file seed. True. Whoa. He's trying to change channels, but his motor skills need some work. Whoa, it's true. It's true. Whoa. It's adorable seeing him so determined. Plus two, but I'm not happy about it. Whoa. See, I love dolls and puppets and stuff, but I still hated Zatch Bell. Valid. Whoa. Horrible Duck Baby Man and the Italian Man who sings about tits. I don't remember the Italian Man. I remember the Duck Baby Man, or the Duck Baby, rather. Wait, was the Duck Baby... The Duck Baby was his puppet, and the Italian Man who sings about tits was his tamer, I guess? Whatever the fuck they were? I don't know. It's adorable seeing him so determined. Channels blip by slowly until DCTV5. Whoa. News pops up on the screen. You want to watch the news? It's a special program about former Magical Girl squads. For decades, communities across the world have owed their peaceful lives to the work of enigmatic magical girls. Whoa. These residents of Diamond Cove fondly remember their service. The residents of Diamond Cove fondly remember the service of now retired sentinels put into achieving peace. Well, yeah, there's been multiple. QB's been busy. Well, Alistair looks totally engrossed in the program. I guess it's nice to feel appreciated. Well, 40-year-old retired magical girl. True. Well, no, we're only in our 20s. Well, today, we look back on some exceptional magical predecessors who worked hard to keep the world safe. Petal Princesses, Fruit Fatale, and Solo Star, Sweetie Honey. Whoa. The program drones on about Petal Princesses, a trio of floral magical girls with purifying powers. Remember that little horse that couldn't speak a human language, was constantly trying to tell people his name, but it just kept calling him Schneider, and it really pissed him off? Oh yeah, and Zatch Bell, right? Yeah, what a weird fucking show. Well, bonded together, they worked to put a stop to a magically enhanced automotive company that was responsible for drowning their city in smog. Black and white photos of the girls smiling towards the camera flash by on the screen. They look proud of their work. The reporter speculates on the group's whereabouts now. It's been 30 years since their last appearance. Ooh. 69, nice. Whoa. 1969 would have been the last time they were around. Nice. Whoa. A climate-conscious group from the 60s is pretty rad. True. They were totally ahead of their time. I grab a half-eaten box of crackers to snack on while the program continues. Maybe I'm just hungry, but I'm more tired than usual after Worm. Next up, Fruit Fatale, a bold, colorful group active in the late 70s. Whoa. Gash Bell, but that changed it because Ussy. Whoa. Gash Bell, true. Whoa. Stay tuned to learn about the group's tragic end. Alistair is curled up in a ball in my lap. Apparently, Fruit Fatale was led by Strawberry Soury, a pink-themed magical girl with the ability to float. She was backed by 3 other fruit-themed girls. Muscat? Is that how you say it? Muscat Marina boosted ability-enhancing capabilities. According to the program, she paired well with another member named Banana Brie. Whoa. Muscat, like the grape. Whoa. The 4th member, Avocado Anna, could absorb magical power from the enemy. I'm almost done with my stack of crackers. It's not helping much with the energy levels. Not exactly seeing how the fruit theme is related to their powers. Oh. Fruit Fatale were on their way to becoming the best and brightest stars of the 70s. That is until one fated day. Oh. Slang, yeah, true, Traves. Oh. True. Oh. Oh. Alistair's ears prick up upwards. A picture of Strawberry Sour is shown, shifting from full color to grayscale. Oh. December 31st, 1979. Strawberry Sour tragically lost her life after an accidental fall. Fruit Fatale was immediately disbanded, and the remaining 3 members have not been spotted in public since. The program continues on, speculating on potential causes of Sourie's accident. Why couldn't she stop her fall with her floating ability? Was she mid-battle with a terrible enemy? There's a queasiness that grows in my stomach as the reporter muses on the dangers of magical girlhood. I think about close calls we had in the past. Some days, we celebrated after fights. We felt like we were on top of the world. Other days, we were exhausted, and we got hurt. Alistair, can we please change the channel? I'm not feeling this tonight. Sorry, bud, I'm super tired. I'm getting the hints? I just need to sleep it off. Finally, time for bed. Alistair curls up in bed with me and falls asleep on his side. He always hogs the mattress. When do I finally get to sleep in? Oh no, I overslept and now I'm late for work. Time for worm. I'm gonna save here. That's what the point of the mattress. True. I'm gonna save here because it's about 10 minutes till lunch. And this feels like a good place to stop for the moment. So we're gonna eat lunch. I'll probably watch like a video. I'll feed my kitties, and then we'll get back to the game because I feel like we're getting close to the end. We're 28, 29, 30, 31. Well, like 4 days left until the new year. So I want to see how it ends. I really want to see how it ends today. Late for work, better just call out. True. We're gonna do some theorizing. If you want, careful because you might accidentally theorize into spoilers. But I think it's the makeup. I think it's the makeup, and that's what's causing. But yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna minimize this for now, and I'll do the BRB screen, and we'll be right back. Okay. I'll see you in a minute. Yeah. Hi. Hello. Hi. Move over a little bit. Move over. I took an allergy pill. Hopefully it helps because my throat's getting weird. Hi. 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 What's this fucking creature? Whoa. I want to see what this is. Whoa. Whoa. That's a groundhog, right? Whoa. 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 These subtitles are kind of wild. I'm just going to turn them off. She grind on my hog. True. Whoa. Hi, hello. How's the magical girls? It's really good. Kaula. Hi, Kaula. Oh, no. The innards of my sandwich leaked through the bread. Whoa. It's going to be a messy sandwich today. Whoa. Mm. Mm. Bread prolapse. Yeah, my bread prolapsed. The hole's leaking. Whoa. Schmunky. Whoa. Whoa. I like how little those monkeys' faces are. They're very cute. I'm having more meatloaf. Yummy. Whoa. 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 Schmunky. What? Whoa. Burb. Whoa. Whoa. Small. Whoa. Whoa. What? What fruit is that? Whoa. Whoa. Freak monkey. True. Whoa. Not a horse. No. Whoa. Apollo. Whoa. I love the way birds hold stuff. Whoa. Whoa. I think he likes it. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, it's Apollo. Whoa. Whoa. Activated. Whoa. That's a chimchilla. That's proto Dolly. That's what Dolly almost was a chimchilla. But she's not. She's oppers. Whoa. A chimichilla, true. Little hams. Yeah, a chimichanga. Whoa. I serve house lunch. It's good. Whoa. I saying a chimchiller. Wait, really? Yeah, she was almost a chimchilla. But she's a oppers. Whoa. Whoa. Get out of there, goat. What are you doing? Whoa. He's invading their territory. Whoa. Goat. Whoa. Look at the gimme pigs. Whoa. That could have been chillers. True. Whoa. Whoa. Poor gimme pig. Whoa. Whoa. My sandwich fell apart. Whoa. Could have been their friend. Mm-mm. Uh-uh. Whoa. Cube. Whoa. Do not the guinea pig. This Marcus is the worst. Whoa. Whoa. Invasionary. Whoa. Let the piggies eat beast? True. Whoa. Then chilla. True. Unchilla. Whoa. Unchilla. Bruce, you didn't eat your food. Well, I'm here for their food. True. But you can tell that guinea pigs are 100% used to the goat, though. They're totally calm around it. Yeah, if they weren't, they would be running. Because they're prey aminals. Tossed some cornered dogs. Corned dogs in the air fryer. Yeah, cornering Fisk and then putting her in the air fryer. Whoa. Marcus, no clipping. True. Whoa. No. Whoa. Yeah, I've been overdue for a Fisk violence. I did it. I corned them dogs. True. That one's indisputable. Yeah, cornering Fisk and putting her in the air fryer. It'd be like that. Benoist. True. Whoop, whoop. Dogs. Whoa. Speaking of cornered animals, whoa. It's the blonde one that's got too much energy. Whoa. Whoa. And the one with the floppy anime ear. The one with the floppy anime ear. Lemon. What fruit is this? Fisk with like 50 coffees. True. Lemon. I don't think it's a lemon. It looks like one. Whoa. Eat it like a golf ball. Whoa. Some kind of citrus? Maybe it is a lemon. No, the rind, it looks like it's not thick like a lemon. Whoa. I feel like a dog wouldn't like a lemon. Whoa. Grapefruit? Whoa. Whoa. I don't know. Whoa. Whoa. Pa. Whoa. It's also too big? True. Whoa. Look how smart. Whoa. Whoa. Animal. Piss on lemon trees to get big lemons? True. Whoa. I feel like grapefruit would be toxic to a lot of animals. Yeah, I feel like citrus isn't something a lot of them are supposed to have. Grapefruit no jutsu? True. True. Well, +2. Whoa. Demon. Whoa. Whoa. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go to the Mr. Electric, take them to the petting chamber and have them petted. Whoa. Whoa. Groundhog. Well, that's a Timon. What are those things called? Whoa. Whoa. It's safe if it's not taken in large amounts. Whoa. I feel like they wouldn't give it to them, like, even at all. Look at the bird in the window. A meerkat. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Probably a native Japanese fruit. We don't really know. You're probably right. Merely a cat. Whoa. Groundhogs are so cute. Whoa. Or prairie dogs, not a groundhog. Prairie dog. Whoa. Kissing birds. True. Mr. Electric, kill them. True. Whoa. 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 Munchin. Whoa. Come here, cat. True. Look at their little hands. It's dangerous. It can like double the effects of your medication. Whoa. I didn't know that. Whoa. I don't eat it. I don't like the way it tastes. Whoa. 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 The Tamir cat. Whoa. Whoa. Merely a cat. Whoa. 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 Yeah, it looks almost like a pear, kind of. The when it's sliced. Whoa. Bull creature. Bull creature. Grapefruits could stop the breakdown of certain meds. Oh, I didn't know that. I like grapefruits. I just prefer eating lemons whole. I drink lemon juice every morning. I don't like it, but I drink it every morning. I do crunchy mom shit. Looking up at it close, I can definitely say that this fruit is a bananas. Oh, true. You do? Yeah, I was told some crunchy mom shit that it helps with allergies. I don't know if there's any substantiality to that, and Marcus will probably yell at me, but I do it every morning. Specifically warmed up lemon juice. You put it in the microwave and it's gross, but I do it every morning. Huh, yeah, it's some crunchy mom shit I got told. Well, I've been taking my allergy medicine a lot less, so vitamin C interaction with certain meds like ADHD meds. I don't take any ADHD medication. I take Prozac though. Slug? What? 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 Whoa, bird. Whoa. Okay, hold on. I gotta be right back. There's a little bit of the video left. I gotta be right back. Why are you warming up juice? Because that's what I was told to do. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Did Bruce poop and not bury it? He did earlier. I had to do it earlier. But I have to pick up their feeders. True, Mubot. It's boy kisser dance. Wait, okay, so what happened? Lemon juice has its vitamin C and some antioxidants. It's probably not doing much harmless, though. Yeah. I wanted to stop taking my allergy medicine as much, like Mucinex and stuff, so the next time I get really sick, like I did recently, like I can take it and it'll do more. Because I think I was so used to taking it because I've been taking it every day. It wasn't really doing anything. So, like I just took some now because my throat was getting weird, and I think it's gonna help because I don't take it every single day like I used to. Soup and juice are two different things. You drink your soup cold. I put my soup in the microwave for like a minute. Hi, Lady B. Thank you for the spippy. I put my soup in the microwave for like a minute. I want another video. I'll pour it out of the can into a bowl and microwave it for like a minute. So it's a little cold. It's a little bit cold. It's like lukewarm, but that way I don't have to wait to eat it. Weakers, true. How's you love? I'm good. I'm very good today. Gazpacho, baby. There's no new chugs. Maybe a dancing bacons. Actually, wait. Is there any rare lunches? I want to see if there's a you suck at cooking. Lukewarm pussy. True. Yeah. True. I slammed my juice in the microwave door. True. I slammed my penis in the car door. You slammed your penis in the car door. It doesn't look like there's any new rare lunches. Live abalone teppanyaki fine dining experience. $130. You gotta believe. Hi, Pico. I'm glad you knew what I was referencing. Luke Skywalker pussy. Am I cooking? Yeah. Are you cooking his pussy? I slammed my penis in the microwave door. Wow. True. Abalone rhymes with pepperoni. Abalone. 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 No, there's no videos. Japan Stuff Channel. Godiva Animal Crossing chocolate? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whoa. 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 Isabel! Whoa. That's my dog wife. Whoa. Animal chocolate. True. Whoa. Puppy. Whoa. 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 Only in Japan when you get Animal Crossing chocolate, you can eat Mr. Nook. Yeah, we can finally eat him. Whoa. Whoa. The other woman. True. Whoa. Whoa. Now I want chocolate. Now I want chocolate, chat. Why did I do this? Why did I do this to myself? It's a bell. True. Why did I do this to myself? Now I want chocolate. No! Scrambled. So I would break into the factory for all the Isabel chocolate. He was full of peanut butter. Fruits like that look like dyed white chocolate. Cutting them up. I hate you. Yeah, you're terrible. You're cutting them up. Calm down, slug. He's full of peanut butter. Leaf white chocolate. Adios, true. Penis butter, the mailman, true. Yeah. Tom Nook full of coffee. True. Solid. Green. Is it okay because Tom Nook is a landlord? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, and Isabel's in divorce, so everybody's fine here. Yeah, it's fine. Dark cherry chocolate. Hey, that chocolate isn't white; it's green. I don't like dark cherry chocolate. Actually, I don't like dark chocolate, and I don't like cherry. Oh, it's not like filled; it's just like flavored. God, you fucking killed her, you monster. Ethically sourced landlord meat? Yeah, died. True. Scrambled. True. Yeah. I love that glut has become a recurring theme. +2, thanks. Well, it's filled with ganache. Whoa. Yeah, I want to fill. Never mind. Nope. Yeah, I want to fill Isabel with something. Whoa. Yeah, +2. Whoa. Slug, no? What? Whoa. Like, it is a great Isabel and water torture voice. Whoa. Tom Nook is good, actually. He gives you a house that says, yeah, you pay me back whenever you want or don't. Guess whatever you want to do. Yeah, true. Whoa. You gonna fill her with your dark chocolate? What does this imply? I don't know what this means. You separated them. Whoa. You separated them. Whoa. Slug say no. Whoa. Whoa. Scrumblification. Whoa. Separated. Whoa. Come on, Slug, you could say it. We're all supportive here. Come. Whoa. Yeah, true. They split up the bros. Pair. Whoa. 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 Pair. Whoa. Yeah, come. True. Whoa. Green. This looks like, all right, this is very, very esoteric, like most of my bits. This looks like, for my 40K knowers who do like modeling and stuff, this looks like the green stuff. When you mix the blue and the yellow together to make it like the modeling putty, the green stuff, you know what I'm talking about? It's the same color. It's the same color when you mix the two epoxies together and you get the green version that you can make into, that does look green, Slug. It is? No, it's a specific green. Whoa, green stuff, yeah. I had art class in first grade. No, it's a specific green stuff. Whoa. Pear flavor is good. True. Whoa. It's specifics. Whoa. 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 You murdered all of them. When you get green and it looks green, yeah, you murdered all of them, you monster. Whoa. Isabel Dark Chocolate Cherry, that's what I'm saying. Whoa. That Isabel's cherry doing it for me, slime. The green is stuff that is green. Whoa. What did the green stuff taste like? You're not supposed to eat it. When you get green, but my bitch wife wants to watch orange, true. Pop that dark chocolate cherry, yeah. Yeah, that dog cherry doing it for me, slime. Yeah, true. Sticker, true. Whoa. Sticker, whoa. Sticker. Fuck off, true. Whoa. Whoa, sticker. Whoa. Good. Great. Does it taste like matcha? It looks like it tastes like matcha, probably. I forgot about Dick Thumb Jump Scare. Whoa. I forgot about Dick Thumb Do Not Eat Epoxy. I forgot about Dick Thumb Jump Scare. It's been a while. Whoa. We haven't had Dick Thumb Jump Scare in a minute. Good old Dick Thumb Jump Scare. Epoxy will kill you? Well, not much what's epoxy will kill you with you. Whoa. Okay, I'm going back to the game. Hold on, let me go over here. Whoa. I gotta go over here. Whoa. 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 Dick Thumb Jump Scare is my favorite Death Standing character. It's true. I can hear the game, but you can't see it. Bow now. What's a bigger jump scare, seeing a dick thumb or a thumb dick? Whoa. Whoa. I don't want to see a cop's dick. What do you mean? Whoa. Unless it's Harry Disco Lisco. I guess I'd make the exception there. Whoa. Thank you for the Spippy and the Stremch. Whoa. Oh, good. I wonder what that clip is. Whoa. When is Death Stranding finally gonna death sit down? True. Yeah. Oh, hey, the snail made a whole rotational laugh track. Yeah, thanks. +2. All right. Bring back my girl, and they. The snail made 30 rotationals. Yeah, thank you. Do not believe the government epoxy can't kill you. You are stronger than it. No, don't eat epoxy. Okay. -2, actually. Shut up. Whatever. Okay, I think we're good, right? We're good. I think so. I think we're all set. I feel like I'm forgetting something again, but that's probably just the ADHD. Let me do another spip. That's probably just my ADHDs. Wow, Snail is already 30 years old. True. Time for Worm. Absolute valued. Right, I gotta remember my voices. I wonder what Lisa's up to. Welcome to Shut the hell up. Everything's too loud. Feel old yet? The snail has made 30 rotations. True. So loud, but I can't hear Ara's voice anymore. Excuse me? Her album used to pull me through the day. Now I feel nothing. Welcome to Gluck, 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 Gluck. True, yeah. Huh? Well, maybe we have something that can help. Brush set. Just kidding, I'm calling security. True. Oh. That feels like the right answer, not gonna lie. Just kidding. You need to leave. The aggression is scaring me. What? You kicking me out? I thought this was a place for Ara fans. Didn't Ara support this place? Please calm down. Holy crap, the customer broke one of our windows. Oh, customers never right. True. I have free time now. Too bad work sucked. I can rally myself to do one thing today, but then I want to go home and rest. Who should I hang out with now? I guess that wasn't the right choice. I think I want to hang out with Jackie. Jackie? They broke one of the windows. Things are getting out of hand. Jackie or KJ? What do you think, chat? Jackie? All right. One like and I'll hang out with Jackie. And then Bean does the like. After getting home, I noticed that Alistair's balled up on my bed, laying on Jackie's flannel. Cute. Hey, mister, you're gonna get your hair all over it. Come on, get up. New from Ara, the sentimentality line. It'll piss you the fuck off. True. It's making people aggressive. Yeah, the Peaks is aggressive. Amount of things you can do is predetermined. I don't know. Maybe. I like KJ, but I don't think they're the one. I'm not gonna lie, Jackie is girlfriend. I'm feeling it too. Alistair doesn't move for me. Instead, yawning and snuggling himself in more. I try to gently nudge him off, but he just stares at me with an annoyed look on his face. Yeah, that's why I like this one. He looks like May. He's got May face. Slorb arrived. True. Yeah, stealing the scents off the flannel so Slug can't snoof. Oh, true. KJ is base friend. Fine, you can be my little burrito if you're gonna act like that. I grab the edges of the flannel and slowly start to wrap him in it, but he doesn't give me the chance. He scrambles away and bolts out of my room. Cute. Desniffitizing it. I give Jackie's flannel a good shake in hopes of removing any of Alistair's fur on it. I guess it's not really Jackie's flannel since she gave it to me. But just the same, I don't want kitty hair all over it. Hi, Ridswords. When I finish patting it down, I give a cursory glance around to see if Alistair and his judgmental eyes are watching. It's time. When I realize he's not, I let my curiosity get the better of me and give the flannel a little sniff. Hi, Dolly. You smell like strawberries, Dolly. Great timing, Dolly. Yeah, we're sniffing girl shirt. Hi, Dolly. Hey, bud, what's up? Strawberries. Oh, hell yeah, we're sniffing girl shirt. Jackie gave us her flannel. Is that girl smell? Oh my gosh. Was there a girl here? Hi, we're lesbians. True. Hi, Dolly. Okay, bye. True, sniffer. What if it smelled bad, negative? Unlikely, appear, true. I'm a mamagu sniff. Dolly, how are you feeling? Are you feeling better today? Are you gonna, do you think you're gonna stream today? I'm just curious. So I know what my stream timeline is like. I'm at like 70%, good enough to stream. Let's go! Upper stream. Okay. Get your bullshit out of here. Permaban, no appeal. True, yeah. So we're gonna raid into Dolly in a couple hours. Good to know. Okay. So I gotta try and beat the game then. I gotta try and beat the game before you go live. But I'm excited that you're gonna stream. It's been like a whole week. Who Omega Lol? You silly. You Omega Lol. Slug you. When I realized he's not, I let my curiosity get the better of me and give that flannel a little sniff. Scent is faint, but it carries a lively aroma of orange blossoms. Oh, and is that pomegranate? Her sinuses seem to have cleared up based off of a recent cameo. This is gay. It's very gay. Well, we were talking to Jackie on our date last time. It was very much a date. And she was talking about how she got flustered by like the evil Sailor Scouts. They were talking about like their version of like the evil Sailor Scouts. And Sluggy Co was like, yeah, you totally got overwhelmed by them, and then and they cast a spell on you. And she was like, it wasn't a spell. I'm really fucking gay. Like straight up was just like, I'm very, very gay. It was very cute. Just RPG, I need another gay game. This seems right. True. Yeah, it's Shiny's birthday. It's Shiny's birthday. Cast a smell. True. Oh, and is that pomegranate? This reminds me of the days when I was with Solaire. Back when I used to steal some of his shirts and hoodies. As much as I hate to admit it, I still have a few around since they make for good pajamas. Well, unlike Solaire's clothes, Jackie's flannel doesn't reek of cheap cologne and body spray. Also, I didn't steal this. True. Also, she's a girl, not shitty boy. Whoa. I should see if Jackie wants to hang out today. Meow. Whoa. Creature peeking. Whoa. Creature peeking. Whoa. Cat. Whoa. No, you stay here. I give Jackie a quick call. And she is more than happy to hang out, as long as it's at the Golden Glove. Whoa. After touching up my makeup and bribing Alistair with treats to stay home, I make my way to Jackie's gym. Yeah, no weird creeping for you, little man. Oh. When I finally arrive, I see Leela is wailing away at a punching bag with Jackie nearby. The little girl stops for a moment and looks upset. With less fire and knives? Nekolark with less fire and knives? True. Yeah, Glottal peeking, Dolly peeking. Coach Martinez, you're spacing out again. Sorry, Leela. Here, show me your form again. Okay, but you better watch. Leela is back at it, unleashing another barrage of punches, but Jackie's attention shifts to me when she finally realizes I'm here. Leela stops and pouts when she sees her coach's attention has once again eluded her. I can feel her sizing me up when I approach. Bouncy, true. I can see the wheels turn in her mind and something seems to click. Now she gives Jackie a smug smile. Whoa, gay animals, whoa. Hey coach, is she the reason why you're wearing makeup at the gym? Is Weirdo your girlfriend now? Cute. There she goes with the weirdo again. Whoa. Wait, girlfriend? Whoa. Call the fuck out, true. Is she wearing your shirt? Whoa. Ellipses. Whoa. I can see her flushed cheeks as the embarrassment washes over her. Seeing the sight of her really makes me want to... Whoa. Call Jackie my lady lover. True, we've been had. Put my arm around Jackie, we've been had. Whoa. Protect her by denying it. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, this? I gesture to my flannel and do a little twirl to model it. This is just a gift from my lady lover. That seems to snap Jackie out of it. She gives me the biggest eye roll I've seen from her. She looks both shocked and amused that I used her own line against her. Oh my god, and here I thought Leela was the biggest brat in the room. Yeah, well, I have a slug in my brain now, and he's the biggest brat in the room, so, well, Flannel the lesbianist of all fabrics, that's what Jackie said. Well, I could feel a small smile creeping up on my face, my eyes filled with challenge when they met Jackie's. Well, yeah, what are you gonna do about it, coach? Whoa, goading her. The reaction was priceless. Jackie's lips parted in surprise, and then she gave me and then the look she gave me asked if I really just said that. It's like as a brat amplifier? Yeah, I'm like a modifier. Whoa. I'm 2 times brat damage. Whoa. I didn't see what it said. Whoa. Despite the bold front I give, I feel my heart racing. She going to answer my challenge? Wait, what did she say? I didn't see what she said. What did she say, chat? What did she say? I didn't see what she said. I hit space by accident. Whoa. What did she say? What did she say? She started approaching? Whoa, menacing katakana? Whoa. I can't kiss your mouth if I don't get any closer. Whoa. Despite the bold front I give, I feel my heart racing. Is she going to answer my challenge? Am I worried she will? Yes? Maybe? She reaches over and tucks some of my stray hair behind my ear, and in the same smooth motion, she feels the fabric of the collar on my flannel and smiles. Am I blushing? I'm pretty sure I'm blushing. Whoa. 0//0. Whoa. 0//0. Whoa. Cute. Whoa. I thought so. Whoa. We lost gay chicken. Because we're actually just really gay. What? Oh, don't mind me. Just admiring how well you wear this, lady lover. I can't even think of a proper response, nor does Jackie give me the chance. She turns her attention back to Leela, who's staring at us with eyes wide open. It's too late, mother. I've seen everything. I've already been subscribed to the gay agenda. Something changes in her eyes as she now carries a confident yet dangerous gleam. She moves a step closer to me. That's what she said. Cute. She probably wishes she had some popcorn to go along with the show. When her coach meets her eyes, she starts to giggle. Oh my wamo, big gay Charu. You're already big gay. And what are you giggling about? Hop in the ring. We're doing mitt training. Despite her strong lead, Jackie doesn't look back at me when they turn away. And if anything, she looks even more flustered than when she left. When Jackie and Leela begin their spar, it starts off slow. Jackie takes the time to remind Leela of all the motions to help her find her rhythm. It doesn't take too long for them to pick up the pace. Once they drill mention, Gurren Lagann. Once they drill a pattern in, they move on to the next one, with Jackie explaining what it is that Leela is supposed to be looking for. Everything looks normal at first. Leela gets the body blows she's looking for, and she dodges every one of Jackie's swings with a smooth roll to set up more punches. Drill notice, sir, true. Gurren Lagann sort of mentioned, yeah, true. Something feels a bit off that I can't quite put my finger on. Leela is fine, but Jackie seems a bit sloppy. It happens after they get into a pattern. At some point, it's like Jackie is the one that gets too comfortable and starts to zone out. That's it. She's taking more hits than she needs to. Leela notices this and does what she was trained to do. Exploit a weakness when she sees one. She starts landing even harder blows onto Jackie's body. I can't quite put my finger in it. Yeah, true. I'm a sloppy lesbian. True. After all of Leela's hard work, Jackie's chin finally lowers, and Leela moves in to deliver a strong uppercut to Jackie's exposed chin. When she makes contact, the next few seconds slow to a crawl. Jackie pulls her right arm back, and for a hair-raising instance, it looks like she's going to deliver a devastating blow. Leela must have sensed it because she's already trying to dodge, but thankfully Jackie stops herself before we see if Leela's efforts would have been enough. Think your girlfriend is about to be murdered by a child? Well, she was going to retaliate. Jackie backs away, looking frightened as she does so. Good job. That's enough for today. Coach? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need a moment. Leela is baffled by her coach, but Jackie doesn't stick around to explain. She hasn't even taken her gloves off yet, but she's already sliding out of the ring. Jackie? She sits down on one of the workout benches, but she doesn't look at me. Jackie, what happened out there? More silence. Jackie keeps staring down at her mitts with a worried expression. When she does speak, she sounds small. I think she was worried she was about to hurt the child. Yeah, she was about to, I think, instinctually retaliate. Because again, the makeup is making them act egregiously, you know what I mean? Can you take my mitts off for me? Your mitts? Her arms are trembling a bit, but mitts like these just slide right off. She shouldn't have any trouble. Oh no. Whoa. Oh, she used her powers. Jackie's mitts are singed, and I only just now pick up the burning scent. The attack was meant to bury a monster in the pavement, not spar with a child. Jackie's powers have always been the fickle one, working as a double-edged sword tied to her confidence. Could what's happening to our powers be affecting her more personally? Whoa. Hi, Tiosu. I push the theories to the back of my mind and focus on what was in front of me. It takes a bit to pull her gloves off. How? Why? I don't know. When she hit me, I wasn't really here anymore. It's like I was snapped into some memory of an old fight. When I opened my eyes, I just didn't see Leela. I don't even know what I saw. I guess I saw some generic monster of the week like we used to deal with. It's hazy now, but it was so vivid when it happens, like Iko. What's wrong with me? Nobody got hurt. Are you okay? Nobody got hurt. Are you okay?
I don't know. I think so.
It's okay, Jackie. Leela's safe. You didn't hurt her. You pulled back just in time.
But I could have. It could have been serious.
I held Jackie's trembling hand. It's still warm from magic, but the touch seems to calm her down some. It's times like these I'm glad that I know a thing or two about anxiety. Only your feelings are hurt right now. We can mend those. Oh. People who wear the makeup have flashbacks, and KJ mentioned flashbacks to their father. Oh, true. Makeup that gives you PTSD, true. Oh.
But she could have.
Hey, do you remember that thing your uncle always used to say?
Huh?
Oh. You could go far by learning from your mistakes, but
you can go further if you let them go.
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, that's actually a really good lesson. We can't have just, why can't we just have the makeup that makes you old? True, yeah. That's a good line, yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
And you give yourself a little credit. She totally looked like she was going to dodge it on her own. You two put a lot of work in, haven't you? Some great otter wisdom from Tio. It's true. But if it's opera wisdom, it'd be Tia. That makes me want to cry. True. I'm back and I like that fishy sticks. Welcome back. You two have put in a lot of work, haven't you? What the heck, game? True. Jackie nods her head. She still looks shaken up, but she's at least breathing a little easier. Do you want to go to the park tonight and talk about it some more? We can get ice cream along the way.
Tempting, but no. I think I need to be alone and sort out my thoughts.
I understand.
Thank you, Sluggy-Co, for everything. I'm sorry I'm such a mess right now. I really thought I was over all this fighting and stuff.
Ice cream, true.
We're all a bit of a mess right now, Jackie.
We'll pull through. Jackie nods along, though she looks worse for wear. I know she'll be fine. She's stronger than this. All the same. Do you want a hug?
Yeah, but I'm too sweaty.
Girl smell. Tia Dolores. True. I don't care. Come on. Jackie lets me embrace her, and I can feel her start to slump and relax a bit more. I look back to check on Leela, who's been punching away at the bag again. She looks focused, but I can't really tell her what's on her mind beyond that. Yeah, true. I don't care. That makes it better for me. True, yeah. When it's finally time to let go, we go our separate ways. Jackie needs to attend to Leela, and I need to get back home. I don't know what's going on in this town, but I hope we figure it out soon, for Jackie and Leela's sake. I called everyone to the school to tell them the update about Lise. We followed Lise. She's definitely not behind all this. Are you sure? Totally certain? Ara sits in a chair, looking drained and a bit sullen. We're sure. Whatever's happening seems to be affecting her too. She's not alone. The customers at the store lately have been pretty odd. Either manic or dreamy or zombie-like. This can't be a coincidence. So we're back to square one.
More like square -10. The problem is growing and we still don't have any answers.
Bang! Whoa. We hear a sudden noise come from the hallway. No one should be here at this hour. Someone's here. Yeah, Slorp flopped in the corner.
Better not be Solaire again,
said Chat. Quick, bubble shield. Oh, order around Bubble Girl, just like the old times. Bet you'd like that, huh? Right, I forgot you only listened to your princess, Sluggy-Co. Please tell your pet to do something more useful than whine. Shut the fuck up, Ara. Ara, Ara, stop being mean. Besides, our magic might backfire. Yeah, Solaire, KJ has incredible vibes. They're the best. They're really, really good. KJ, punch Ara. True. Jackie steps confidently towards the door. Jackie, it's not safe. Our powers may not work. Ara's rancid. I love her. She's the worst. She even had a blue wig on, Dolly. I think she had a blue wig on, so she was even Blolly. She was Blue Dolly. She really was evil Dolly. Jackie cracks her neck and holds out her fists. But these still work. True! Yeah. Don't need magic to knock somebody's fucking teeth in. She posts up at the door, ready to strike. KJ takes the other side, holding a classroom chair above their head. Evil Slorb and evil Dwall, yeah. Jackie cranked that soldier boy, true. I put Ara and Miranda behind me, Miranda shifts and puts herself defensively in front of us both. Whoa. I can see you're both exhausted. Hang back. We have this. Whoa.
She's right, but if anything happens, I might not be able to heal everyone. I can't fail them like this.
Whoa.
We look anxiously towards the door.
Whoa. Oops. Oh no. Whoa.
Smack. The sound of someone tripping and hitting the ground. Jackie uses this opportunity to throw open the door and we see... Oops. Oh no.
Lise! Yay! Let's go! She gets to join the crew. It's the funny Fluttershy creature. Whoa.
Lise on the floor. Hello.
Whoa.
Jackie drops her stance. Is she blushing?
You can always count on Jackie to be Jackie. Jackie was ready to fucking kill who was ever behind that door and they...
Oh wait, never mind. It's a girl.
She's so gay.
Wow, you really gave me a wallop.
Whoa. Wait! Cause they're Dash and Fluttershy. Whoa. Maybe they should be together. Like Melody and Allison. Whoa. They're Dash and Fluttershy. Whoa. No! Bean's like, no! We need to kiss Jackie. Whoa. Only one character in this game is clumsy. Jackie's ours. Don't give her away. True. Whoa. She's really slamming them. Slug is really slamming them Barbies together. What can I say? What can I say? I'm in my element. Whoa.
Jackie drops her stance. Is she blushing?
You can always count on Jackie to be Jackie. We want to kiss her. Whoa. But I want to kiss both of them. So maybe we can all kiss each other in a triangle. Whoa. It's fine. We can be poly. Yeah.
Oh, hello there.
Whoa.
Lise, what are you doing here?
Whoa. I thought you said she wasn't the villain. Let her talk. Lise, are you okay? Whoa. Consider Lise and Miranda. True. Whoa. True. These two were cute together. That's also true. Whoa. Appleshy is a pretty uncommon ship, but I could get behind it. Thank you, the Spippy and the Shrimp Shiny. Whoa. Flutterjack even. Whoa.
Yeah, Miranda. Yeah, I'm okay.
Whoa. I love Lise. She's so cute. Whoa.
Lisa's eyes widen when she takes in the whole crew. You must be Jackie. You look very strong today.
Yeah, get it, girl. Let's go. Whoa.
And KJ. Oh, what's up? I'm cool. You hanging out?
She's such a disaster. She's such a disaster.
I'm cool. You hanging out?
Whoa, she's a dork, yeah.
KJ smirks at Lise, trying to be chill. They turn to Ara.
Real evil genius over here, right? Whoa.
Lise sees Ara and looks confused.
Whoa. Can relate, true. Hi, Slug, how are you doing? Hi, Pyrox, I'm doing well.
The celebrity guest is here too? Lise, why are you here?
Whoa.
I came to work at the end of your shift to thank you for the other day. People were weird. I wanted to make sure you were okay, so I followed you.
Guess we'll call that even.
Something's going on, isn't it?
I look to the others, but their looks say that it's up to me to decide. Whoa. Tell her the truth. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. Whoa.
I take Lise aside and fill her in about magic failing, how it seems to be affecting ordinary people too. She takes it all in thoughtfully. And you're a magical girl?
Pulled from retirement, but yes.
And what are all your powers? How many villains have you fought? Have your identities been compromised?
Lise, I know it's a lot to take in. I can answer everything tonight. I can't answer everything tonight, but I will. I promise.
It is a lot to take in.
Oh, gosh. No. We're not ruining Lise. We can ruin Fluttershy, but we're not ruining Lise.
And I said all that stuff about magical girls.
Yeah, what's up with that? Oh. Miranda elbows Ara. Nope. Yeah, I won't. Do not. I'm not. I'm behaving. Thank you for resisting. Thank you for praising me. Oh, praise me more. Oh.
When I was little, I was playing out in the national forest that my family lived in and cared for. I guess some big villain had been attacking Diamond Cove, and some magical girl team drew the villain away from the city to avoid casualties.
Oh.
but one of them accidentally started a forest fire. I know they didn't mean to, but the smell of burning, the animals screeching and running, my home.
Oh, I will not. Better send you a video about a cool nail polish I thought you'd like. Then I realized you're streaming, so here I am. Oh, I am streaming. It's true. Takes a lot. It's true. Oh.
If we had only known the plan, maybe we could have evacuated or prepared or even helped. I felt so scared and small that day. But the firefighters and the volunteers, it took days, but they took on the blaze. That's when I knew I wanted to do something good in the world too.
It's Jackie, yeah. Probably, yeah. Well.
And I wanted to do it in defiance of magic, that even being ordinary, I can make a difference. Please, I'm so sorry about your home. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have judged all magical girls based on that day. I resented your strength because I felt weak.
Oh, you can send it to me, but I'm not going to look at it until after stream.
And I'm older now. I know that good actions can have unintended consequences. I'm especially sorry to you, Ara.
What, me?
I judged you especially harshly. I hope you can forgive me.
Well, since you said it so nice.
And I bet you're all here trying to find a way to help, aren't you? Even at the expense of your own safety. We are. Whatever's happening is spreading fast. It's going to be a big fight, isn't it?
I'll look out for you and for... Wait, join us? I want her to join us. I want her to be on the team.
Join us, Lise. It'll be much more manageable with you on our side. Lise lights up.
Cute.
You really think I can help?
I hate to be the bee in the bonnet, but she doesn't have powers. Neither do we, jackass. Neither do we right now, technically speaking. I know I'll feel stronger with her around. God, Miranda's so gay. Miranda's so gay. Smashing them together like Barbie dolls. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, they're so gay.
Bet she has lots of great skills. I do. I can film your exploits. I'm great at animal calls. Oh, I can compliment you in battle. I bet it'll make you feel stronger. I can create distractions.
She's a bard. The power of friendship. True. Remember the whoa strong hand scene? True.
Whoa, girl. We know you'll be able to help, but for now, welcome to the Sentinels.
She's so gay.
Lise smiles widely.
She's a bard. Lise, she's a sentinel. Kissing applies buff, as SlarPG tells us. It's true.
Lise smiles widely. What's my name going to be? Can I be Sentinel Beaver? Beaver spawned for life. No, that's so presumptuous. I'd be called Sentinel. Perhaps Team Support, codename Aardvark.
Let's start with getting you up to speed. Sentinel Beaver. Welcome to our dysfunctional family.
We discuss our plans to be more aggressive in our investigation of the problem.
Beeve her. I hardly know her. Beeve have her.
We discuss our plan to be more aggressive in our investigation of the problem. Hopefully we'll be able to figure out what's happening soon.
Aggresstigration. True.
And now we're even stronger. Whoever's behind this better watch out.
True. The achievement that I got is team support codename Aardvark, and it's Lise joins the team, and the picture for her is her looking flustered with her camcorder. It's really fucking cute. It was her looking flustered with her camcorder.
Finally, time for bed. Alistair curls up in bed with me and falls asleep on his side. He always hogs the mattress. Ellipses. I can hear the sound of laughter.
So we could have not had her join us? I think if we would have told her we're going to protect her, she wouldn't have joined us. But I'm glad we made the right choice.
Ara's giggle rings out higher than the rest. No, not Ara. It's Boyoung's voice. Boyoung with Miranda, Jackie, and KJ.
Well, it gave us the option not to invite her, yeah.
They're sitting in a circle on the rooftop of our high school. Jackie beckons me over with a big grin. She gives me a supportive pat on the back as I sit with them. On the left of Jackie, I see Miranda focused on her wood carving project.
Who is Boyoung again? That's Ara. That's Evil Dolly. Well, but before she became Ara, before she became her stage name. Well,
I never took Miranda for being so artsy, but she's been delving into this hobby pretty hard lately. A bespectacled brunette KJ hovers over her. They give Miranda an awkward thumbs up when Miranda holds what appears to be a crude carving of Alistair up to examine. He looks a little wonky, but charming wonky.
cute. Well, what, Wally? I'm wonky. Well.
I give the wooden Alistair a nod of approval. Boyoung makes a comment and Jackie smiles along. I exhale and I feel my whole body relax. This is my team. Better yet, these are my best friends.
The drawing? True, yeah. Scrungle. Yeah, that's the carving. Well.
He looks like he kisses boys.
Well. Well.
I'm where I'm meant to be. And then I feel a sharp pain. 4 points around my stomach.
Well, Wally, I'm distortion filler. True.
It's like acupuncture, but instead of needles, it's pure concentrated weight. Yes, 8 tons each.
Oh.
Ow, ow! I wake up in my bed. Alistair hovering over me, peering right into my soul.
Oh. Wow. Oh.
Alistair, seriously?
Oh, it was him! It was Alistair! Slorb arrive. I was like, wait, what's happening? Is something happening with their powers? Is it hurting them again? But no, it's just Alistair standing on her. like cats do. Oh.
Alistair, seriously?
4 paws of 8 tons. True. Oh.
That's when I register the sound of my alarm. How long has it been going off for? I push Alistair off me and roll over to check the time. It's noon? I whip myself out of bed. My legs feel like lead, and I want nothing more than to bury myself back under the covers, but I'm already late for work.
Whoa. Wow. Whoa.
Kasama, thank you for gifting us up the lab. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Wow. Whoa.
I know. You probably tried to wake me up sooner.
The alarm full of knives that weighs 8 tons. It's true. Whoa.
I stumble into the bathroom and grab my makeup. I'm late, like seriously late. I could get fired.
Whoa.
And I really shouldn't bother with this now, but...
Whoa.
Alistair, I know how late I am, but my manager would hate to see me barefaced at work. I may as well.
Whoa.
I fasten my hair up quickly and grab some makeup samples strewn about the countertop. It's from the Sentimentality line. I could use something different for once, but it doesn't matter. It's time to hurry up and put my look on. I can feel Alistair clawing up and down my pajama pants. Once my face finally comes together, I'm starting to feel a bit more energized.
Whoa. Did he figure it out and just can't tell her? Oh, maybe. And that's why he's like, don't put on the makeup. Yeah.
I remember my dream from earlier. I definitely wanted to hold on to that moment a little longer.
Whoa. He's trying to warn her. Yeah, I think so. The cat keeps bothering her when she does her makeup. Yeah. Whoa.
I definitely wanted to hold on to that moment a little longer.
It might be what's making everybody so nostalgic too, right? Like the makeup might be like triggering these memories of like nostalgia. Some of them good, some of them bad, right? Like flashbacks and stuff, and like literally like bringing up and dredging up old trauma that the characters have dealt with, and moved past. Don't put up on the makeup, Bizarro Pagliacci. Is that the marketing? Yeah, the sentimentality, the nostalgic aspect of it, right? Which again, as a side note, which the game may even make this point, nostalgia is a very insidious marketing tool for capitalism. And it's not lost on me. It works on me all the time when it comes to fucking Digimon and Pokemon. So, thank you for the Spippy and the Strength. So that might be actually the intent.
Big agree, huh? I remember my dream from earlier. I definitely wanted to hold on to that moment a little longer. That's probably why I slept in.
And I guess this game, yeah, true. Yeah, this game appeals to a sense of nostalgia, though I wouldn't. Well, I mean, everything is complicit with capitalism, but I wouldn't lump this into the same category as like Bandai and Nintendo. You know what I mean? They're doing it in a much more insidious capacity. This is more an homage. You know what I mean? It's new, but definitely made to tingle nostalgia. Sure, but I think from a less insidious perspective. Even this game goes for your nostalgia, right? I think they want to make a point. Oh, maybe. Yeah, you might be right. Error, you might have a point, actually. So weird being old and seeing nostalgia for stuff I was too old for the first time. Well, I'm starting to realize I may not be able to beat this today. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. If I don't, then we'll play it on Tuesday. We'll finish it, and then I'll start Lottle Not after.
Phew, I think I'm ready to go. And Alistair, chill. I'm meeting with the squad later. We're gonna figure this out. Alistair blinks at me, but not in a cute cat slow blink way. Or a cat slow blink kind of way. In a judgmental way.
Feels like it has branching paths, so probably multiple endings. True. Yeah, we should probably shouldn't try and rush it. I don't want to rush it. Yeah, I want to give it the time that it deserves. Nostalgia itself isn't bad. It's using it as a marketing strategy that sucks up because it ends up stifling new ideas. Yeah, but I could see Error's point about it trying to make a point. He's totally figured it out. Yeah.
I'll be back later. I scramble with my shoes, nearly forgetting my keys on the way out the door. Time for Worm. Is it time to retire yet? Welcome to Glamour Pop.
Give it to me! You! Give it to me!
Whoa, calm down. What are you looking for? Hey, please don't break the glass.
All right, here you go. Here you go, have it.
I should keep my distance. I'll chuck it at them.
Take this! Hey, Slug. Typical retail action. Hey, Slug. What? Right here, right now, in the middle of the store? True. Give me that retro Metroidvania 8-bit nostalgia now! What? What did I do?
Look, ours brush set just landed at your feet. Seems like they're satisfied with this.
Sample because the first one is always free. True. Yeah, true.
I have free time now. Thankfully, I had a not-so-terrible day at work. I feel like I had the energy to do a couple things today.
Addicted to makeup.
Who should I go hang out with now?
I want to hang out with Lise. But I want to date Jackie. But I also want to follow up with KJ. I think we're going to follow up with KJ and then we're going to go hang out with Lise. Or not, we're going to follow up with KJ and then go hang out with Jackie. Is it girlfriend time? We'll end on Jackie girlfriend time. Because we get to do two things today. So is it concert day? We already went to the concert. And a bunch of, KJ had like a breakdown. And I think it's because of the makeup. Let's go see KJ. I want to follow up after that.
I want to give KJ another chance and move on from what happened on our last hangout. They must be feeling all mixed up about it, so maybe we should clear the air.
Okay, actually it's KJ error. +2.
But I might also need to ask some tough questions. I'm not sure what was really going on when we almost kissed. That scene has been replaying over and over again in my mind.
Yeah, +2. Okay, Jay. True. Yeah, okay, Jay. +2. Thanks.
That scene has been replaying over and over again in my mind.
Yeah, we almost kissed, but they were very vulnerable at the time, so we didn't want to like take advantage of them. You know what I mean?
I can't shake the feeling that I would have taken advantage of them in a vulnerable moment.
See, exactly. Yeah.
I text KJ and invite them out to the park. It's a little cold out, so I have a flask of hot cocoa from home. I sit for a while, looking at the moon above the pond, its glow reflecting in the water. It reminds me of the motorbike ride home in the dead of night, wondering what was going on inside their helmet.
I love how considerate this game is. It's very cute. Flask, true.
I wonder if this new KJ is also a kind of armor, a tough exterior to hide something vulnerable. I want to believe them when they say they're happier this way. The quiet is interrupted by the now familiar sounds of KJ's motorbike.
Hey, Slug, go.
No princess? That can't be good. Hi, KJ. How are you?
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised you wanted to meet up again. You feeling charitable or something?
I just wanted to hang.
Just sit and be with our thoughts. Not a bad idea. I promise I'll be more level-headed this time. Last time was hella weird. I'm really sorry I put you through that. I've never acted out like that before. And I wanted to apologize. I'm sorry I fucking humiliated the both of us in public for a start. The band is gonna be looking for a new bassist.
Oh no, they got kicked out of their band.
Reminds me of Haruka's at Sailor Moon now. Maybe it's the motorcycle. No, I can kind of see it, Era. Or Era. Well, Era. I don't know why I said Era. Well, no, I can kind of see it. Well, it's probably for the best. I was taking on too much anyway. Ellipses. Oh, they don't feel that. They're sad about it.
Come on, take a seat. I brought cocoa.
Shit, you remembered.
I gambled on some things about you not changing. It's still your favorite, right?
Oh, cute. Oh, yeah. Oh.
KJ takes a seat beside me, and I pour them a mug of cocoa. They take a sip and think for a moment.
Jeez, when was the last time I drank hot cocoa? I think it might have been when the gang was still together. Weren't we fighting? Freya the Ice Queen? I think you brought some cocoa along to keep us warm.
An army marches on its stomach, :3.
True. :3. Well, yeah, you always did bring snacks, huh?
Do you also remember what happened?
Not really. Jackie punched her real hard, or Miranda exploded something.
Before that, there was a cave-in.
Oh God, you're right. Wow, that just unlocked a bunch of memories. Well, so-called free thinkers when :3 true. It was so dark and claustrophobic, I was terrified we were gonna die.
Me too, but we didn't, did we?
Obviously not, unless heaven is really boring.
And?
Sorry, princess, you've lost me.
KJ, we're only still alive because of you protecting us. Everything we've achieved since couldn't have happened without you. Jackie's gym, gone. Miranda's workshop, gone. Aura's pop career, gone. Even though I know you'd prefer that. And that's just one example. There are many other times we'd be dead if you weren't there.
Ellipses. Are you trying to guilt me into keeping my powers? Is that why I'm here?
It's your choice. What I'm saying is that you always were, and still are, essential to the team. I mean that as sentinels and as friends. And even if you do give up your powers, I don't want you to give up on us. I'd hate to lose you again, KJ. I know we don't agree on everything. We've all changed in our own ways. Some more than others, of course. But it's hard to ignore how, out of all of us, you're the only one who really wants their powers to disappear. More than anything, I want to understand. Why do you want to give it all up?
Ellipses. It's hard to talk about that without going into some other stuff, too. It's like, everyone only sees me how they want to see me. I'm right here screaming, this is who I am, and at the top of my lungs, but it's not good enough. Bull Young only ever sees a sad little bubble girl pissing their pants at the first sign of danger. She's allowed to reinvent herself as Aura, but I don't deserve that privilege. My dad watched his shy little daughter grow a spine and he hates it. He says I've been brainwashed by the media, and after the end times, I'm gonna burn in hell. Jesus, that hits. Well, Jackie's been a support figure to me for so long, I think she's afraid to be anything else. Well, born to :3, forced to smile, true. Well, and that goddamn anime ridiculed me every chance it got. They drew my glasses so thick you can't see my eyes. It's like I'm not even a real person, just a tragic clown. Well.
KJ sighs and takes a long sip of cocoa.
It's a lot to unpack, I know.
We have plenty of time, so we can talk about those one by one.
Ask about Aura.
Okay, I hate to ask this, but can we finally talk about Aura? It's like anytime someone says her name, you flare up. And like, can I trust you two to work together?
They made an anime about them. I think they mentioned that briefly at the beginning. They were the Sailor Mercury. Yeah, they were meant to be the Sailor Mercury, yeah. I know it's uncool of me to hate her as much as I do. She really knows how to get under my skin. Well, she is a high-maintenance sellout using her secret identities for personal gain and ellipses. Let me try this from a different angle. You know how Aura wants to be the big sister of the group?
Yeah, I remember Miranda having an issue with that when we first met up again.
I think she's really struggling to let go of that role. Like, I know I used to need a lot of hand-holding back in the day, but I'm better at taking care of myself now. I don't know, KJ.
I don't know, KJ. I've needed to hold your hand quite a lot lately.
I feel like
I don't know. Aura sees that as some kind of threat. Like, that I don't need her that way anymore. So she keeps trying to put me in my place. Yeah. I wonder if you should just tell her then. That you do need her. Wait, what? Tell her that you need her. Be the bigger person and make the first move. Make a move to be friends? Yeah. What else could I mean? Unless... Oh, yikes. Maybe I won't kick that beehive today. I think you need to just rebuild that bridge. Otherwise, you think you two are just going to escalate until one of you crosses a line, and you'll never be able to forgive each other. Ellipses. Good pep talk, coach. I have my moments. Ask about KJ's dad. Okay, so, I don't really know your dad, but what you said sounded really intense. Are you mashing the Barbie dolls together again? This time Sluggy Co is doing it. I learned it from you, Slug. Yeah, well, whatever. Not yet, yeah. Yeah, my brothers and I have had our hands full with it. You sure the world's gonna end with Y2K? Oh, here we go. We got, man, that's, yeah, the boomer brain rot, it's always been there, babes. It's always been there. This goes way back to Y2K. Yeah, this was a thing, yeah. God. It's not MAGA memes, it's Y2K memes. That's wild. But it was very, very much a real thing, yeah. He's sure the world's gonna end with Y2K. Wait, does he know about magic disappearing? For real? Oh, yeah, absolutely. People had bunkers and shit. Man, KJ, your dad is gonna be super normal about 2000. God, dude. Yeah, your dad is gonna be super normal about the cow and chicken marathon that's gonna happen in a couple years. Y2K could have been bad, yeah, but it was blown way out of proportion. It was not understood by laymen to be what was going to happen. My family stocked up on canned food and water and stuff. Mine didn't. Mine were always very apathetic in that regard. In 2012, when we did it again with the end of the world bullshit, yeah, there was at least validity with Y2K because there was an actual like coding concern, and things would have really like been fucked up if it didn't get solved by a handful of people who were kind of integer overflow error. Yeah, and it was solved by a bunch of people who were kind of just not really appropriately thanked for it. There was actually one Y2K thread, and it was handled by experts genuinely working together to fix the issue in time. Yeah, literally, yeah. Yeah, but their dad hates cow and chicken because Satan is on it. True. Well, no, it's this thing about the clocks resetting on January 1st. Lots of old computers will know how to handle it and go haywire, apparently. Because it would have been bad. Yeah, it would have been very bad. Well, but again, like, laymen didn't really understand that. Not world-ending bad, but still bad. Yeah, laymen didn't really understand that, and they just kind of took it and ran with it, right? Because this was an era of, like, again, the burgeoning internet and a lack of understanding of how these things work, and just conspiracy theories running rampant, which is still a thing we have to deal with now. We don't need to account for centuries, just save the last 2 digits, it'll be fine. True. People are absolutely terrified of Y2K. Folks sold everything they owned and made bunkers, stocked up on supplies. Probably the biggest uptick in doomsday preppers we've ever had. And after that, a lot of them who had kind of put all their chips in that were like, well, it didn't happen this time, but next time for sure. So a lot of them just kind of stayed with the mindset. So it carried on to, like, you know, whatever conspiracy theory they've come up with as to why the world's going to end. 2012 was a popular one, but there's been plenty in between the millennium and 2012. It'd be so much worse now with Facebook. Oh yeah, again, and they persist to now. People actually thought the world might end in 9992. It was posed to me as a real risk based on like a nuclear weapon malfunctions or some shit firing at random. I don't know how true that ever was, but it's something I was told at the time. Yeah, real X vibes. Yeah, exactly. There's also 666 too, where people were convinced literal hell was going to take over. I remember that. I was working in a movie theater because I think the remake of The Omen came out that day. The remake of The Omen with the kid who's the Antichrist. That movie came out that day, and I spent the entire day sitting behind sitting in a fucking box office ticket booth, selling tickets to movies and turning away 15-year-old after 15-year-old, despite being 15 years old myself, who wanted to go see The Omen. No matter when in the world you are, someone is convinced they live in the end of days. It's easier to imagine the end of the world than capitalism. 666 was my 16th birthday. I had a lot of fun with it. God, that does sound fun. It's pretty funny. Yeah.
I was sitting bored out of my skull in a fucking ticket box office booth, and turning away 15-year-old after 15-year-old who wanted to see The Omen. I still don't get the world-ending theories, like the world is going to end. What are you going to do? If the incident is big enough at the end, how are you going to survive? Again, it's easier to imagine the world than the end of capitalism, so people fantasize about it. Can I post a very funny Wikipedia link about all the times the world should have ended? Yeah, go for it. I probably won't pull it up on screen, but I had parents' friends tell me my car would stop working. I've always driven vintage cars. The only electronic was a radio. I laughed at them. Yeah. Dates predicted for apocalyptic events. I'm going to open this. I'm not going to pull it up on stream. Let's see. Yeah, this has been going on forever. Like, literally forever. They all think they'll be the ones surviving the Fallout-style Ace Wind. Yeah, right. Like, if the world ends, you're not the main character, bro. Like, you're probably going to, like, get eradicated before anything even starts. They just don't know the root causes of what they want to escape from. Yeah, so it's easier to just imagine, wiping the slate clean, as it were, right? Starting over from zero, which is not realistic, and it's also not necessary. Yeah, God, there's so many of these here. The Apocalypse Preppers, Ava, Terminator, etc. Yeah, Terminator inspired a lot of Apocalypse Doomsday Preppers, fascist anime villain memes, literally. Yeah, we have to start over from zero. This world is filthy, and people are selfish. We need to erase everything and start over. It's nonsense. It's like the zombie thing. Everyone thinks they will fight the zombies, but nobody thinks they'll be a zombie, right? And it's this unwarranted centralization of yourself in the story. This main character syndrome. It's easier to project themselves into the role of a protagonist because Hollywood is conditioned to do it. It's also derivative of the individualist memes that we get sold by the very thing that makes them feel this way. Capitalism, right? The individualism that makes us feel like we are the main character, right? That we believe we're supposed to be the main character, and everybody else is the problem, right? And it's not. The capitalism that's making you feel this way is the problem, bro. That's the main issue I have with zombie stories. They use literal dehumanization to promote individualism. When I was like a 16, 17-year-old libertarian, right? When I didn't have a real understanding of politics or anything around me, I was just a fucking, suburban white kid with the suburban white kid racism and bigotry that all comes entangled with that. I was obsessed with zombie media. It was like entirely my shit, right? So this is the same era when I'm slinging the F slur and the R slur, and I think I know better than everybody on the fucking planet. That's the same era that I thought zombie media was the pinnacle of fucking media. So that, I feel like, says everything that needs to be said about it. Because you're right. It's the dehumanization aspect. It's the I'm going to be the one to survive. I'm preparing. I know what's coming. I'm the main character. It's pure nonsense. So many zombie survival guides were out during that time, and the only good one was Max Brooks's. The zombie survival, the literal zombie survival guide. Because it was actually well written, and it was written less from the lens of like, whoa, zombies, whoa, scary. It was more of like human elements and how humanity came together, interestingly enough, in like kind of a post-scarcity society after the fact. It was actually really interesting, and that's because it's Max Brooks' son. This is a story of how you will die, yeah. The only zombie story I like is Project Zomboid, yeah. I did like Shaun of the Dead. I do like Shaun of the Dead too. Because again, that has a little bit of self-awareness to it, right? It's a parody. Main character syndrome, Karen behavior, etc. It's all the same thing. There's a reason they literally call people NPCs, right? It's hypocrisy and a lack of self-awareness that creates it. Ripple Ren, hello. Whoa. Hup. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Yeah, Shaun of the Dead is supposed to be silly, exactly. Ripple Raid, wah, Piku, did you recommend? Whoa, welcome in, Ripple Grin. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you doing, Monster Hunter? Whoa, I'm not good at video games, but I hope you had very fun. I hope you had a lot of fun with Monster Hunter. Yeah, Ripple's a good friend. Thank you so much, Piku. Piku told me to raid you. Well, thank you for taking their suggestion and welcome in. If you're new here, my name's Slug. I'm a Slug Boy VTuber. My pronouns are he, him. Right now we're playing a very, very gay game set in the 1990s, at the end of the 1990s. It's right before the turn of the millennium. And it's a bunch of retired magical girls dealing with a bunch of stuff in the aftermath. And we got kind of on the topic of the Y2K preppers. So that's why we're kind of talking about that type of stuff. So gay. It's very, very gay. This game is very, very, very gay. Which is pretty on par with the things we do. Y2K, the year 2000. It was abbreviated at the time. Y2K. Currently ranting about capitalism, as we often do on this stream, as we often do. But thank you so much for the raid. I'm happy to have y'all if y'all want to stick around, but I know streaming and even just sticking around for a stream can be exhausting. So if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. But we're happy to have you. Conan Broy, yeah, in the year 2000. True. Y2K usually means the specific transition from 1999 to 2000. Yeah, it was abbreviated. Lots of people thought the world was gonna end, which is what we're talking about right now. KJ here, their father is a doomsday prepper in this moment. So that's kind of we got onto the subject. But yeah, we do a lot of I do lots of silly voices here. I like playing games that are easier. I'm a pretty big baby gamer because I like to do silly voices, and I'm not very good at video games, but I like playing them. Yeah, I yell about capitalism a lot. And how it's evil. Well, he likes getting stun locked. It's true. No, I hate it. I hate it. Don't stun lock me. No, I hate it. Well, thanks, aerospace, hospitals, the military, you name it. Well.
Wait, what? That's terrible, Zero.
True. Cool your jets. It's something the IT industry has known about for years and has been fixing. They're actually addressing it in this game. That's awesome. Whoa, that's so cool.
Pickle, thank you for gifting us up to Saiyan. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
I got stun locked during one of the little hunts. That's what I call it when I start yelling about capitalism and politics and all that shit. But it's a fun, good, it's a good term that applies to it. You know, video game based. Well, he loves it. Don't let his little smile fool you. Nah, I hate it. It's terrible. True, you could definitely get stun locked in Monster Hunter. Very true. Well, I tried a little Monster Hunter. I've told this story before. I played. My friends were super into it, and they were like, "You should play with us." And I was like, "Okay," because I didn't really have anything else going on at the time. So I played, and we did like the 17 hours into it, and I was like, "God, okay, so we're done, right? We beat the game." And they were like, "No, that was the tutorial." And I was like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm good." I was like, that was the hardest thing I've ever played in my life. What are you talking about? That was just the tutorial. What do you mean that was just the tutorial? And I was like, I'm done. I was very bratty about it. Gotta love specialists and politicians coming together and fixing a big existential threat in time. Isn't that right? Climate change, true. Monster Hunter is something. Yeah, I was very brat. Yeah, sounds about right. I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. Thank you for the stretch and the spimp. Whoa. And spip. Yeah, once you beat the base missions, the real fight begins. That's what they told me, and I was like, absolutely not. Monster is one of those games that if you get really great, if you're that kind of gamer for it. Yeah, Monster Hunter is something. It's fun. Yeah, again, it's not a slug game, right? Doesn't mean it's bad. It's not a slug game, but it doesn't mean it's bad. It's just not for me. Well, cool your jets. It's something the IT industry has known about for years and has been fixing. Everything important will be just fine. Probably. For some reason, even though my dad's an IT contractor for the government, he's convinced himself they haven't done enough to prevent disaster. It's a bean game. True. Wall. He's been prepping for the apocalypse for about a year now, and it's been difficult to handle. Wall. We tried reasoning with him, even trying to meet him halfway on some stuff. Like, I don't know what parts of the internet he gets his ideas from, but I really wish he'd listened to his own family instead. What's the screenshot button? What's the screenshot button for Steam? It's Bean Game, okay? What's the screenshot button? What's the I don't F11? No, that made it big. Whoa. Oh, that broke fucking F12. Just try both of them. Oh, that broke VTube Studio. Whoa. Print screen F11 on Steam. I think it's F12. That broke VTube Studio really bad. Whoa. F12 might do it too. I think F12 will work. Whoa, their dad knows the internet? F12. There we go. Oh, weird. Whoa. I got screenshots. Glitch haver. Whoa. Glitch haver. Whoa. The Y2K was real. It's happening to me, chat. The year 2000 came and I'm breaking. Whoa. Okay, never mind. I got over it. I'm okay. Whoa. You're really a robot now? I fixed it. It's fine. Oh, no. Oh, no, Wally. Oh, my bones broke. Well, finally. What do you mean, finally? In the year 2000. Whoa. Patched. True. Whoa. The Y2K bug. I eated it. Whoa. I eated it. Like, I don't know what parts of the internet he gets his ideas from, but I really wish he'd listen to his own family instead. Whoa. God finally killed him. True. Whoa. He's a smart guy, usually quite reasonable, but well, since mom passed, he's just been slipping. Jesus. I was born in 2000. Am I a bug? Whoa, you're a dragon. Whoa. Bug is the Y2K bug. I was born in 1990. Whoa. I was born in 1990. Whoa. Whoa. I'm too old to be the bug. Whoa. Piku, you're a dragon. Whoa. I think I'd like to talk about something else now, please. Whoa. Poor KJ. Whoa. 2001, I'm bug free. True.
I place my hands on KJ's. Of course, let me think.
Whoa. Ask about Jackie. Whoa.
So what about Jackie has you concerned exactly?
I'm bugs. True. Whoa. In the early days, when I realized that being a girl was making me miserable and I needed to change, I didn't really know who to turn to. Whoa. Born too early to be a bug, born just in time to Digimon. True. Whoa. I only just realized now Slug is a few years older than me. Whoa. Whoa. We can watch Piku like a bug? Yeah, under a microscope. True. Looking at you like one. True. In the early days, when I realized that being a girl was making me miserable, and I needed to change, I didn't really know who to turn to. I was a total mess, crying almost every day. And then, kinda out of nowhere, Jackie calls me up, like she has a sixth sense or something. She's been through some similar stuff, so she knows how hard it can be.
Yeah, because Jackie's trans. Whoa.
And, well, from there, we were seeing each other about once a week, talking about it all, about my dad or my future or whatever. She almost convinced me to join her gym. Maybe I will someday. Learn some self-defense or something. Ellipses. But anyway, I think I was such a ball of tears and snot for so long that it kind of ruined our friendship.
What do you mean?
I don't know, it's like I can feel a bad vibe or something when we're in the same room. Like she's holding back from me. Probably scared of hurting my sensitive little feelings.
I'm sure if you asked her, she might tell you. I think you're probably the two closest people on the whole team.
You think so? I love I love KJ's shocked face. They've got May's nightmare eyes. That cracks me up. Didn't catch that. Did you say KJ is trans? KJ is non-binary, but Jackie is trans. It's so good. It's very good. Yeah. They've got May's nightmare eyes. Jackie's trans.
Yeah, it's really obvious from the way you both interact. You really get one another on a deep level.
Oh, I guess it's nice to have confirmed. I do really like her. Whoa, blushy. Whoa. Genderqueer to be precise. True. Yeah. KJ is genderqueer. Blushy. Whoa. Is non-binary considered trans? It's definitely genderqueer, right? If the non-binary person wants it to be trans, it's not a. It's an honest question. Yeah, it's not a determined thing, right? It's up to the person who is a practicing non-binary individual, right? Who is practicing? That's a weird way to put it. Who is a non-binary individual, right? It's up to the person to decide whether they want to be trans or not. White line of the trans flag represents non-binary folk. The language isn't linked one-to-one like that. No, a non-binary person may or may not consider themselves trans. Exactly. Yeah. The labels fit together however you want them to fit. Exactly. That's the obvious answer now that I think about it. Entirely up to the individual's own desired perception of themselves. Yeah. It depends on the person. Like, I'm non-binary, but I don't feel comfortable calling myself trans. Yeah, there you go. So we don't really know. KJ hasn't called themselves trans, but that might be because they don't have the language yet, or they just don't consider themselves that. Jackie hasn't explicitly said it either, but we've had it spelled out that they became the woman they wanted to be. You know what I mean? I practiced being non-binary every day of my life. It's true. It's all about how the person in question identifies. Yeah. Not identifying as a gender you were assigned at birth. That's all. Sure, but if somebody doesn't vibe with the term trans, that doesn't apply to them. Identities are complicated, and labels are places to start conversations. I don't practice. I'm quite good at it. True. Well, pretty good at it by now. I'm very proud of all of you. I'm agender, but still personally don't feel comfortable labeling myself trans usually. Good to know. Worth remembering that non-binary isn't a third gender. There is no single rule that is going to apply to it, since it's any infinite amount of permutations outside of boy and girl. Same applies for boys and girls too. It's a worthwhile point to bring up, Bean, but like, same applies for trans folks as well. Who do consider themselves within the binary. I use she, they, but I don't know if I feel comfortable saying non-binary. I just vibe, and that's fine. You don't, again, it's whatever you're comfortable with. There's no rules. The rules exist there. The rules, quote unquote, exist there as a guideline to help you determine for yourself, right? They're not hardline rules that you need to stick to, right? To define yourself by. I guess it's nice to have confirmed. I do really like what trans is literally versus what it means contextually are worth distinguishing. Gender exists within social contexts, and therefore how one relates to being trans will also be contextually true. I'll be back later and catch the rest of it in the VOD. Hope everyone has a good stream. Bye, Cassowary. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I would say I'm probably he, they, but I usually just go by he, him. The only rule is that points don't matter, as they said on Who's Line True. Mood, I still don't know what that guy am. You're Pico. Well, you're whatever you want to be. But yeah, you can change your mind, and you're the only one who gets to determine it at the end of the day. And what matters is that you're you. That's really what matters at the end of the day. What matters is that you're you and that you're happy being you. Yeah, you're Pico. Well, as a friend, she's my best friend. Well, in the same slug, he, they probably fits me better, but I still use he, him. Yeah, it's just more comfortable with it myself. It's Pixu, true. Well, meanwhile, I do see myself as genderqueer, but I'm still really unsure about what pronouns I want to use. It's a whole big complicated thing, and that's the thing. There's no, like for the time being, I'm just kind of they theming you, Nona. Except for he, that's a giant no. Understandable. I'm kind of they theming you. Because you've expressed that you're, experimenting with it. But there's, you don't have to. You can always change it as time goes on. You can, whatever makes it. You can try them on and see how they fit. Whatever pronouns, right? Sometimes I feel like I'm not trans enough to call myself trans, but I'm definitely not cis either. And that's the thing. There's no level that you need to reach to consider yourself trans, right? You don't need to be trans enough to meet a threshold. It's about what you're comfortable with. I can understand what you're conveying, right? There's a genuine hang up that comes with that, but there is no right way to be trans. I consider myself non-binary, and I also consider myself a trans woman. I'm a non-binary woman. Just because I'm not a woman according to the binary doesn't mean I'm not a woman at all. I'm just my own flavor of woman. Exactly. Very well said. Except for he, that's a giant no. Yeah. Let us know what pronouns you're wanting to try out. We'll be happy to help. Yeah, that's why I've just kind of been they theming. There's no right way to be trans. You go with what you vibe most. I know most of my fellow dogoids use it's, but personally I vibe more with he, him. Right. And again, it can change as time goes on. Only a few years ago, I didn't really like singular they, them. Now I love it and wish there was an easy solution in my own language, German. I don't really know how the pronouns work in other languages. I just know English. Being is so good at gender. It's true. Something I read early on in starting my trans journey that has stuck with me is that there's as many ways to be trans as there are trans people. I strongly agree with that. Very, very well said. Same, but in Italian. I do love de, denen. It's a really clever neo-pronoun. How does that translate? Or is there a way to really translate it? Gender, animal, true. It's being okay. How does de, denen translate? I'm curious. I think Italian is very, for lack of a better term, gendered language. Air quotesing really hard, even though you can't see it. In Portuguese and other Latin-based languages, everything is gendered, right? Yeah, air quotesing really, really hard. Don't know. First time I've heard de denen. I'm curious. So it's very hard to make it gender neutral, right? And you can, but it's very difficult. Basically a mix of English they them and some gender neutral terms we do already have in German. I've really been digging it's lately, to be honest. Good to know, Traves. I'll keep that in mind. The first one I found intuitive in German. De denen. Interesting. I see. I should write these down for y'all. Hold on. I'm going to write these down so I can update y'all's chat arenas later. Traves. Nona de denen. I'm gonna update. Traves is a bug. It's okay. It's the best bug. It's any. Yeah. It's parentheses any. True. Dated and only in German for me though. Yeah, but I do think it would be fun for me to say, unless you're not comfortable with it. I do like, I kind of want to include it though. But yeah, I've been they theming you. Well, unless you're not comfortable with it, then I'll respect that boundary. Well, but yeah, there's all sorts of ways you can identify. And there's no rules on how to do it. Of course, German has historically used it's for persons, but only for children and women, and so it's weird. Girl and child are neutral words in German. Interesting. Cool. Nah, it's fine. Well, I struggle with its pronouns. I'll use them for people who indicate, but I just feel bad, like I'm dehumanizing it. I brought this up before, because that was my initial hang up with it first too, right? It was like, this feels very dehumanizing, and I had it explained to me by a funny bunny rabbit named the Snackled Lope. That's kind of the point, right? The dehumanization aspect is not for all of the people who utilize that term. But it's kind of the point to distance that self, the person's self from that kind of concept of humanity. For some of them, that's the reason they vibe with it so much. It's hard for a lot of folks to grasp, but for some of us, that's kind of the appeal. Exactly. Not human, still person. That's how I understood it. Exactly. Yeah. Italian does a funny thing with some of the words, making them change gender between singular and plural. There's some solutions to neutral pronouns, but I don't really like any. I see. I hope you can find some that you like, Paula. I thought of trying neopronouns, but I hate from others. But hate from others is just me sticking with he, they to feel a bit safer. I think that's valid, but I also think it's frustrating that you have to feel that way. I think it's valid if you feel like, that's the best solution. But I also think it's frustrating that, the way people react to neopronouns, it's just emotions, right? Like, it's not causing you any grief. Just fucking humor it. Just be respectful. Whatever neopronoun somebody wants to identify with, just be respectful and approach it as best you can. Because the reality is if you forget, like, they're just going to correct you, or they'll just be fine with it. And I typically, from people I've met who go by neopronouns, are usually comfortable with they, them as well. So, so just in case you forget, you can still identify with that. I had the same feeling at the start, but it was similar to me as learning as use they them regularly back when I did. Right, I think I had an initial recalcitrance to that as well, or not even recalcitrance, just a lack of understanding. It was easier to manage it that way. Recontextualizing the human subject is base as fuck, actually. True. One of my favorite MTG YouTubers, Spice Rack, also goes by It's. I think you'd like its content. Slug? Whoa, I've never heard of them. Or it, rather. Is going to bring up Snack. We were actually having a conversation when it decided it wanted to start using it's in addition to they, them. The funny Snack. There was a moment in FF14 where a character refers to you as an it for a specific reason. It was like, oh, I like this. Oh, I love that. I didn't realize that was the reason it started to vibe with it. That's so fun. Portuguese is hard because, like in Spanish, the ending of words change depending on the gender. In rule, if it ends with an O, it's male, and if it ends with an A, it's female. Right. I'm familiar with that aspect. But that's the rule. But almost half the language are exceptions. I see. Spice Rack is based. They do a lot of long form MTG lore videos. I see. Not really my type of content, but they seem cool. It seems cool. We were playing together and it talked about it, and they were like, yeah, it feels good. I love that for them. But yeah, all this to say that there's no one way you need to identify, right? And whatever, I didn't know Spice Rack was using it's. Well, whatever you're comfortable with is what's valid. I actually had this conversation with an IRL friend recently. They had the same dehumanizing issue related to nasty folk using it derogatory for trans folks in general. Right. It's a lot of people's hang up, I believe. Derogatorily for trans folks in general. But there's a huge difference between using it as a cudgel against others and using it for someone who specifically requests it. Right. It's somebody who knows that that's what they want for themselves. Or it for themselves. For itself, rather. So I can understand the hang up, right? I understand when there's a hang up, right? Same with like neopronouns. It's something that's you're not used to, right? But again, it's just about being respectful. Okay. I've heard of using e as a new gender neutral ending, but I don't speak Portuguese or Spanish myself. So like Roz is Puerto Rican and Mexican, and they identify with Latin A. to a certain extent, because they don't really like any of the other terminology to describe themselves. So as a she/they person, they like Latin A. But I know it doesn't vibe for everyone. So thank you for the Stremch and the Spiffy. I just some people have landed for now, but that in itself is an issue because him in Portuguese is LA, not LO. Oh. I'm always feeling like I asking people for their pronouns, but the Dutch word for pronouns is voornaamwoord, which doesn't exactly roll off the tongue, and I don't live in a very progressive province. Oh, I can see that. Oh. You got to work through it. Exactly. Yeah. So we're figuring things out. Yeah. And again, it takes time. German technically does not equate actual gender with grammatical gender. The girl is clearly female, even if the word is neutral. And we don't think a table is male or a bus stop is female, but the grammar is like it. But then people are weird, rather. I see. His ass is not finishing Life After Magic today? I sure am not. Yeah, we got into, what a shocker that we got into a queer stunlock with the queer game. How curious. To be honest, I prefer Latin A than rather than Latin X. That's the general sentiment that I've heard from Latin A people. For the most part, is that most prefer Latin A over Latin X. Though I've seen people who are comfortable with both. I binged a lot of their content recently, and that was a standout. I see. Well, yeah, German gender is an absolute mess. How shocking. But this is part of the game. To be honest, yeah, true. This is part of the game. Why I didn't want to rush it. Yeah, and I'm happy to. You know, I don't know if we could we'll probably hit like a decent stopping point relatively soon, and then we could pass it off to Dolly. That way we don't get too wrapped up in whatever's going to happen. I don't want to get caught up in a story thread that we're not going to be able to finish today, so we can just pass it off to Dolly. How queer that the queer stunt game caused a queer stunlock. True. Going back to Snack for a sec, it was also my first exposure to It's, and it was also kind of the inspiration for me to try It's pronoun for myself. I'm grateful it gave me another avenue to express myself, and I hope it is having a good day. Me too. Latin A always felt like it came from people outside of the community. Oh, Latinx rather. That was generally the sentiment that was expressed, and that was why a lot of so I don't want to don't mistake what I'm saying is that anybody who pushed back on Latinx was reactionary, but there were a lot of reactionary people who pushed back on Latinx. Again, not equating the two, but that was the sentiment that I saw mostly from them, was that, Latinx is being imposed on us, which was mostly coming from reaction. I very rarely side from anybody who would actually consider themselves, non-binary, right? But regardless of all of that, the one that I've seen people gravitate towards, in general has been Latin. So, that's just been my observation and my personal, I guess, anecdotal experience with it as somebody married to a Latin A person. X as a symbol already means nothing here, and then turning that symbol into spoken language just feels kind of weird, right? My issue with Latinx is some of its defenders were low-key doing a, hey, Latinos from the South, we fixed your language for you. That I could see. Yeah, that I could see from rad libs, right? Rad liberals doing that kind of shit. I could see that definitely. Again, I didn't see a lot of pushback from that, but you are expressing it right now, so it's a very valid frustration, right? And again, it's coming from rad libs who don't actually give a shit, who are just kind of using wokeness and culture as a bludgeoning, a cudgel to bludgeon other people with, while actively not really giving a shit about anything that matters. Not that pronouns and identity don't matter, but while actively defending genocide, I guess is a better way to put it. That's the impression I got from the outside too. I saw that multiple times, right? For sure, I saw a lot of pushback was coming from chuds that are opposed to any kind of inclusive language anyway. Right, that was what I mostly saw, but maybe it was just, what was appearing to me. Does Portuguese have gender plural pronouns? Well, I did see some of that vibe myself, yeah. I wasn't sure what language to use for a while, because there were so many conflicting opinions in that way. Likewise, and that's why I kind of defaulted to Roz, right? I was like, as a individual living in this experience, whatever you're comfortable with is what I'm going to kind of default with. And that's kind of why I ended up going to that. They don't have a discomfort with Latinx, but they prefer Latin. So that's kind of what I've gone with. But it's interesting to hear about, and I'm glad that it seems to be, at least from what I've seen. Maybe it's just because I'm not on Twitter anymore, right? I haven't seen as much of this the reactionary pushback in regards to it of don't use this term at me. Like, which again, if you don't want the term used at you, that's valid. It's just what the reasoning where it's coming from is one thing. Like, if you don't like it because it feels like, again, a neoliberal is trying to fucking impose it on you and you don't like it, that's valid. If it's because you don't like any inclusive language altogether, that's kind of cringe. Both plural for male and female. As long as there's one male, it's grammatically correct to use the male one. I see. Not being on Twitter is so good for my mental health. It's one of the best things I ever did was getting banned off of Twitter. What Hicks said is exactly what I got from someone that grew up in LA and had Hispanic friends. It wasn't necessarily from chuds, but from libs that wanted to correct Spanish as a language. I see. I've seen mostly people land on it if you're talking about this group generally, Hispanic is preferred, but I can't speak to whether that's universally true or not. See, that's the thing. There's a lot of variance with it because like Roz doesn't like the term, and Roz didn't really like Latino or Latina either. Yes, Mubot, we're talking about you. We're talking about you. We're talking about you, you funny trans little creature. How, Mubot? Oh, she's so sentient. She's so sentient. Well, I'm so glad I'm not on Twitter anymore. Me either. Yeah, God, I love not being on Twitter. Yeah. And I just need to get off Reddit. Highly recommend. So glad that Elon's bullshit meant my hacked account never got returned to me. True. Whoa. Funny little sentient creature. She, they, it, trans sentient Mubot. True. X can be useful in some ways. For example, I'm a fan of Kingdom Hearts, and the nobodies in the game get their names by taking their old name, putting an X in it, and rearranging it to make their new name. It's how I got my new name when I came out. I took my old name and did the Kingdom Hearts nobody thing. That's incredibly valid. I actually love that for you. Please get off Reddit. Reddit is nothing but and you know this, right? We don't need to tell you this, but it's nothing but self-serving arguments, right? Like, you're not doing anything by sitting here and like arguing with other people. You're just pissing yourself and other people off. Like, it's ultimately, it's very sissy fisting in its design. You're pushing a boulder up a hill. I wiped my Twitter the moment I heard the AI shit they were doing. Absolutely, yeah. It's only getting worse. Reddit, yeah. Hispanic seems a very weird term for Central Southern American ethnicity, but if people like that term for themselves, who am I to object? It really just depends on the person in question, right? Whether they identify with themselves. There are some people, living in Texas, there are a lot of people who like Latino, right? There are a lot of people who identify with the term Latino, whether they are a man or a woman or non-binary. Roz, as a she, they, does not like Latino, does not like Latina. They don't mind Latina, Latina, or Latinx. They don't like Hispanic. I genuinely love that too. I always like the nobody naming convention. It's true. I was on the trans side of Reddit, which was nice, but it deleted it when they did the API bullshit and shut down people protesting it. Right. I forgot about that. Yeah, that all happened too. Let me do a spit. Seems like something with no single universal answer, and that's okay. There doesn't need. I think that's why Radlibs are so belligerent about it, and I think that's where some of the frustration from, Latin people comes from, with their frustration towards certain terms that are used, because Radlibs, I think, want to put people into boxes, right? Radlibs, whether or not they're acting like they're progressive or not, they really want to put people into boxes. It's why they treat non-binary folks as woman too, right? It's why they treat trans people as something that they don't respect or understand, but something to be quote unquote human, right? Radlibs don't actually really give a shit. They put trans people in a separate box of their own, right? They don't actually give a shit about actually making things better. They just want to they're just reinforcing gender norms, just in a different fucking way and through a different lens. I want to delete Twitter but it's so good for posting art. Yeah, but it's scraping it. It's scraping it for the art and feeding an AI algorithm with it. The trans side of Reddit was like the one good part of that website, also probably because it was very isolated from the rest of it. True. The only thing Reddit is good for is hobby-related news. Like, that's where I get my Digimon TCG card previews from for upcoming sets now. I see. Well, my only exposure to Reddit nowadays is watching one topic and the click reading Reddit stories and memes, and my mental health is much better for it. I never understood Reddit. I never understood how to use the site. It was like a forum, but harder to use for me, so I just never got into it. I only really use Reddit when I'm like Googling how to, I don't know, troubleshoot something, and there's usually an answer on Reddit. Reddit was massively helpful for me early in my trans journey. It was a great source for someone who had no idea where to start other than gender, feel weird, help, true. Found lots of good info and sources on trans subreddits. Yeah, it's just a shame what's happened to it. The whole Latin Hispanic thing almost seems to be something U.S. Americans made up, so nobody else calls themselves American. I could see that, actually. Yeah, that makes sense. They just enforce gender too, because it is right. Yeah. We all would think it's weird if there was a United States of Europe and we couldn't use a European. Right. I still peek in on the moderated, quieter subs every now and then. Valid. I do not post, just occasionally. Right. Forum, but harder to use is a good description. Yeah. The Reddit structure is awful, so some subreddits are neat though. I never understood how to use the site. I'm not good at computer. Even though I'm streaming right now and everything I do for my job and my life is on computer, I'm really not good at computer. I really don't know what I'm doing half the time. I use Tumblr for my trans stuff. Also the novels, Nevada, and a safe love. I see. Smaller communities on Reddit are incredible. The bigger ones almost all suck. That makes sense. I think that's just kind of how most places are on the internet these days. It's true that the one place I can find a community for doll modding, I'm sad I no longer get to see them. I mean, there's the European Union, but people still call Brits European. Right, sure. It's okay, neither am I. True, Dolly. Reddit is basically Diet 4chan, and that is not a compliment to either site. Very well said, Saiyan. Yeah, that sums it up pretty well. As someone who loves computers, they suck. I love to fight with the computer. I actually don't love to fight with the computer, but I love that you do, Nona. Using the computer every day doesn't make you good at computer. Take it from me. I use the computer every day, but I always fight with it, and I don't like fight with it. Hi, Kartak. Hello. Computer is a mysterious beast. It's true. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like Radlibs do believe that there are racial societal differences between groups, but they think they have the moral superiority to not be racist and govern them right. More or less, yes, fishy sticks. That's pretty much what it boils down to for them. I've lived on computer for over 20 years. I am not good at computer. I hate the computer. Me too. I've been computers since 1997, and I hate computer. I don't know how long that is. I think that's almost 30 years, and I hate computer. Fun fact to prove Eric's point, in many countries down here, people from the United States are referred to as United Stadians. We also have Estado Unidense? I'm probably saying that wrong. In Portuguese. I see. I hate my pewter. All my enemies are inside of it. All my friends are inside of it. Pewter makes it hard to talk to them. Love my pewter. All my friends are in there. True. Slug lives in the computer screen and still doesn't know how they work. It's true. But usually people who use that get side-eyed. I am computer for 20 years and longer now, and I still couldn't fix my PC on my own. Now it works though, thankfully. Yeah, I don't know how to. It's 27 years? Yeah, and I don't know how pewter works. Estado Unidense. Is that how you say that? The way I fight is by learning about my enemy. I don't know that says about my relationship with computers. True. Computer and I have been in a locked struggle for 2 decades. It's true. Estados Unidos, United States, Estados Unidense. Estado Unidense? Is that how you say it? Estado Unidense. How does Slug live in my computer and my head at the same time? Talented. True. Fuck house. True. I live in a house and I don't know how house works either. Yeah, fuck house. I
don't know much about computers, other than the one we got at my house, and my mom put a couple of games on there and I play.
True. Thank you for the 500 fiddlies, Pickle. True. There are 2 wolves living inside my computer. I don't know much about computer, but I play games on it. It's true. Slug is living in my phone right now. Hello. True. I'm a little guy in your phone. Quantum Slug. True. I'm a little guy in your phone. I like to think that all of this is happening and KJ's hearing all of it, and they're just like, that's why they're making that face. Wow, 2 wolves inside me? How does computers work? Oh gosh, yeah. Hello, true, Quantum Slug. That's why the shock face, they're like, I don't know what any of this means, but I think I hate Slug. KJ does like computers according to their bio. They love to fight with the computer. Computer in the year 2024. It's still incomprehensible. True. I'm literally in a cell phone in my lore. True. There's a future Slug going on, a weird rant in my head. Yeah.
I heard there's a guy in Kamurocho over in Japan who deals with this shit too. Well,
We can fix them? True. Well,
they call him like the liberal of Dojima or something. I don't know.
why do they call it computer when you don't? In the computer, you don't. Well, I stepped away for dinner. I think KJ was making the same expression. I can only imagine you've been stunlocked for about 20 minutes positive. Yeah, it sounds about right. We started on gender stunlock, and then I started talking about how I fight the computer. Well, calm. True. Calm. True. Yeah. Who up? Calm. Whoa. True. Computer, I don't even. True. Longer. Whoa. How long has it been? Like a half an hour? Whoa. True. Whoa. Turns out tricking Rock into doing math badly does not make things easy. True. Whoa. So notice that the liberal of Dojima has become kind of derogatory by now. Whoa. What do you mean? Whoa. It was always kind of a bit. Whoa. Because it was built off of like the Joker. Joe, many liberals. That's where we got the liberal of Dojima from. Do not calm, choose. Yeah, true. We bash on libs these days? Yeah, we've always bashed on libs. The liberal of Dojima has always been a bit. Yeah, but yeah, the Joker. Yeah, that's where it came from. It was always meant for like, so the Joker meme started as like liberals want socialism, but vuvuzela, but like unironic, right? It was like people like Joker posting, but like unironically, and then it became like ironic, right? Where it was like that's where it became the that's where it became the Joe many liberals. Does it take to change a log Bible? But that's where it came from. That's where it evolved from. So it's always been a bit. Nightcrawler, thanks for hanging out. That was always a bit. If you didn't know that, then you weren't in the bit. Yeah. I thought it was like the leftist of Dojima because of Slug. No. We were making it as like Majima would call Kiryu the liberal of Dojima. And it actually didn't originate from Majima. It originated from Bob Utsunomiya, because when we found Bob Utsunomiya in Zero, he's dressed as a clown. And I was like, oh, the Jonkler. And that was when I learned I could do the Joe many liberals. That was before we even met Majima. And then when we met Majima, I was like, well, he used to be Mark. I hate Yakuza. That was when we were like, he was Mark Hamill in the dub, and Mark Hamill did the jokester voice. And then I realized I could do the jokester voice, so I was like, I'll make Majima the jokester, but he's not totally jokestered yet. So I made him Raditz. I made him like subdued Jokler, and that was like the Raditz voice. And from the rest is history. Mark Hamill, lukewarm pussy Skywalker. True. Whoa. Calm. Get pre-ordered. Yeah. Mark Hamill's an ultra liberal. So it all comes together, you know? It all comes at the same time together. You know what I mean? It's all coming together. Whoa. Yeah, true. +2. Anyway, I should find a stopping point in this game. It all comes on each other. True. Wow. At the same time, gosh, yeah. It's all coming full Slug. True. Slug is better, Mark Hamill. It's true. I did the Joker voice. It's true. Oh, Bukake. True. It all comes to pewter. True. Whoa. I hate the pewter. Whoa. I'm gonna try and find a stopping point for this so then we can pass it off to Dolly. Sluggy did a great job as Skips. Thanks. I did Skips, and I don't know. I guess I can't take credit for Muscle Man and Pops because I don't think their actors are bad, but KJ's face is just making me laugh now. They're just listening to all of this, and they're just like, please stop talking. I hate that Fluttershy blush has ruined my brain forever. I can never look at Fluttershy the same anymore. Specifically, I think Hig is referencing the Fluttershy blush emote because of the way I just, wow, balls. And it's just, it's too good. It's too fucking good. I've never seen the Pony Show, so my only reference for that show is Slug's impression of them. True. Thank you for ruining Fluttershy forever, Slug. You're welcome. Sorry, KJ, for springing all that on you so suddenly. Wow, balls. Oh my gosh. Whoa, wow. Yeah, you either. So my Fluttershy is canon for you. I think that's amazing. I think that's great. Slug's impression is canon. I want Hasbro to come to my house and yell at me and be like, hey, you better stop that. And I'll be like, Stop what? Oh gosh. Well, Miku Maya creating Minecraft was a meme because of when Notch became well known as a chud. So Miku made it now. True. That's just Fluttershy. Yeah, that's why I'm the Joker now, because Mark Hamill's a chud. You can yell back at them for using AI art. Wait, did they? I didn't know they did that. I know Hasbro sucked, but I didn't know that. Whoa. I didn't know they did that. I knew they sent Pinkertons, but Slug is always most Fluttershy. It's true. Wizards of the Coast did? That's fucking cringe. My streamer gets a DMCA because of an oppression. With the way Twitch is going, it's only a matter of time. And Hasbro owns Wizards, yeah. They tried gaslighting people? What the fuck? I created Minecraft? Yeah, Piku created Minecraft. It's true. Well, Piku Hatsune. It's true. The AI art is the newest Wizards of the Coast bullshit. What did they use it for? Oh, it was in their manual thing, wasn't it? I think I remember hearing about this now. It was like in one of the rule books, right? Just us, it's totally not AI. I saw a post on Blue Sky the other day that made me laugh. And it's true, because I always see this whenever I see AI. AI always has that like weird glaze to it. It's a new one now. Well, for MTG ad. Oh, gross. There's always like a weird glaze to AI art that makes you immediately start questioning it, right? You're like, this looks like AI. And then somebody pointed out, they were like, AI art is like the Fae. Count the fingers, count the teeth, look for shadows, look to see if they have shadows. Because I guess that's the thing with Fae. Fae have lots of extra fingers, lots of extra teeth. They usually don't have shadows. And I was like, I love that. You got to count the fingers and count the teeth. I saw that meme. It's very, very good. And it's true. It's true, because there was one with Sailor Moon that kind of went under the radar for me. It gave me a weird vibe, but I was like, huh. And then when you look at it, you look at the fingers, it's a dead giveaway. Never make a deal with them or tell them anything about yourself. It's true. Do not make a deal with the Fae AI, yeah. Not the card art, not for now at least, yeah. There's an MTG MLP cards. Have you seen them, Slug? I have. The only reason I didn't like go after them or anything is because I just don't want to support Wizards anymore. I don't want to give them any sort of attention or anything like that. But I did see the MTG cards, or the MLP cards rather. All the former NFT crypto bros are getting super into AI too. What a shocker! Again, it's one grift to the next. Isn't it great how they want to copyright be even stricter for us while going all in on AI? Yeah, very interesting. The manual thing might not have been AI actually, but they did fire basically their entire art staff for Magic the Gathering right after. Great. Fae eye. True. Wizards can huff it. True. Yeah. Huff me? My jorts? Yeah. You can huff them. True. They're getting expensive too. I might get some proxies. Yeah, go for that. Yeah, I always encourage proxying. I'm more into Digimon, not to defend Bandai in any capacity. Isn't it all about the card art? I mean, that's 90% of the point, but some people like the game mechanics, and some people are also just too invested in their, card, their funny, expensive cardboard game now. MTG is no Pokemon. I mean, I don't support Pokemon anymore either. Well, not the card game anyway, because they arbitrarily increase the price. And they're also, Nintendo's union busters, so I'll still buy their fucking video games, but I won't buy the fucking Pokemon cards anymore. They did a Doctor Who collab that I really wanted, but I didn't support MTG, and BBC isn't exactly worth supporting either. True. Very, very racist organization. Else it's just a piece of paper with numbers. Well, sure, but some people like the numbers. Did have decent mechanics, but it's not worth all this. No. Card expense or what I've heard, from what I've heard, they published a book recently with AI art. They got a lot of pushback and said, okay, we will not do it again. And then their update policies to say something like AI cannot be submitted as a final product, but implied that AI could still be used in the production as long as it was manually cleaned up before being published. Great, cool. I just like the card art. I wish they'd make like a coffee table book of it. I mean, I still wouldn't give Wizards of the Coast money for that. I mean, I guess you could steal it from a bookstore. I only play Commander, and I'm not going to pay to enter Attorney, which is the only place where they would check the proxies. Right. If you're just playing with friends, who gives a shit? It doesn't matter anyway. I can look at a free art online. True. It's true. Or you can just like print it out and make your own book. You can make your own coffee table book. People get really invested in a specific series or type of game. Magic in particular is like hugely ubiquitous among people who like TGs. Something that is going to take people some time to move away from, and I think that's understandable. I mean, it's been around for 30 plus years. Like, yeah, I would agree with that sentiment. The CEO of Square Enix sent out a company-wide letter, if I remember correctly, using the New Year saying they will use AI aggressively. Yeah, I remember seeing that too. And I swear to God, if they put AI into a fucking Dragon Quest game, I'm done with the franchise. KJ has no idea what the hell AI it is, but they don't like it. This sounds fucking awful. How the fuck can an artificial intelligence make art? Oh, they don't, KJ. It's not actual art. Didn't Discord also do something to the TOS about AI recently, or am I thinking of something else? They did a little while back. They keep doing weirder shit. Discord sucks too. They also posted a job offer for an art cleaner upper. Oh, great. After firing those 1,100 people, fucking great. God, that Squeenix letter made me want to vomit. I hate corporations. It's just like AI is doing what in the future? True. I got into 380 printing because at the time I was getting into 40K and they were shutting down the Emperor TTS series. Promised myself I'd never buy a mini from GW. Base. GW sucks too. It's not true AI in that sci-fi sense either. No, it's just a fucking algorithm that's only made to function by fucking exploiting slave labor in the global south. KJ's making the just heard about Roko's basilisk face. True. Art cleaner upper should only be a slug stem. True. That's the only time that name should exist. When I ever heard about Roko's basilisk, I made the Dolly laugh. Yeah, y'all told me about it, and I was like, that's silly. Well, I actually just turned up my nose unintentionally when I heard art cleaner upper. Fuck, I hate AI. Yeah, true. Every venture capital funded corporation will go to shit. It's only a question of when. Check the ownership model of platforms you invest into. True. Square already sold off all their non-Japanese IPs a couple years ago to fund NFTs after the bubble had already burst. True. And haven't learned a single thing because all the NFT bros have just pivoted to AI. They're goofy and they deserve everything that happens to them. But it's fucked up that the employees will have to suffer the consequences. You mean a racist tech fool and a racist musician are gonna have sex over this? True. True. What do you? What do you mean a dipshit who couldn't run PayPal and a clown ass who made like a fucking worse Bjork music are gonna have sex and make a bunch of kids over this? And won't affect jobs? People must be shocked. True. Far from me to defending GW, but they didn't shut down the series. I didn't know that. The creators closed it down because they were scared, but nothing ever happened. I see. And by invest, I mean time, not stock market bullshit. Harsh but fair. Thanks. The name in the kid, what? True. It's a generative learning model. Yeah, and the only way it continues to function is through exploitive slave labor. Fucking sucks, and I hope none of their bullshit makes their way to the FF14. We've been safe up to this point, and I hope it continues. Yeah, I kind of hope Dragon Quest remains safe, but who knows? Honestly, it's impressively he was incompetent enough for fucking PayPal. Like, the company literally prints money by moving it around. How do you mess that up? By being Elon Musk. Yeah. Hey, our name colors almost made a rainbow. Oh, cute. Oh. Just an automated plagiarism machine. That's literally all it is. But it also has to have people maintaining it. So, they get paid fucking what? And $1 a day to maintain it. You want to get to a stopping point? Should we stop stunlocking and play the game? Yeah, I think this is a good place to stop stunlocking. Let's finish up this conversation with KJ, save, and then I'm gonna toss all of you at Dolly. It's getting close to Dolly's usual starting time. Yeah, we'll finish up with KJ here, and then I'll toss you all over to Dolly. And y'all can continue the stunlock there. Dolly can pick it up on her end. I'm getting eepy too, Dolly, though. I want to tag out. I never played Dragon Quest. All I really know is that apparently the composer is very nationalistic. Was saying he died. He died. I'm more worried about Slug. Yeah, he died. He's dead now. Rip Bozo. Was. Yeah. Dolly picking up the handsome haunch. True. I went and cooked dinner and still here. Yeah. Yeah, he's dead now. Yeah, he slore planted. True. Now I got a vision of Dolly and Slug tag team wrestling chat. I mean, that's pretty much what we do on Saturdays. I get y'all all riled up and I give you a bunch of like sugar and I give you a bunch of sugar and pizza, and then I bring you over to Dolly's, and I'm like, well, have fun with them. And then I go take a nap. You give them Mountain Dew and cookies, yeah. And y'all are all like riled up, slamming on the table, and then Dolly's like, Jesus Christ. And then I go take a nap. I'm like, yeah, okay, time for bed for me. I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew and cookies. Let's go see Mom. Yep. And then I drop you off at Mom's house. Yeah, everybody's all riled up. Okay, let's finish up with KJ here. I'll stop subjecting KJ. So when we get to Dolly, true.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Dolly, it's the Fortnite und Cola. True. Teach KJ about Dragulafo, break their mind? No, we're gonna be nice to KJ now. That's Amber's. True. As a friend. As a friend. She's my best friend. Uh-huh. Wait, do they like each other? Well, do they like each other? Maybe. Slug, can I say, do I want to stay up and watch Adult Swim? Slug said I could. True. Whoa. Sounds good. Let's get fucked up. Ask about the anime. Whoa.
Yeah, the anime really didn't do you justice, huh?
How to phrase this. I was in an online chat the other day and someone was throwing around the word pierogi around. Everyone found it hilarious for some reason. So I asked what they meant. Pierogi describes an awkward, unattractive girl who won't leave you alone. So of course, I then asked why pierogi? Well, someone put up a picture from the anime of me. Well, Sentinel Peregrine. But they made it a joke in the show that nobody knows how to pronounce that. That sounds like 4chan. Well, that sounds like 4chan. And of course, when the writers realized that Peregrine means the closest point of two orbiting interstellar objects.
Oh, so that's what it means.
Whoa. Ellipses. Are you for real? You never knew this whole time? God, I love KJ's face. Whoa.
Do I look like I work for NASA?
Whoa. No, but like, did you never wonder? Actually, never mind. Anyway, because of that meaning, they made my character super annoying and clingy. And that's my thanks for defending Earth. Humiliation. I'm a clown. Ara gets to say to the whole world, look at me. I'm the beautiful and talented Sentinel Aurora. And her fans love it. They love her. If I was outed as Sentinel Peregrine, that's just the end of my life right there. I'd be laughed at wherever I go.
We'd all still be your friend if that helps. I'd ask Jackie to beat up anyone who bullies you.
True. Well, just like high school, all over again. Exactly how you want to start your 20s. And then, well, there's you.
What about me?
You're perfect. Like, literally a beautiful space princess with superpowers.
Beautiful?
Well, without you and the rings and the team, I'd probably be working in an office somewhere, dying inside. How could I ever compare to that? To you? Well,
KJ, I think you might also be seeing what you want to see. I'm not perfect, like, at all. I'm actually kind of a mess, to be honest. And I'm flattered, but also now kind of worried over how that's made you feel all these years.
That's another reason I don't think we should date them, because I think they've kind of got a weird version of us in their head. Well,
is that why you had a meltdown on stage? Because your playing wasn't good enough for your idea of perfect me?
Ellipses. Yeah. Well,
I think you're kind of perfect too.
You're an amazing friend. We'll do an amazing friend.
KJ, back at school, I loved you dearly as a friend and a sentinel. You were going to have a special place in my heart no matter what happened afterwards.
Well, yeah, they have a lot to work through. Yeah, nobody can be perfect. And I don't want to give them that. It feels almost patronizing, right?
But all these years later, you rock up to the park on your motorbike and just casually start calling me princess. It's like you're still my dear friend, but also a totally new person who I love hanging out with and discovering more about. In the years since the team broke up, I've been kind of drifting and unsure what to do with myself. And you're out here turning your whole life upside down to become someone who makes you happy. What you're doing isn't easy. 99% of us will never try something like that. Your bubbles aren't the only thing that's tough. You are too. You have all this crap going on, and yet you're still being a good friend and trying to make it all work out. And yes, you have moments where you break. We all do. That's nothing to be ashamed of. Except maybe don't break any more guitars in the future.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun call with my therapist.
We sit together for a little while longer, enjoying the last of the cocoa and reminiscing on some of the happier moments from our Sentinel years. KJ seems to be in a much better mood after our talk, though a little confused about all the stuff that the slug in my brain was talking about. It seems as if they finally got a chance to let go of their worries, even if it's only for a little while. I don't want to jinx it, but it feels like I'm finally beginning to understand who KJ is. I'm the last to arrive as everybody else is seated and sipping on their gallon sodas.
Wait, I thought I got to do 2. Whatever. I'll save and then I'll forget by Monday, so I won't be mad. Or Tuesday. Wait, what day is it? Saturday. Yeah, I'll save and forget by Tuesday, and then I won't be mad. I feel like we managed this as good as possible, but girlfriend, I know, I wanted to see girlfriend too, but we got japed. But KJ did have priority. We needed to give KJ some closure, and I feel pretty comfortable. It's one of those days. It's one of those Saturday days. Spinning him Saturday. No girlfriend. Listen. We've got a couple more days before the world ends, so we'll go hang out with Jackie next week. So we're probably gonna play this on Tuesday. And then if I finish it on Tuesday, which is a big if because this is a 4-hour game and it's now taking me 2 streams because that's who I am. Well, if we finish this on Tuesday, we'll start Lotto Knots. But if not, we'll just play that on Saturday. Either way, seems like you get 1 thing per day after work. Well, it said I had got to do a couple, but I don't know because we were able to do a couple before. I love this game. I love it a lot too, and this is a 4-hour game. Says who? In what context? That is not streamer estimate. I know. How long to play is never a good estimate of how long these things take. You're the best. Y'all are the best. Thank you for hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun today. This is a very fun stream. Tiny bit of a rocky start with the creep, but since then it's been amazing. Right. The creep was Solaire is one thing I'd warn people about this game. Be like, hey, there's a guy who's gonna come in and he's gonna be really belligerent with his misogyny to the degree of misgendering, but the rest of the game is fucking incredible. So Dolly immediately went live. I love that. Yeah, it's time. Okay. Does everybody have their Mountain Dew? Does everybody have their cookies that I gave you? Does everybody have their backpacks? Everybody pick up your backpack. Everybody get your backpack. Don't leave any shit here, okay? I'm locking the door for a whole day. I'm not gonna open up the daycare until Monday, okay? The daycare is closed until Monday. So if you forget anything, if you forget your Game Boy, if you get your Pokemon cards, you're not going to be able to see it until Monday. Does Dolly have Slurp Arrive? I actually added it right before I went live today. I added Dolly Arrive. Dwally, what should we, Slug gave us cookies and Mountain Dew. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Well, we can do both of those actually. Well, we can do that, and we can also do it with Slurp Arrive. Well, thanks for streamer man. Let's do Slug gave us cookies and Mountain Dew. Mr. Slug, I can't find my Jackie. You better hurry up. We're gonna get out of here. We're all hyped up on Mountain Dew like a spider monkey. Well, Slug gave me espresso. True. Arrive here. Hold on. Slurp Arrive. There we go. Perfect. Ace, you got me. You got me covered. Thanks for stream, Slimer. Can I have some candy for the road? Yeah, here you go. I'm shoving it into your backpacks. Here, slash raid, $1.50 slice. Whoa. I love you all so much. Thank you for hanging out with me today. This is a really, really fun stream. I'm not going to be around tomorrow. Like I said, the daycare is closed tomorrow. It's my day off, but I will be in the Discord. We'll be watching Anime Night. We're actually going to start Dungeon Meshi tomorrow. So if you're curious, if you've ever been curious about Anime Night, if you're curious about Dungeon Meshi, come stop by and we'll be watching it tomorrow night, as well as some other stuff too. But I'll be back on Monday for more Digimami Monday with Dolly. Me and Dolly are going to be playing. We're going to be beating Digimon World. That's the plan. What time? We start Anime Night at like 4 p.m. and we've got like 2 Pokemons, and I think after that I've got Dungeon Meshi scheduled. So like 4 p.m. CST is when I start. So probably maybe like an hour or so in is probably when we'll do Dungeon Meshi. So probably like 4:45. No, Spy Family. Spy Family ended. Spy Family season 2 ended. I want to get on that. Yeah, if y'all want to come by, we'll be doing it in the Discord, and I'll ping about it too. She's gonna babysit us now and then babysit you on Monday. Right. She's got her work cut out for you. Also, you better be nice to Dolly. As if I have to worry about anybody in here. I think the raid's gonna go pretty soon, quickly, but she's been sick, so be nice to her and give her a warm welcome back because she hasn't been able to stream all week. But I love you all so much. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I will see you on Monday and probably over at Dolly's, okay? I love you all. I'm gonna start the raid. Have fun with Dolly. Bye. I love you.